Hello, hello, and welcome to The Walking Dead. Oh man, can I say, if you don't mind, I'm really excited to be playing The Walking Dead. Because I have not played this game since, I originally played it back on the Xbox 360. So it's going to be really fun replaying it. And I only played the first season as well as like 400 Days, like the DLC or whatever it was. Those are like the only two things I've played. I think I played the first episode of season 2 and then that's about it. So I know some things, like I've seen a couple video clips here and there of later seasons, but I don't know how it all works out. I don't know what the pacing is like. I don't know who all the characters you meet are. I certainly don't know what choices I'm going to be making, but I don't know. I'm really excited. I'm especially excited to get into it because just recently I played Dispatch, which is a new game made by Ad Hoc, which is founded by formerly Telltale developers that were either laid off or quit due to a variety of reasons, mostly Telltale being shut down. And then also, I've been rereading the Walking Dead comic, and I'm surprised with how much I really like it. Because I remember really liking the Walking Dead comic and kind of reading it when I was a teenager. And like, I remember when the final issue came out, and it was like so funny too, because at the end of all the Walking Dead comics, there's like a little thing with like the author as well as like some of the illustrators and other people who worked on the comic where they like respond to fan letters. And like in the second to final issue, the penultimate or whatever you want to call it, uh the I think Robert Kirkman was like, and hey, don't worry, this the next issue is not going to be the last issue. And then the next issue was the last issue, and he was like, hey, so I lied, turns out this is the last issue. And it was really funny, but I really liked it. I don't know, I enjoyed the comics a lot, and now rereading them, I don't know, it's really interesting rereading them, especially considering like how long it was going on for. Because if I'm not mistaken, it's like the comic book series started in like the 2000s and ended in like 2019. So I was like 18 when it ended, and I like didn't start reading it until I was like 17 or 16. But yeah, let's see when the first one came out, because I almost want to say it was like 2002, but I think it's probably like 2006 when the first comic came out. But I don't know, it is really cool. Let's see. Oh no, beginning 2003, published by Image Comics. That's crazy, man. 2003. Because yeah, I remember reading it and I'm like, oh yeah, I forget how much like in the past this comic is. Where it's like, it's like, I don't know, I think honestly, all things considered, it was a really good time for like to write an apocalypse story where it's like no one has like any of the modern day amenities, you know? Where it's like, it's almost like inconceivable now. It's like inconceivable to live in a world without technology. But like in the early 2000s and like even like from like the 60s to the 90s or like, you know, even further back then, it's like, I don't know, it to me in a way it like makes sense as like, oh, it's like a good time because it's like cell phones weren't really prevalent. They were there, but it's like smartphones hadn't come out, the internet wasn't as big as it was gonna be. Like there's like so much stuff that goes into it that I find it to be really interesting. It's like a lovely little time capsule of like, I love stuff like that. I love when something is like set in the past or something is set within its current time, and then you read it from like a different perspective. You read it like years later and it's just like, oh wow, you know. But I don't know, maybe I'm sounding like an idiot when I talk about this, I don't know. But either way, very excited to get into The Walking Dead here. I don't know, I'm ecstatic, man. Happy spooky month, you know. It's Halloween season, man. But yeah, so you get The Walking Dead season 1, season 2. A New Frontier, which yeah, this one I'm the most interested in because I've seen stuff from it, which by the way, I don't want to be too mean, but like I really hate when people take an antagonistic option in a game and then they're like, "Whoa, why is the character being antagonistic and mean?" Like, come on, man. I don't know, right? Am I weird? Because I've seen so many clips of this guy being like, "Oh, hey, what do you want to do with this other guy? Do you want to tell him off, or do you want to like just let it go?" You have two options, and it's like they're two extremes. So either just, hey, let it go, no big deal, or tell him off. And you like tell him off, and he's like, "Well, your wife is thinking about leaving you," and people are like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! I didn't expect him to say all that." It's like, well, you picked the antagonistic option. Of course, he's going to be antagonistic. But yeah, then there's the final season, and then there's Michonne. So yeah, I'm kind of curious, where does 400 Days play into it, you know? Because like I think that's included in this, and I'm really curious to see like when it shows up. Because like that's the only thing I've played in addition to The Walking Dead is season one, and then like the 400 days like DLC or bonus episode, or I forget what it was called, but like I remember getting that. And then I only played the first episode of season two because like Xbox gave me like the first episode for free. They were like, "Hey, we saw that you played the it was like a Microsoft automated message. It wasn't like oh hey you're somebody, like no, it was just like, hey, you played the first season of Walking Dead. Here's the first episode of season two to see if you like it." And I'm like, yeah, it's all right, but I don't really feel like playing it for whatever reason, and so I never did. So again, I am very curious to see how this all works out and how it goes, but let's get into it. Sorry for talking for so long. I don't know. I love talking. But I'm probably not going to talk over all the dialogue, because I don't like doing that. Ooh, here we go. Help options definitive menu. Yeah, let's see what we got here. Controls, that's all fine and dandy. Nope, nope, nope. Settings. What kind of settings we got here? Audio. That's all fine and dandy. Yeah, I want no voices in this game. Gameplay. Subtitles. Detect selectables. Story notifications. Show reticle buttons. That'll all be off for now. And then graphics. Yeah, this is something I was kind of curious about. Like, the graphic black. Because, like, oh, that's interesting. Oh, that is interesting, huh? Hmm. Yeah, the graphic black is obviously more in the style of the comics, but like I don't know. My nostalgia bone or whatever it is, my nostalgia brain disease is kicking in and being like, well, I might want to I might want to have it with the original graphics, you know? Let's see here. Okay. A lot of this is all 4 years ago. It tells you how old this game is. I'm like looking at people talking about it. Oh man. But yeah, I don't know. Part of me is like, I kind of want to have it off. I think it's neat. Maybe if I do a second playthrough, I'll have it on. But I think for me personally, it is a cool kind of design thing. But I like colors, man. You know. Although I will say I am enjoying the more help from UI and feedback when you make important choices, or turn off UI. I'm kind of going minimal here. Kind of feeling that. Wow. All right. A little dramatic, don't you think? What? Is it like the end of the world or something? The game series adapts to the choices you make. The story is tailored by how you play. Cheers. Sorry, that was really loud. I didn't expect that to be so loud when I opened up my drink. Ooh, The Walking Dead. Look out for all those dead. They sure do be walking. I will say it's also kind of funny too, where in the comics they just call them zombies, but then like in the show they specifically don't call them zombies. And it's like, it is a little funny. Ooh, some good music. Damn, it looks good. This is like a nice remaster where I'm like, it remembers how I looked when I first played it.
Well, I reckon you didn't do it then.
I don't know. Does it really? Yeah, why do you say that?
Why do you say that?
You know, I've driven a bunch of fellas down to this prison. Lord knows how many. Usually it's about now I get the, I didn't do it.
And what do you say?
I say, yep, I know you didn't.
We got what looks like a 1091E near P3 exit 285. All cars asked to keep
Aim the target at the rear view mirror.
I followed your case a little bit, you being a Macon boy and all.
You're from Macon, then?
Yep, came up to Atlanta to be a city cop in the 70s. I always wanted to work a murder case, like that senatorial mess you got yourself mixed up in, with all due respect.
Okay, good. I was about to say, I need that UI to go away.
Hell,
I need that little, like,
family
cursor
used to be regulars at your folks'
piss off.
drugstore right in downtown. Still there?
Sure is.
Good.
Like, there's a reason why I picked minimal. It's because it's like, if there's less to see, then it's like the game looks better, I think, in my
I
opinion.
got a nephew up at UGA. You teach there long?
Going on my 6th year.
You meet your wife in Athens? You want to know how I see it?
Sure.
Sure.
Regardless, could be you just married the wrong woman.
Aww.
All officers are available for incoming 217. Rolling calls and dispatch to all locations.
I'm driving this man once. He was the worst one. He wouldn't stop going on about how he didn't do it. He was an older fella, big soft eyes behind a pair of smart folk glasses. And he just wailing back there. Says it wasn't him. Crying and snotting all over right where you're
All
sitting.
officers are available for incoming 217.
Then before long, he starts kicking the back of the seat like a fussy baby on an airplane. And I tell him he's got to stop, that that's government property, and I'll be forced to zap him otherwise. So he stops, and having exhausted all his options, he starts crying out for his mama. Mama, it's all a big mistake. It wasn't me.
So did he do it?
They caught the fucker red-handed, stabbing his wife, cutting her up as the boys came through the door. He sits in my car screaming bloody murder that it wasn't him. I think he actually believed it himself. It goes to show, people will up and go mad when they believe their life is over. Oh, I got another good one for you. This one's a little bit less depressing and a bit more hilarious, if I do say so. This other time...
I panicked instead of shit. God damn. That's a violent crash. That was excessive. Oh man. Man, I really forgot what it was, but there was something I was watching where like a similar thing happened. Where it's like everything's going terrible, and it's like a bunch of, calls and like, hey, this is going wrong, and like people just ignored
Oh,
it.
shit.
Can't remember what it was though.
Thirsty. Ah! Fuck! My leg.
Lee, I do love you. Why was your first thought when you woke up was thirsty? Well.
Hey! Hey, officer! Are you alright? I'm still cuffed back here!
Nah.
Officer? Oh, that doesn't look good. He wasn't ejected from the car. He's not moving. He must have the handcuff keys on him. He must have the handcuff keys on him.
Oh man. Video games are so funny, man.
I need to drag myself out that window. I need to drag myself out that window.
Oh man. Can I say it? This game's a little quirked up. I like playing older games, man. I like seeing all the quirks and like little things that would have been like ironed out in the future. I, for example, do not like this cursor. I want it off the screen. I really did forget about the cursor, man. Can I like increase the opacity for it or something? I don't think I can. I think it's a sorry, pal. You got to deal with the cursor. All right, that's fine. I have to hit X to resume game.
The officer's shotgun is over there.
Well, I mean,
Why would he have needed that?
why do you think?
Why would he have needed that?
There's got to be a
Looks
better
empty.
way to have done that. Well, there's a
It'll
shell
be easier
right
to
there.
carry with these cuffs off.
Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Take that, though. Aw, sorry, Lee.
Officer? God damn. Officer?
God
God
damn.
damn.
Ooh, hey, man. Thanks for the keys.
Shit.
Oh, he doesn't know yet. I don't think you should be nervous about it right now, Lee. You don't know that zombies are a thing. So you just think he's maybe not dead?
Officer? Holy shit! What in the hell? Get away from me!
Good thing I already grabbed the shell.
Shit!
Oh no. To grab it.
Don't make me do this! Man. His skin's all rotten and he smells like shit. What the hell is this? Are you dead? Hey! Are you dead?
Look, it's Clementine.
Help! Go get someone! There's been a shooting!
What's that shuffling? Oh. Oh. Tough break, man. That's a lot. That is always something that's a little funny about the Walking Dead series, is like, how did everyone like instantly die? Like, there's a lot of people. It seemed like there was some commotion initially, and then like all of a sudden everyone's overrun. All of a sudden, like 90% of the population is zombies now. So, like, I guess in a way it makes some sense, because they would go to hospitals, try to get cured, then there it would spread and propagate, but you think they would have something in mind for, like, quarantine. Some kind of plan.
Hello? Anybody?
Yeah.
No ladder. I'm not getting up there anyway. This leg the way it is.
Why would you want to get up there? Why is that your instinct?
No ladder. I'm not getting up there anyway. This leg the way it is. Help! Anybody up there? Hello? Anybody in there? I thought I saw a little girl in the forest. Are you up there? I'm not one of those things. I guess it's empty.
I will say, one thing that I was like a little afraid of,
Yell if you can hear me.
when coming back and replaying this game, is like seeing all the flaws and faults it has, and I'm definitely seeing that like immediately. But again, I like it.
I'd fill one of those teacups with some bourbon if I could. Fill one of those teacups with some bourbon if I could.
I mean, I think I agree with him, because it's like, if that just happened to me, I'd be like, fuck, man, I need a drink, I need something. Like, I would definitely be there, but I wouldn't see like a teacup and be like, I'd fill one of those teacups up with bourbon if I could. Like, that would not be my first instinct. Alright, let's see, also. Since the reticle is going to be sticking around and bothering me anyway. Let's see. See, did you apply that? No, you didn't. Whatever. We're doing minimal. Why not? I'm a minimal kind of guy. It's crazy that I have to hit the X button on resume game in order to continue. I can't just like hit circle to get out of the menu. It's kind of crazy too.
Man here, bleeding in your backyard. Maybe I should just check inside the house through the glass door before wandering out into the neighborhood.
That's fair enough. This is really funny. Because in my mind, I'm like, oh, The Walking Dead, one of the best written games ever, because it's barely a game. It's more of like an interactive story, so the writing is really good. And then playing this, I'm like, oh fuck, the writing isn't really that good. Oh man.
I wonder if anybody's home. Hello? Anybody home? I need a little help. Hello? There's something going on.
No shit.
Screw it. I'm just gonna go in.
All right. Yep. There you go.
Coming in. Don't shoot, okay? Ah! Shit. Hello? I'm not an intruder. Or one of them. These people might need more help than I do.
No comments on that? Oh. Oh, thirsty. Aw.
This place has been ransacked. Just about anything worthwhile is gone. What's that beeping?
There are 3 new messages.
You're killing me with these messages right now.
The Marsh House. That's a Savannah area code. But that's the type of note you'd leave a babysitter.
Alright, let's go see what this fucking beeping is. Driving me nuts. There we go.
Maybe there's something on there.
3 new messages. Message 1, left at 5:43 p.m.
Hey, Sandra, this is Diana. We're still in Savannah. Ed had a little incident with some crazy guy near the hotel, so we had to get him back to the ER and have it checked out. Anyway, he's not feeling well enough to drive back tonight, so we're staying an extra day. Thanks so much for looking after Clementine, and I promise we'll be back in time before your spring break.
Message 2, left at 11:19 p.m.
Oh my God, finally. I don't know if you tried to reach us. All the calls are getting dropped. They're not letting us leave and aren't telling us anything about Atlanta. Please, just leave the city and take Clementine with you back to Murrieta. I've got to get back to the hospital. Please let me know that you're safe.
Message 3, left at 6:51 a.m.
Clementine, baby. If you can hear this, call the police. That's 911. We love you. We love you. We love you. Daddy?
Huh? Hello?
You need to be quiet.
Are you okay?
I'm okay. They tried to get me, but I'm hiding until my parents come home.
What's your name?
I'm Clementine. This is my house.
Hi, Clementine. I'm Lee. How old are you?
8.
And you're all alone?
Yes. I don't know where anybody is. How old are you?
I'm, 37.
Okay.
That's such a funny kid thing. How old are you? 37.
Where
Okay.
are your parents?
They took a trip and left me with Sandra. They're in Savannah, I think. Where the boats are?
Are you safe?
I'm outside in my treehouse. They can't get in.
That's smart.
See? Can you see me? I can see you through the window.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. Thanks. God damn. I hope that doesn't look like your mom.
Man.
Or whatever it is he said.
Hi there.
Did you kill it?
Yes.
Yes.
It's okay. I think she was a monster.
Aww.
I think so too. You've been all by yourself through this?
Yeah, I want my parents to come home now.
I think that might be a little while, you know?
Oh,
Look, I don't know what happened, but I'll look after you until then.
what should we do now?
We need to find help before it gets dark.
Yeah, it's not safe at night.
Let's go. Stay close to me.
Aww. That's alright. I feel like I heard something. I think it might be Lee is the one who's grunting. It's gotta suck to have a broken leg. Or at least an injured one. It's not broken. Oh, these guys are grunting.
Oh, man.
I ain't never getting home to Mama at this rate.
This sucks.
Oh, it's hot dish night.
You alright, kid? Alright.
What's the matter?
Should I stay?
What?
I don't want to sleep in the treehouse tonight, but I don't know if I should leave. What if my parents come home?
I won't leave you alone.
Let's go somewhere safe that's close, okay?
That's a good idea. Hey, man!
Holy shit.
Don't eat us! We're not gonna hurt you.
Phew. Thought for a second you and the little one were both gonna give us the chomp.
We need help.
Are you trying to get out of here? Because you should be. Those things are all over the damn place. I haven't seen anything as gnarly as this neighborhood since downtown Atlanta, 15 miles back. I'm Sean. Sean Green.
Lee, this is Clementine.
I'm Chet.
We shouldn't be out in the open like this. How about you help us clear the way, and we'll take you and your daughter out of here and down to my family's farm. It should be safer there.
I'm not her dad. I'm her babysitter. Her parents are out of town.
Let's get going. Staying put for too long is a mistake.
What do you want to do?
The monster's coming.
We gotta go. Leave, quick. Let's go. As babysitters go, I'd say her parents owe you a tip.
Hey, Sean, I'm gonna run on home. My mama's gonna be in a snit.
No sweat, man. I'll catch you tomorrow night.
It was nice to meet you both.
Thank God you're okay.
I was worried it'd be bad here, too.
Been quiet as usual the past couple days. Old Brecken down the way thinks his mare's gone lame, but that ain't nothing new.
I wouldn't have made it back without Chet.
Well, I'm glad you took him with you then. You've brought a couple guests.
Your boy's a lifesaver.
Glad he could be a help to somebody. So it's just you and your daughter then?
Oh, not his daughter. He's the babysitter.
Honey, do you know this man?
Yes.
Okay, then. Well, looks like you hurt your leg pretty bad there.
Yeah, it's not doing so good.
I can help you out. Sean, run on in and check on your sister. You, take a seat up on the porch and I'll go see what I have.
Also, yeah, am I wrong, or is this like Herschel Green?
Let's have a look. Yeah, this is swollen to hell.
Could be worse.
That's what it sounds like. Seems like things got awful bad in the cities. What did you say your name was?
It's Lee.
Nice to meet you, Lee. I'm Herschel Green.
Yeah.
How'd this happen?
Car accident.
That's so. Where are you headed before the car accident?
Home.
Where's home?
I grew up in Macon. We hit a guy. One of those things you've been hearing about. On the road.
Who are you with? The girl?
I was with a police officer. He was giving me a ride.
Awful nice of him.
I'm an awful nice guy.
House is full up with mine. We got another displaced family of 3 sleeping in the barn. You and your daughter are welcome to rest there when we're done here. I didn't catch your name, darling.
Clementine.
Can't imagine what you've been through, Clementine.
I'm looking after her until we find her parents.
Hey, Dad. So I'm thinking, first thing tomorrow, we gotta reinforce the fence around the farm.
That doesn't seem necessary.
I don't know what you saw on TV or heard on the radio, but there's some serious shit hitting the fan. I don't think anyone knows how big it is yet.
Your son's right. You're going to want to fortify this place.
Stuff like that doesn't happen around here, Sean.
Dad, I'm serious. Lee, come on. Tell him what you saw out there, man.
I got chased by a couple of dead people.
Well, do what you think you should. We got plenty of chores as it is.
Lee and those folks in the barn can help out in the morning. We gotta do it. Really.
I already said okay. Well, I'm all done here. It should start to feel better tomorrow.
Thanks.
If your leg gets hot or the swelling doesn't go down, you're probably dealing with an infection.
What do we do then?
They'll probably just have to shoot you. We'll clean it, redress it, and you'll be fine.
Okay, that'd be preferable.
There's blankets and such in
Clementine
the barn.
didn't like
we'll
that
be seeing
joke.
you bright and early. Come tomorrow, which way you think you're headed?
Towards Macon, I suppose. All right, then.
It smells like...
Shit. I'm sorry. I shouldn't talk like that.
That was a swear. I missed my mom and dad.
I bet, Clem.
How far is Savannah?
Pretty far.
Oh, okay.
I love you, baby.
Why do our brains do that? I remember when
Hey,
I was sleeping
get up.
earlier today, I was having like a stress dream. I'm like, why is my brain stressing me out for no reason? I'm not
Well,
even
you
awake.
slept in a barn, little lady. Lucky you don't have spiders in your hair. But I bet your daddy scared them all away, huh?
I'm, not her dad. Name's Lee.
I'm Kenny.
Dad, we're in the middle of a fence. There's a tractor and everything.
We better get going, or we won't hear the end of it. That's my boy, Ken Jr. We call him Duck, though.
Dodging or quacking?
Quacking.
Dad!
See? The word is you were on your way to Macon.
My family's from there.
Well, Macon's on the way, and personally, I'd appreciate the company of a guy who can knock a couple of heads together if he has to.
I'll see what the girl would like.
Ah, gotta consult the missus. I understand. Honey, Duck, this is Lee. And, what's the girl's name?
Clementine.
Clementine.
That is a very pretty name.
Thanks.
Well, we should get to work. We've all seen what those things can do out there, so the faster we get this fence up, the better.
I want to build a fence.
Yeah? Well, I need a good foreman. You can sit on the tractor and yell at me whenever I take a water break.
On the tractor? Cool!
Duck and I will hop to it.
I can keep an eye on your little girl here on the porch. We can visit.
You having a nice time with Katya, Clementine?
Yeah.
Hey there, girls. So, what do you do when corpses aren't walking around?
I'm a veterinarian back in Fort Lauderdale. Like Herschel here, except more with dogs and cats and not horses. What is it that you do, Lee?
I used to teach up at the University of Georgia.
We need to hope that we can go back to our jobs soon, Lee. Back to normal. It can't stay like this.
Yeah, my mistake.
We'll all be home soon.
How did you handle getting through the city?
Kenny just drove. We passed so many people that needed help, and we just passed people. Over some, just...
It's okay. It's fine. You don't have to say anymore.
I want to go home tomorrow. But even then, I can't take away the things Doc went through. Don't you want to go back to the moment before you knew about all of this?
Anybody in their right mind would. Families and barbecues and beers with good friends.
All of those things.
Those are the things we live for, right? With those gone, what's the point? You two actually look relaxed.
I think we're doing just fine. Clementine was just telling me about first grade.
Oh, how's that?
It's easy.
Well, yeah. So, you're good?
Anyway, it's almost like we didn't see people eating each other for the past 3 days. It's peaceful here, no?
Back in a bit.
Okay, Lee.
Also, shout out to Fort Lauderdale. I used to live, not there, but around there. When I lived in Florida.
It's not the most reliable pickup in the world, but it gets the job done.
Hey there, Kenny. How's your son doing?
Good, I think. Katya's got a sister up in Memphis. We were coming back from visiting her. We were in a gas station and some guy grabbed my boy. I thought he was kidnapping him. I was on the fucker in about 2 seconds and... Christ. Just lucky I was there. We saw a lot of bodies before we stumbled upon Herschel's, but... We're a tough family, Lee. Ain't nothing gonna faze us.
Need any help?
No, I think I got it. Do you need any help?
What do you mean?
I mean, in taking care of that little girl. You know what you're doing? You got kids of your own?
I think I've got it handled okay. Long as I keep her safe, I think I'm doing all right.
With those things out there, maybe. Sure, that's enough. But you gotta ask yourself if you're the type of guy who can do better than that if her parents don't show up.
I'll keep that in mind. So what's your family's plan?
Get back on down to Lauderdale and let this mess get sorted out. Government will start handing out shots and the National Guard will do its thing. On the odd chance things got too bad, we could hop on my boat, I guess.
You've got a boat?
I'm a commercial fisherman, catching mackerel, dolphin, whatever's biting and paying. Katya wouldn't be wild about it, but the boat's not that bad.
See ya.
I know this game takes place, like, at some point in the past, but, like, I don't know when we, like, decide... We don't hunt dolphins anymore, right? Like, we don't... Were we just killing dolphins in the early 2000s? Is that what we were doing? What the fuck is wrong with us? It's like, don't get me wrong, killing any animal is kind of bad inherently, but, like... insane that we were, like, fishing dolphins. What? Hold on, I'm now immensely curious. When did it become illegal to hunt dolphins? He was killing dolphins? Is that legal? Was he supposed to be doing that? Or was he just like, oh yeah, I was fishing dolphins for the hell of it? When did dolphins... I'm not talking about the football team, Google. I'm talking about the animal. Because, like, you type in when did dolphins, it's like, join the NRL, win Super Bowl, evolve. Evolve being the third one is really funny. Become endangered, let's say. Not when did they get... I know why dolphins are endangered. Damn. Apparently the river dolphin, the Amazon river dolphin, was first classified as endangered in 1994. Huh. There's a lot of species of dolphins. 41. Oh, that's cool. Anyway. I don't want to think about it anymore. It's making me sad.
You know how to drive it?
Sure don't. I can give you a hell of a critique of the U.S. Farm Bill, though.
I'm good.
How you doing, Duck?
Good. I'm gonna drive the tractor. I'm the foreman. Lift with your back, Sean.
How you doing, Duck?
Good. I'm gonna drive the tractor. I'm the foreman. Lift with your back, Sean.
Classic old video game thing. Why is that a thing? I assume it's probably easier to do to just like have it be a repeating line than to like do it once and then not allow you to do it. It's probably just easier coding wise, but still really funny.
Sean's still working on that fence. Sean's still working on that fence.
Really?
Need a hand?
That'd be great. If you could cut those 2x to length, that'd sure speed things up.
What length am I cutting
Dad
them
doesn't
to?
know how bad it is.
No, he doesn't.
I saw a guy in Atlanta kill a kid. A boy. Just shot him right in the face.
Damn.
Oh shit, damn. He didn't even hesitate. He just turned, put the barrel of the gun right between the kid's eyes, and pulled the trigger. You don't see things like that. It's not like in the movies.
They don't fall like you think.
Did you have to do it?
Do what?
Kill. Have you had to off one yet?
Oh, I bashed a poor girl's brains in.
Whoa. I couldn't do that. I'm just glad we're getting this fence built. Dad just wants to keep the family safe and thinks inviting people in is a bigger threat than whatever's out there. How about yours? How's your family?
My brother and parents are in Macon. I hope.
Oh man, I hope so too. Maybe it's not too bad there. That's probably all I need cut for now. Thanks.
And Sean, thanks again for the ride.
No problem, Lee. Couldn't leave you behind.
Aw.
Anyway, when you see my dad around, he might want some help in the barn.
Well, there he is.
How are these things to drive?
Awesome!
Pain in the ass, mostly. Big, heavy as hell, and slower than,
Molasses? Your asses? I don't know. Oh, hey, I'm over in the barn in like 5 seconds. Pretty crazy. Oh. Alrighty. Well, give me a little minute to use the restroom. I am, unfortunately, a human after all, so I'll be back in a minute or 3. Till then, I don't know, enjoy the ambient noise or go tune into something else. I'll be back in a minute or 3. This is a really funny pose that I've left Lee in. He looks so weird. Oh. Anyway, sorry, I rushed back here. I will say though, quite nice it being winter where it's not getting terribly cold. It's only like 68 degrees in my house. But I've been holding off on turning on the heat, and it is crispy in here, man. It's quite nice. Whoa. The dimensions of this farm make no sense to me. Also, I will say, it is kind of interesting that they included Herschel in this iteration of The Walking Dead. That's kind of like the funny thing with all the Walking Dead adaptations or whatever, is that they all kind of have like a different version of Herschel. I would say the show is like closest to the comic, but like this one is a completely different version of Herschel. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's supposed to tie in. But, yeah, anyway. Hi, Herschel. What, you mad at me?
How'd you get out of Atlanta?
I got a ride, man. Got a ride.
I got a ride and then I was in a wreck. I walked until your boy found me.
Well, you're no worse for wear.
This farm's a nice plot of land.
Had you told me 20 years ago I'd still be doing this, I would have told you that you were full of crap. Never was a plan, having a place like this. It was in the family, and I guess so was I. Family's important. It's all that matters. You agree with that?
Was brought up to, yes.
Where's your family now? Parents? Wife? Girlfriend?
My parents are in Macon with my brother.
Well, I hope they're all right. Now you've got this little girl to take care of. Clementine, is it? You just stumbled up on her?
Yeah, I was looking for help in her house.
Can I give you a piece of advice?
Sure.
Sure.
I don't know who you are or what you did. Let's say things don't get better back in the cities, or they get worse before they do. You're going to have to depend on the honesty of strangers if you're going to make it. And if those same people get to questioning yours, you're going to be in trouble. But at least you have the common sense to listen to a man giving you advice.
Go! I'll get my gun!
Oh, God. You gotta save the kid. Some more moral things to do. Yeah. Okay, that didn't work.
I got you. They're almost through.
Hell's on.
Get this tractor off of me! Please, help me, please!
Get the fuck out of here!
I thought I recognized your voice
Sorry.
actor.
Your son is alive. You don't get to be sorry.
You're the same guy who plays the
And
woodsman
you-
in the
Didn't even
Wolf Among
try to
Us.
help. I was worried about the boy.
But you weren't worried about that.
Please, just go.
Get out and never come back.
You've got that ride to Macon if you want it.
Really bad time to bring it up, but I find it funny that Kenny is wearing like a Bass Pro fishing shirt. Like, I'm sure it's not specifically Bass Pro Fishing, but it's got like the same like trout or whatever it is on it.
Well, this is as far as we're going.
And it's far enough.
Let's go into the store labeled drugs.
Hey there, you friendly? Truck's run out of gas. Fuck!
We're trapped! Run!
Hey, it's Glenn.
We can't take risks like this. And we can't just let people die, either. When I say that door stays shut no matter what, I fucking mean it. We don't know who these people are. They could be dangerous.
Worse, they could have let them right to us.
Where the hell is your humanity? They would have died out there.
And we let them.
We have kids with us.
I see one little girl.
What is it?
I have to pee.
I'd go out there again in a second.
I bet you would. You're a dumb, careless kid.
Then just go.
Oh, snap.
They've got kids, Lily.
Those things outside don't care.
Maybe you should go join them then.
Now that's a telltale.
God damn
Like,
it,
I didn't mean to
you
say
have
that.
To control these people.
Carly and Glenn just ran out there.
I don't give
All right.
a flying fuck.
Oh, I don't know. I feel bad. I feel bad. I feel bad. I have to do this. I don't know how far back it's gonna put me, but I have to do this. I feel incredibly bad. I would almost rather say
We can't
nothing.
take risks like this. And we can't just let people die, either. When I say that door stays shut no matter what, I fucking mean it. We don't know who these people are. They could be dangerous.
Worse, they could have let them right to us.
Where the hell is your humanity? They would have died out there.
And we
I
let
like the
them.
different colors for the subtitles.
We have kids with us.
I see one little girl.
What is it?
I have to pee.
I'd go out there again in a second.
I bet you would. You're a dumb, careless kid. I would too.
I'm gonna say nothing.
They've got kids, Lily.
Those things outside don't care.
Maybe you should go join them then. You'll have something in common. God damn it, Lily. You have to control these people.
Carly and Glenn just ran out there.
I don't give a flying fuck. We're in a war zone.
She's not wrong. They took a risk.
Yes, we did.
And we appreciate it. Now let's settle down.
Holy shit. Son of a bitch. One of them is bitten.
He wasn't bitten.
Hell, he wasn't. We have to end this now.
Over my dead body.
We'll dig one hole.
No, I'm cleaning him up. There's no bite. He's fine.
Don't you fucking people get it? We've already seen this happen. We let someone with a bite stay in, and we all end up bitten. Shut up. We gotta throw him out, or smash his head in.
Kenny, stop him!
Hey, what do we do about this guy?
Dad, it's just a boy. It's...
Lily, I'll handle
But
this.
your heart, Dad. You need to calm down. We'll get this kid out of here.
We reason with him.
The bloody end of an axe handle, maybe.
Nobody threatens my boy.
Everyone chill the fuck out!
Nobody is doing anything.
Shut up, Lily. And you, shut the fuck up. They will find us, and they will get in here, and none of this will fucking matter. But right now, we're about to be trapped in here with one of those things.
What the hell are you talking about?
He's bitten! That's how you turn!
He's not bitten. Please stop this. It's upsetting him.
Oh, I'm upsetting him. Upsetting is getting eaten alive.
What if this was your daughter?
Never would have happened. She's not some snot-nosed toddler, okay? She's United States Air Force.
Fuck you and her. I'm gonna kill him, Cat. Just worry about Duck.
Lee,
Yeah?
there's someone in there.
It's just locked. Key's behind the counter. Probably.
Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. I'm just looking out for my daughter.
No, you're just the guy arguing for killing a kid.
He's covered in muck. She'll find the bite. Watch.
She won't.
And if she does, the first thing he'll do is sink his teeth into his mom's face. Then, when she's dead, he'll probably pounce on your little girl. She'll turn fast. And then, there'll be 3. And that, boy, is the ball game.
Then we deal with it then. But right now, we're just freaking everybody out.
Then get ready to deal with it, because that boy is bitten.
Not gonna happen.
It is. And we're tossing him out now!
No.
No! You don't touch that board! You don't touch anybody! I've got a little girl I'm trying to protect in here, too. You want to get violent, you old fuck? Well, come on! You better have a plan to kill me, though, because it's me before anyone else in here!
Jesus!
I don't think he was supposed to be at that angle. This is really funny. Whew. Also, now that we have a breather, I just want to say this because anytime I see this comment, it pisses me the fuck off. And you'll see why here in a second. But like, what's his face? What's the old dude's name? Old guy, old man, old piece of shit boy. I don't remember. I don't remember what that guy's name is, but fuck that guy. I hate him. Lily's dad. Like that guy was like swearing excessively, and in my mind I just pictured some annoying fuck on TikTok who was like, man, did Vizzy Pop write this? And it's like, I fucking hate you, and I hate that comment, man, because I saw it when somebody posted like a clip from Dispatch where it's like one of the characters got frustrated and they swore a whole lot, and it was pretty fucking funny. And it's like ridiculous now that it's like, I don't know. I'll give these people the benefit of the doubt. I assume they're probably like teenagers or kids or really, really fucking dumb adults. But like, it's like, just because somebody is swearing a lot, that doesn't mean it's like this one show that you know of that has the critique of like, oh, it swears too much. Because first of all, not a fucking critique. Because if you liked the show, you would not complain about the swearing in it. Because I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I've not heard a single person ever in their life, when talking about Breaking Bad, complain about it swearing too much, right? And it's like, you don't complain about it because you like the swearing in the show and you like the show. You only say, oh, I don't like the swearing, or there's too much swearing in this, when you don't like something, you know? And plus it's like, oh, why are people swearing? It's only like a high stress situation where everything is fucked up and people are turning into zombies and they're quite literally at each other's throats. Which, like, I will say, I kind of forgot so much about this game. Whereas, like, I remember, like, some of the key moments, like, big decisions of, like, do you save this person or do you save this person? Or, like, kind of bigger moments like that. But, like, the beat-to-beat minute of this game is fucking poorly paced. It's, like, insane how the pacing on it is just bonkers. It really is, like, I don't know, it's so interesting to me, where it's, like, there's not a lot of build-up, which is, like, I think it's almost to its benefit, you know, where it's like you get the slow moment in the big, you know, it's Telltale. Let me just watch a movie essentially where I get to pick the dialogue every now and then. But yeah, no, it's very interesting because I forgot just how this starts, where it's like you go from being in the cop car, running away from the zombies, going in Clementine's house, meeting Clementine, being like, okay, now I have to take care of this kid and protect the kid as both Lee, the character, and you, the player, playing as Lee. And then go to the farm, Sean dies, leave the farm, go to the fucking drugstore, and then immediately like, we gotta kill this fucking kid. This kid's bitten. Hey, I'm the old man. I'm the angry old man, and I'm gonna... And also, like, so many people referring to Lee as boy is, like, pissing me the fuck off. It's like, the man is 37. He is a fucking adult. Quit calling him a boy. Fuck, man. Like, shit. It's like, it's understandable, because I do get it. Because also with, like, the, because like, I think that's an intentional writing choice. I don't mean in the sense of like, oh, I understand why the characters are doing it. Like, no, I think it's an intentional writing choice to be like, yeah, this is a fucking racist ass time, you know? Because I remember reading I'm rereading the Walking Dead comic, and like, it's not until like later on in the comics, like in like issue 15 or like 18 or like 20 or somewhere around there, when the main gang crew, whatever, our main characters in The Walking Dead, Rick and the Atlanta survivors, that like racism comes up, you know, where it's like one character who is like getting angry that like there's a black guy in charge. And I remember reading the initial part of it, and I'm like, oh yeah, there's no point where the main character Rick says the N-word, you know? Because that does happen in the TV show with Merle Dixon, Daryl Dixon's brother, where like, you know, he's being a piece of shit racist, and then Rick like handcuffs him, and he's like, there are no slur, and it's like, you didn't have to say all that, Rick, but I also understand that you're like a you know, country boy cop in Atlanta in the early 2000s, so it's like, at least you're being like kind of anti-racist, but you didn't need to say that. But yeah, anyway, I don't know, interesting kind of thing where it's like, playing this as like a teenager, or like, I don't even know if it was a teenager at the time when I first played this game. When did it come out originally? Like the original Walking Dead game. When was this released? Because it was like kind of shocking to me when I was like reading the comics, and it's like like Image Comics publication 2003, and I'm like, fuck, this comic started in 2003. Damn, I forgot about that. Yeah, let's see, the Walking Dead game release date. When did it first come out? This one. First released in April 2012. So yeah, when this game first released, I was 11. Kind of weird to think about. In case you ever want to know my age at any point, it's just the current year minus 1 up until 2001 when I was born. And it's always that, because I was born January 1st, 2001. But yeah, man, it's very, very odd playing this game as a 24-year-old as opposed to like an 11 or 12-year-old, where I've literally lived twice as long as I did when I first played this fucking game. That's crazy. I'm twice as old.
You okay?
Just great, thanks.
Yeah, all good. Almost got killed by a zombie.
Guys?
Also, it's like you didn't clear out the fucking zombie that was, like, in the bathroom. None of you have taken a piss? How long have you been here?
Is that the military?
I don't know.
Thank God God for whatever it is.
We almost died because of this bitch and a Richie Triggerfinger. That was stupid.
Christ.
That was...
Good, I hope he fucking dies. Alright, what's wrong with him?
What's wrong with him?
It's his heart.
My pills.
Nitroglycerin pills? Yes, we're out. We've been trying to get into the pharmacy since we got here. Please try to get in there. Behind the counter where the pills are.
Alright.
There's probably another entrance. Maybe through the office.
How do you know that's an office?
Educated guess.
Doesn't matter. We need nitroglycerin pills. Please get in there. I'll keep
Also,
an
what do
eye
you
on
mean,
the
how do
wall.
you know that's an office?
Everyone else should get comfy and look for anything useful. We could be in here a while.
I'm starting to think this drugstore isn't a permanent solution.
You're right. This ain't exactly Fort Knox.
What do you suggest?
We need as much gas as possible so we can all get out of downtown Macon. Fast.
Agreed.
And I'll head out and get gas. There's a motel not too far from here, out towards the end of Peachtree. I'll work my way towards it and then loop back, siphoning what I can.
You know your way around? Local?
Born and raised.
If you're gonna do that, here's a walkie-talkie if you get in a tight spot. Hopefully, you won't need it.
Cool.
Clementine's got the other one. Check in with her and get back here as soon as you can.
And you? What's your name?
It's Lily. My dad's Larry.
Keep a good eye
Larry.
on him. These boys will work on getting you your medicine.
That's right.
And you keep an eye on that front door. You're our lookout.
It's Doug. You got it.
And I'm Carly.
Okay, Carly, you'll shift in with Doug when he needs it. For now, get some rest. You're a good shot, and I'd like to keep it that way.
You got it, boss.
Now get him those pills.
It's not damaged. Glad this place didn't get looted.
What? To be fair, what does that fucking mean? Oh, they didn't touch the ATM. Yeah, of course they didn't. You know what they probably did? They probably touched the fucking the medicine, the drugs. That's more valuable than money.
Looks like nobody got a chance to donate anything before this all went down.
You okay, Clementine?
Hey there.
Hi.
Can I, get you anything?
I'm okay. Maybe I'm a little hungry.
I'll see about that. Any word from Glenn?
Nothing. Is he okay?
Yeah, I think so. You're doing a good job. So,
Are you okay?
what? Yeah, I'm fine. I just, I'm good.
That's good.
Yeah, I think so. Being good is good, despite the circumstances.
Yep.
Well, sit tight.
Okay.
Lee is incredibly endearing as a character.
It's not much, but here you go.
Thank you.
Of course.
Like, it is kind of funny where it's like you think almost as a teacher he would be like more socially skilled, but like I feel like that almost makes sense because it's like a lot of teachers are usually like, you know, I don't want to say nerds, but you know, like well-educated individuals who like do struggle on the actual like who sometimes struggle with communication, you know?
The pills are in there.
Whereas, like, I'm sure Lee could teach a really good class, but I don't know if he could necessarily, like, have a good conversation, you know?
What are you messing around with there?
A radio. I can't get it to work, though.
Here, let me have a look. Nothing.
Oh, there we go. I can flip it over.
Nothing. no batteries in this thing.
What now?
You know that there are no batteries in that thing.
Yeah, of course. I mean, yeah. No.
I can try to find some. Needs two.
Thanks. I wouldn't even really know what to look for.
What do you mean you really want? You know what batteries are? It's like the early 2000s. It's not fucking 1954 where batteries are like a marvel of the modern day. You know what batteries are, Carly. You're a reporter. How do you not know what batteries are? Like, there are TVs. TVs are prominent and relevant. You know that fucking remotes use batteries. What do you mean I wouldn't know what to look for? I don't know what batteries are. I don't know what kind of batteries it takes. What?
Heard or seen anything?
Nothing, luckily. Wanna step outside, have a look around?
Oh, yeah, sure.
I'm not suicidal yet.
No, the gate out there is closed. We can hang out in front of the store and be fine.
Oh,
I like your shirt, Doug. Yeah, sure.
Let's go have a look around.
Cool. And we'll keep it down. Don't need to bring him back this way with any unnecessary noises.
Agreed.
It's like a polar bear with antlers and then, like, funny eyes. It's a really cool looking shirt. I like that little guy. Also, that's a fun thing about, like, games and, like, other kinds of media, when you just, like, make, like, a random design. Because you can't just, like... Well, some shows do. But you can't just, like, use designs that already exist.
Whatever's left.
So you come up with this little polar bear with antlers on it, and these funny eyes.
I think it might be more than a couple days before all this gets sorted out.
Yeah, I think so, too. We better keep it down out of here. Man, that's a hasty fortification job over there.
Yeah, it didn't work.
Look at the one trapped over there.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
What? Do you know that guy?
Huh.
Kind of. He has a familiar face.
Oh, you're from around here, huh? Could be anybody, you know? They start rotting and get all chewed up and...
Shut up, Doug.
Damn. Also, I don't...
Look at the uniform, though. He could have worked at the drugstore and died with keys in his pocket.
It would take a lot of effort to make it safe enough to go out there and see if he has the keys. If we could somehow prove that he worked here, I think it'd be worth it.
I'll see what I can find.
What do you mean, prove that he worked here? He has a fucking uniform on. Yeah, and I don't know, maybe... like, Lee realizes that's his brother, right? That is his brother. He has the same last name.
Too bad we don't have a way to come out here and watch the news.
Would be nice to know what's going on elsewhere.
Atlanta's in rough shape, and that's all I know. Did you guys try to get in there and get weapons?
I did, but it was too risky. And then a bunch of guys showed up and they tried.
And what happened?
I think they're most of who you see wandering around out there.
Fair enough. Yeah, that Lee's brother.
We proved that that guy worked here, and then we can try to clear the street to search him for the keys.
Yeah, probably easier said than done.
Very odd that the guy has a fucking drugstore employee outfit on and is like, oh, we gotta prove that he worked here.
It's a combination lock.
Hey man, what are you doing? We can't even think about going out there unless the keys are out there for sure.
Alright, fine, Doug. Just know this conversation is gonna lead to, you know, me making a certain choice in the future, buddy. How'd you end up here?
How'd you end up here?
I moved here to live with my uncle. He does tech stuff and it just made sense.
So you're local. You probably knew the owners of this place.
No, not really. I've only been here a couple months and I spend a lot of time.
On the computer?
No, just doing my own thing. What about you?
I grew up here. Been trying to get home since the day I came back.
Oh, so you probably knew the owners then?
Yeah, I did. Good people.
Alright, let's go back inside.
Do you think we're safe here?
Well, I haven't been able to get through this gate so far. And the drugstore's safe enough, I think. Whoever owned it took good care of it. It's well stocked and locks up well.
Let's head back inside.
Okay.
Oh, there was more conversation. Damn. Oh well, I'll ask it when I come back out here. After proving that my brother worked here, even though he has a fucking uniform on that says he worked here. Like, don't get me wrong, sure, maybe he doesn't have the keys on him, but he did work here. It's not a fucking question of debate.
No, I'm sorry to hear your loved one was eaten by the living dead guards.
Alright, Lee. Fucking
We
court
can't
that
let anything
motherfucker.
happen to Ducky.
I know, hon.
We just need to get back to Fort Lauderdale.
We'll do our damnedest. Hey, Lee. Really gave that old man hell.
Yeah. We got pushed, you know?
You don't have to tell me. I was ready to tear the man's head off. Anyway, we, Kat and I, appreciate your support.
Thank you, Lee.
Are you guys all right?
We're just fine, considering.
How about you, Duck?
We've all been through a lot.
How's Duck doing?
He's okay. It was just a shock.
We're lucky as hell nobody got nabbed on the way in here.
No kidding.
How's she doing?
She's good, I think.
She's a tough one right there.
She's just a little girl, Ken.
What were you saying, Lee? She spent days surviving on her own?
That's right.
Not just any little girl can do that.
Oh, wow, that's cool. Yeah, no, it's technically not my first time playing, but I played this originally back when it came out on the, well, I played it on the Xbox 360. Came out on a bunch of other stuff, but yeah, played it around the time it came out, and I remember, like, waiting for Season 2 to come out, and I played the first episode, but I haven't played any more. So, it's been, like, no exaggeration, like 12 years since I last played, so don't remember a whole heck of a lot, but I do remember Larry being a right jerk. That's for certain.
What's the plan?
Hang tight, I suppose. Seems pretty dangerous out there, so we ought to wait for things to clear up.
You said your family was from here in Macon?
That's right.
Where are they? Should we go looking for them?
It is kind of crazy. I forgot about this detail, that, like, they own this place, and Lee's brother is outside.
They, own this place. They're, gone.
Oh, sweetie.
Kat.
They were good people. I wasn't around much, but, yeah, they're dead.
Lee, you got a second?
Sure.
Back on Herschel's farm.
Yeah.
We didn't even try to save him. That blood is on our hands, you know?
Hey, I wanted to. Alright? It happened pretty fast, man.
It happened pretty fast.
I guess. But I can't stop seeing him in my head.
We can't kill ourselves over
We killed that boy. We could have saved him together.
We did what we could. Bad things happen. We didn't make a choice that killed Sean. You think you do when you look back on it, but in a moment, when things are really out of control, you don't have any choice.
I guess.
Console?
Try to let it go.
Sorry, this is going to be a really gamer-ass joke, but it would be really funny if Lee was like, console? And Kenny was like, oh, Xbox all the way. When I was a boy, I had a
Try to get some
Nintendo
rest,
Switch.
How can I with
Or
those
not a
things
Nintendo
out there?
Switch, a NES or a Nintendo. Yeah, it is really funny that Kenny's like, we killed that boy. It's like, first of all, the zombies killed that boy, Sean. And second of all, after we saved Duck, you had Duck in your arms, and rather than be like, Duck, go run to your mother, Katya, instead, you ran away with your boy, and then you come up to me, you come up to Lee, and you're like, we killed them together. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about, Kenny? Like, listen, I understand you feeling guilt, but, like, you know, you gotta recognize that. That, like, you know, either you're not responsible for the death, because, again, it's not like you literally killed him, or you have to recognize, oh, yeah, hey, it was me that fucked up. Alright, let's talk to these two.
How's he doing?
I'm not sure I got your name.
It's Lee.
Lily. My
I will say
dad's
Kenny
name.
does have a lot of crazy stuff in this game, I
I was
remember.
just doing what I had to earlier.
Everyone was.
Now his heart's acting up again and I'm powerless to do anything. And that violence before with my dad, that didn't help.
Also, what violence? I fucking yelled at him. I was like, let's reason with this old man who's being a bit of a prick, but understandably so given the circumstances. Let's reason with him. And he's like, we're gonna throw the boy out. And I'm like, no, we're not gonna throw the boy out, okay? You can throw the boy out if you want. We're not gonna physically threaten you, but you're not gonna do anything to the boy. And now it's like, oh, you were being violent. It's fucking crazy. So, from here?
You're from here?
I work at Warner Robins, the Air Force Base.
Yeah, I know it. Pilot?
Nah, just mechanical admin stuff. I deal with a bunch of shitheads and bureaucrats all day. Sometimes a plane, if I'm lucky. You?
I work up at UGA.
Yeah. It is kind of crazy too. Maybe the only guy who was slightly reasonable with Lee was the fucking cop taking him to prison, and the whole time he's like, you know, I reckon you didn't do it. He's like, you kind of seem innocent to me, but not my choice. I gotta take you to jail now. That's like the only guy who was like nice to Lee, and everyone else is a fucking dickhead to him, even though he's a goddamn sweetheart. It's a little ridiculous.
Was anyone here when you guys got here?
No, this place was pretty wrecked. We pulled a couple of bodies out of the office. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Did you know anybody here?
Yeah, the owners, we were close.
I'm sorry. We found an older couple in the office. Dad hauled them out in case they weren't really dead.
Cool.
What do you think about all this?
What is there to think? The dead are up, walking around, eating people, and turning them into more of them. I mean, Jesus.
We need to stick together and get through this. What's wrong with him?
He's got a heart condition. He takes nitroglycerin tablets pretty regularly. I've seen a few bad attacks that he couldn't get over and needed to go to the hospital.
Yeah, that's not really an option right now.
I'm just trying to keep him relaxed.
I'm not gonna push the issue.
I'm gonna get back to him.
Sounds good.
I will say, to be fair though, that does seem like some zombie apocalypse shit, where like you're just trying to be, you're like trying your best given the circumstances, and then like people come up to you and it's like, you don't even give a shit about anything. Like, I don't know, I think that was maybe because I've been recently rereading the Walking Dead comics, and like I'm up to like issue 20 something now. I forget what exactly I'm on, but like it is kind of interesting where it's like in the first within like the first 10 chapters, like in case anyone wants to read it, I don't want to spoil it, but like one person does just go crazy and tries to kill someone for no reason, and then like later on, after like Rick does something that he shouldn't have done, but like it's understandable why he was upset, and then like it's just two guys yelling at each other and they eventually get into a fight, and like after he like wakes up from like getting knocked out and beat up, he like wakes up and Dale is like, hey, so Rick, we've decided that you're no longer going to be the leader. Instead, it's going to be you, me, and like two other men. And then it's really funny too, because Rick's like, no, the women wanted to have a say. They didn't want to be in charge. And Dale's like, nope, none of them really argued. Glenn didn't say anything either. And it's a really interesting kind of beat for the story, where it's like, I don't know, where it's like this idea of being the leader in a zombie apocalypse scenario comes with such a burden of responsibility that people don't necessarily want to take it, you know? Anyway, here you go, Duck.
It's not much, but here, for the boy.
Oh, thanks, Lee. He appreciates it.
That's sweet, Lee.
How are we doing?
If you don't mind, I think my family and I are gonna rest for a bit. Let me know if that asshole over there takes a turn for the worse.
You got it.
Fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, it is really funny that like they're getting mad at like Duck potentially turning into a zombie or an undead, and it's like meanwhile they had a zombie in the bathroom the whole time. So can't go in here. Oh, you can go in here.
I can't think about them in here.
This music is so good.
There's a photo over there.
Find anything?
Jesus, you really snuck up on me.
It's a photo of the family who own this place. Might help us track down the keys to the office.
I know who you are. You're Lee Everett. You're a professor at Athens who killed a state senator who was sleeping with your wife. This is your parents' store. Folks around town know the owner's son got himself a life sentence, but I'm a reporter for WABE in Atlanta. I paid attention to that trial. Maybe you're a murderer, but I don't really care. Frankly, that's a skill that might come in handy. Did you tell anyone out there who you were, or that you were tied to this place?
No, I've been sticking to first names for a reason.
You seem like an okay guy, and the last thing we need is drama out there. You've got this little girl to take care of, and look, don't make me wrong on this.
I don't plan to.
Good, because if this lasts longer than a few days, and you're a detriment to the group, then we'd have a problem.
I hear you.
I'll just keep it to myself.
Thanks.
Don't worry about it.
This dramatic scene and all, but god damn, the music is so good. It's very subtle, but it's really good. I don't know, it really sets the scene.
This door leads to the back alley.
Ah, that might be the way to go.
First aid kit. Luckily, there's nothing I need in here.
You okay, Clementine?
How you doing?
Okay.
No, that's okay.
Everyone out there seem all right to you?
Yeah. Well, maybe not the sick guy.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on him.
There was that thing in the bathroom. It tried to get me.
I know.
But you stopped it.
Yeah, I did.
Can you do that more?
Well, I'm not gonna go looking for him.
I mean, get the dangerous ones.
I'm gonna try.
Good.
Have you heard from Glenn?
Not in a little while.
I'm gonna keep looking around.
Okay. What's that?
This was my dad's cane. He'd zip around here on it from time to time.
Was he sick?
Nah, he was okay. I actually saw him whoop shoplifters with it. His cane's protected this place better than any guard dog ever could. Plus, he knew how to make it look cool. Like you with your hat.
My dad gave it to me.
See, dads are smart like that.
Aww. That is really adorable.
We ought to clear this door for when we find the keys. I ought to clear a path to opening that door. Better get this door clear, huh?
Can I help?
Sure.
Sure. Here we go. Watch your fingers in the drawers. How are you doing?
Yeah, it's not that heavy.
How about with everything outside?
It's not good.
No, it's not.
But I think it'll be okay.
Okay, here we go.
Do you have kids?
No.
You don't have a family?
What do your parents do?
My mom is a doctor, and my dad is an engineer.
Those are good jobs.
What's your job?
I teach history and writing and things like that.
Like, social studies?
Yeah, like that.
You didn't answer my question.
All right, a little further.
Why don't you want to talk about your family? Do they, like, hate you?
I hope not. It's just complicated, that's all.
Why?
It just is.
But you love them, right?
Yeah, of course.
Aww.
Look, my family's gone and I just wish things would have been different.
Yeah.
I got into some trouble and I didn't talk to them for a while. This used to be their store. But let's just keep that between you and me, okay?
Okay. Because of the trouble?
Yeah, that's right. Now, let's get this done.
Ow!
Are you okay?
I hurt my finger.
Is it bleeding?
A little.
I'll find you a bandage.
Hey, good thing there's a first aid kit around here.
Let's have a look at that finger. Ow.
It hurt.
Let's see if we can do something about it. You got a nice little cut on the underside here.
That's where it hurts the most.
We need a bandage for that, I think. Getting an infection might be a big deal now.
What do you mean?
Just might be tough to get a doctor for a little while. We need to keep you in tip-top shape. Does it hurt when I do this?
A little. Not too much.
You sure?
Yeah.
Let's get this cut covered up.
Yes, please.
my parents come home and I'm not there?
They'll, track us down. Don't worry.
Yeah, okay. We should keep a lookout. I've got my walkie-talkie in case they try that way.
Stay close to me until then, okay? How's your finger?
It's okay. Thanks for fixing it.
Have you heard from Glenn?
Not in a little while.
Everyone out there seem all right to you?
Yeah. Well, maybe not the sick guy.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on him.
There was that thing in the bathroom. It tried to get me.
I know.
But you stopped it.
Yeah, I did.
Can you do that more?
Well, I'm not gonna go looking for him.
I mean, get the dangerous ones.
I'm gonna try.
Good.
I'm gonna keep looking around.
Okay.
Honestly, it is really fascinating to think about how this game was constructed. Because, like, I don't know, I will say, especially in comparison with, like, Dispatch, the new game by Ad Hoc, it's like, that game is so, like, refined. Like, they really were, like, thinking about the game, and, like, I don't know, some people have kind of complained that, like, no matter what you choose throughout it, it doesn't cause too much of a difference. And it's like, I almost prefer that. Because if you keep something simple, if you keep something much more linear, you're able to, like, make it a whole hell of a lot better than if you... Because, like, so far in Dispatch, there's not been a moment where you're, like, walking around a place looking for things to click on. Which, like, I'm not going to say it's bad gameplay, but it's not always very entertaining.
It looks like one of them was hurt. I wonder if it was my dad. Trying to be a hero, maybe. Or a protector, at least.
Aww. And it also, it allows you to miss out on, like, key elements, like Lee kind of reflecting on his parents, like, thinking about the fact that his dad was trying to protect his mom more likely than not. Aww. Oh, a TV.
Dad kept the remote for that thing in here someplace.
Oh, if I can find the remote, I can find a battery, and then we can get the radio working.
That's the door to the pharmacy. We should be able to find pills for Larry in there.
But it's probably locked.
The keys are on that zombie out in the street.
Oh, it's also, like, an interesting thing, too. Like, Lee going, like, oh, the keys are on the zombie. Where he almost doesn't want to think about the fact that it's like, oh, yeah, that's his brother. The keys are on his brother's corpse, who's now a zombie. So rather than actually acknowledge that, he's just like, oh, yeah, I guess the keys are out there somewhere.
Luckily, there's nothing I need in here.
So where would the remote be? Maybe it's in here? There we go.
It's the remote to my dad's TV.
Well, let's turn on the TV.
That's what I figured.
Well, probably take the battery out of that, huh?
I'm gonna keep looking around.
Okay.
Alright, well, pardon me for the interruption, but I have to go use the restroom. I'll be right back in a minute. Howdy, howdy. I return. Eventually. Whew. Alright, well, might be about time to skedaddle.
Wanna head back into the drugstore with me?
Okay. Lee?
Yeah.
You're not bad, right?
Why are you asking me that?
That lady said you killed someone. Was that because he was one of the things trying to eat you?
No.
No, he wasn't.
Oh. Was he bad?
He was.
Damn.
Hey there, this is Glenn, and I'm kinda in a jam here. Little girl, if you're there, can you put your daddy on the phone? Or on the talkie or whatever?
This is Lee. What's up?
So, I'm down at that motor inn, and, well, I'm stuck.
Stuck?
Yeah, I saw a chance to get some supplies for the group, and a bunch of the Roman ones got the jump on me. I'm hiding over here, but they won't leave.
What's up?
Glenn's trapped down at the motor inn. Hey, Glenn, we're gonna talk it over and send a group to come get you, all right?
Awesome. I'll sit tight till then.
Sounds good. I'm gonna hold on to this until we get Glenn back, okay? I'll take good care of it.
What do you think?
I think Doug's not great around zombies, and you got your family here. I'll take Carly and her dead eye down to the motor inn, get Glenn, and get back here as fast as I can.
If that's what you want to do.
Somebody's got to.
Yeah, I'm in.
Good. Doesn't sound too bad there right now.
Let me know as soon as you want to head out. I could use a jog.
This battery should fit the radio.
Great, thanks.
So way to access my inventory? Get one more battery? Cause that remote has a battery in it. I don't know. Might be a double A. Also, don't mind that if you just heard it. I don't know. While I was using the restroom, I opened up a video, and then I went back over to it, started playing. Anyway. Ba, 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 ba. Between Duck and Doug. Oh, okay. Sorry, I cheated a little bit because I was like, where is the second battery? I think it's around here? Nope, maybe not. I don't know. I think I've got this one. There's one by Clementine on the ground? Apparently, according to this thing I'm reading. Ah, there it is. I see it. There you go. Now we can get the radio working.
And here's another one.
These are
Should be
big
able to get it
fucking
to work
batteries,
now.
though.
It's still not working?
Yeah, I can't figure it out.
Let me have a look at that thing.
Go ahead.
I swear to God, if all I do is turn on the power, it's gonna be crazy.
Nothing.
Weird. Carly, you did not seriously put the batteries in wrong. They have symbols on them. This is really funny. Also insane. Ugh. Hey, I can't be too mad though. I'm terrible with technology as well, so I'm a console gamer.
As the unknown affliction continues to spread unchecked, the estimated death toll continues to skyrocket. WABE urges you to stay indoors and avoid any contact with individuals you suspect may have been exposed.
The station is okay.
In the event of a full... my producer's telling me we have to get off the air.
Steve.
WABE wishes for your loved ones.
Jesus Christ.
God bless you all.
Well, you
You're
okay?
a pretty good shot.
Well, you don't fuck with a reporter, especially one that's 3 days out from her last cup of coffee.
That radio sign-off didn't sound too good. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
All right then, we don't need to talk about it.
Thanks. There's nothing I can do now anyway.
Hey, Carly. You seem to handle yourself pretty well.
Really? I'm a disaster.
I can't tell.
My news editor was eaten about 5 feet away from me, and I would have joined her if it wasn't for that dorky guy on watch over there.
I'm sorry.
She was an asshole, but, you know.
Yeah. That guy saved you?
Yeah. Can you believe it? Those creeps, or ghouls, or whatever the hell they are. They were pulling our van apart, and that guy, Doug, just came to the rescue.
You can never tell who the heroic ones are gonna be, I suppose.
He's kind of cute. In that parents' basement sort of way.
Huh?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
So mean.
How'd you end up here?
We drove up to cover the Cherry Blossom Festival. Real hard-hitting stuff.
Sounds worth it. I better get back to it.
Yep.
Thanks, by the way.
Don't mention it. Just remember what I said.
Yeah, I will.
Night, Doug. You and me, buddy.
How we doing?
Good. Want to go have a look around outside?
Yeah, man.
Let's have a look around.
Okay.
What's everyone like in there?
Oh, well, Carly's pretty nice, you know.
Also pretty.
Yeah.
Lily doesn't take any crap. She's been running the show, keeping people on watch, things like that. And her dad...
Yeah, that guy.
He's kind of a dick. Pardon my French.
Does that phrase work? Maybe you said prick. But I don't know. What is the joke with that, by the way? That when you swear, you're supposed to be like, or people say, "Oh, pardon my French." Like, it is like fuck similar to something they say in France, or I don't know.
We should think about searching that guy across the street.
Maybe he has them, but who knows if he actually worked here.
I do have some evidence. I suppose I can show you a remote, though. Oh, we can turn on the TV. Oh, that's going to distract him.
Think you can do anything with this?
You know what I could do?
What's that?
It's universal. I could program it to work with those TVs across the street. Let's just hope the power's still on.
You can just do that?
I memorized all the codes when I was in AV. Let's try.
Well fucking done, Doug. All that dork nonsense might save a life.
Who's to say it already hasn't?
That guy doesn't even have a bottom jaw.
Take notice.
how's it gonna bite anyone?
But not enough. Those TVs are on, and I'm sure they're making a lot of noise behind that glass.
I'm sure they're not, though. Sure, they're making a decent amount of noise, but not nearly enough.
Hey man, what are you doing? We can't even think about going out there unless the keys are out there for sure.
Yeah, well, I have a fucking picture of the guy, so how about that?
That guy over there has the keys.
How can you be sure?
Other than the fact he's wearing the fucking uniform of the store that we're in, dickhead? Sorry.
The keys being on him.
I'm being curt because we're in a fucking apocalyptic situation. But seriously, man.
Get out there and get them. You wouldn't need long, right?
Nah, just a few seconds.
Maybe there's a way to distract them and buy you some time.
Well, guess we gotta figure that out then.
Did you guys try to get in there and get weapons?
I did, but it was too risky. And then a bunch of guys showed up and they tried.
And what happened?
I think they're most of who you see wandering around out there.
I will say this shit is tedious as fuck. Whenever you accidentally like hit a dialogue option you've already done, it's like all you can do is sit through it. There's no like skip button.
Open sesame.
That won't work.
I was kidding.
It's universal, but not that universal.
I know, Doug. We should think about searching that guy across the street.
Maybe he has them, but who knows if he actually worked here.
Doug, you fuck.
Doug, you want to get this door open?
About that.
You've got the combo, right?
No.
Did anyone ever have it?
Look, man, there were a lot of those things trying to get in here.
Now we can't get back out onto the street.
We're also party to some egregious fire code violations.
It's doing what locks do. I've got to knock that lock off of there.
I imagine going out the back door and around is out of the question. If we're gonna help Larry, we need to get this lock off of there.
Man, that's a hasty fortification job over there.
Yeah, it didn't work.
Well, I don't really see any other option. So I guess we're gonna go back inside.
Let's head back inside.
Okay.
Alright, well, let's play favorites.
Here, I've been finding some stuff to eat.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome.
Are you sure your girl doesn't eat it?
She's good. I've been trying to keep her fed and watered.
You're a good caretaker.
Thanks. Hey, guys.
If you don't mind, I think my family and I are gonna rest for a bit. Let me know if that asshole over there takes a turn for the worse.
You got it.
I guess. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go out and talk to Carly. This is the only thing to do.
I'm gonna get back to him.
Sounds good.
No need to make enemies yet.
Hey there. You ready to head out?
You got it. You?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Get down!
Did you see that?
Sure did. You ready to shoot?
Guys! Oh, man, I'm glad you're here.
Jesus, Glenn.
All right, that wasn't so hard.
Can we get out of here before any of these things notice us?
Not yet. There's a survivor trapped up there.
No way. We gotta go, now.
Listen, I was out here looking for gas, and then, up there in the corner room, I heard crying coming from inside.
Who is it?
It's a girl. We talked and she got frightened. I was trying to get in and help her, and she started yelling and saying I was bitten. I tried to convince her I wasn't, and that's when all these guys came out of the forest. A couple almost got me, and I ended up hiding in the ice machine.
Lucky you. Now let's go.
We can't just leave her.
Damn right we can't.
You guys are suicidal. Over a girl.
I'm saving her, with or without you.
Think about if it was you.
Fine. Let's go save Glenn's damsel in distress.
A lot of Zambos. Quite a lot. Also, am I wrong for thinking that Carly is voiced by Aaron Yvette, i.e. Snow White, and then Bushi and she's Blonde Blazer in
Every one of them in here.
Dispatch.
Quietly. Noise attracts these things. Now let's have a look around.
Oh no, it's Nicole Vigil, apparently. Nope. Different person. Different game. Who's she played by? Also, no offense to the Walking Dead wiki. I don't know, it's my fault or whatever, but the UI for this is fucking terrible. It is light green with white text. I cannot read it. It's blinding me. Okay, The Walking Dead Telltale cast, because you kind of throw me for a loop here. I'm just curious who plays the characters, man. Yeah, Dave Fenoy, who voices Lee. Melissa Hutchinson voices Clementine. What do I know her from? A lot of Telltale games, apparently. Huh. She's in a lot of games. Oh, is this the only thing I know her from? Could be. I swear I've heard her name before. No? Well, cool. Sorry if I'm not particularly entertained. No, okay. It is Nicole Vigil who voices Carly in this game. Sorry, I was trying to figure out who voiced Carly because I'm like, her voice sounds familiar. I thought it might have been Aaron Yvette, but it is not.
We can hide by that RV if we're quiet and keep our heads down.
See what else we can see.
Oh man, she's eating something. So we got that one right there, close. The girl's behind that door. Those two seem to be on the scent.
We can hide by that pickup.
That feels safest to me. Shit happens.
I think I found a pretty damn good way to stop these guys quietly.
Now we just have to get it quietly.
I don't think smashing it is gonna work.
Ow. Hey man, that drew some attention. Be careful.
Fair enough, fair enough. Why don't you open it, Glenn?
Their groaning attracts the others.
Alright, both left and right do the same thing.
We can do something with that car, I bet. If it weren't for that fellow lurking near the front.
How are you going to kill that one by the car without attracting the others?
Well, there's a screwdriver. Can't seem to get in there.
The moment we head towards that car, he's going to unleash enough noise to totally screw us.
Guess we go here? Clouds look really cool. It's a neat effect. Alright. What do you got for me, Glenn?
We're a little naked out here, except for Carly's gun, and we can't use that much.
Yeah, thanks, man. You know, we also are like humans with like hands and feet that enable us to kill.
Take them both out myself, even if I had a weapon.
We're going to need weapons.
Yeah, I know, man. Well,
they really want to get into that room.
Also, I don't even know who this would be. Well, that didn't work.
There's a pick in the truck. I'm done trying to punch out windows.
Fair enough. You also didn't try to punch it out, you just elbowed it. Damn, what am I missing? This is what I get for turning on minimal HUD.
I think I found a pretty damn good way to stop these guys quietly.
Now we just have to get it quietly.
I'm done trying to punch out windows.
Well, any suggestions from the
Trying to shoot that guy from here is
Scooby
probably
Gang?
a bad idea, huh?
Yeah, probably.
Their groaning attracts the others.
What about my moaning though? Is that attracting anyone? Man. I'm kidding. I know it's not. Alright, so shit happens. There's a screwdriver in here. I don't know how to get it. If I go up or down, either way, I'm looking at the screwdriver. The screwdriver that is tantalizing me because I can't get it.
I found a pretty damn good way to stop these guys quietly.
Now we just have to get it quietly.
But can I go around to the other side? Like maybe the driver's side door isn't locked? That would make more sense to me, but I don't know. I'm losing my mind. What am I missing? Nope. Well, now I almost kind of want to stick my head out for long enough to see what happens when the zombie does see me.
I think it saw me.
We're fucked.
Oh, Christ. Oh, dear God. I knew that was going to happen. I just didn't realize it'd be so sudden. Damn. Alright, let's chill. Let's chill. Let's relax. Oh my God. Christ. It's so sudden. Oh, it's so sudden and so brutal. Okay, alright. I definitely know what to do. Do you know what to do, Glenn?
We're a little naked out here, except for Carly's gun, and we can't use that.
You know, you're right. We're a little naked. We should be completely naked. That would get him off our trail. That's the solution. Thank you, Glenn. Thank you.
Let's head back to that wall. It's safe there.
Alright, fair enough. Alright, there's gotta be something I'm missing. Can't look over to the left. Can't go over to the right. The only thing I know is that certainly some kind of blight going on. Okay. I know exactly what to do. Trust me, I'm a genius. I've played video games before. Piss off, AI. Here we go. Game spot. Now that's what I need to do. I have to grab a pillow? Wait, what? That's what I'm supposed to do? Hold on. Sorry, hold on. I have to find a pillow? That's the thing I'm missing. In case you're wondering what my genius plan to figure this all out was I cheated. I looked it up. That's how you know I'm a little bit different than your ordinary gamer. Alright, some people would just be frustrated or upset that they're having difficulties. I get frustrated and upset, and then I just look up the solution. Okay, but where is the pillow? You don't see me. I don't exist. I'm not even real. This isn't even like a real thing. Okay, pillow, 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 pillow. Almost everyone says grab the pillow, but nobody says where the pillow is. Nope, not controls. This is so slow too. Gameplay, detect selectables. What? Oh no, I didn't apply it. I gotta apply it. God, don't you love video game menus? This reminds me when I was trying to change settings in Metal Gear Solid 5. We're just like almost every time I was just getting mad that it's like you go through the settings, you do all the things, and then you're like, alright, cool, I'm done. And it's like, ooh, sorry, you didn't hit apply settings, so none of the settings applied. It's like, look, alright, I understand. Sometimes you just want to go in the settings and fiddle around with stuff. You don't always want to actually apply settings, but like, why else would I be in the settings? What am I doing in the settings other than trying to apply settings? Is there a pillow around here? Where's the fucking pillow? There's that. There's him. There's nothing else. Do I just look at him again? He is not going anywhere.
Something with that car, I bet. If it weren't for that fellow lurking near the front.
Can't. I am going to lose my mind. Help me, random. What is this YouTube video? 9 months ago, and it's like just text? It's a video game. Just show me how to do it. What? Alright, anyway. Pillow. Just tell me where the pillow is. The first thing that comes up is a Walking Dead branded pillow. I don't know who's buying branded pillows, but like you should buy pillows based on comfort, not based on your favorite fucking thing. I am going to lose it. Where's this goddamn pillow I'm supposed to find? Is it that? Is it that right there? I think I see it now. Fuck you, video game.
Good luck smothering them to death.
That's not really what I have in mind.
Alright, there we go. That took way too long. That was so long. Alright, here we go. Something that's very real. If you want to silence a gunshot, just put a pillow over someone's face. Works every time, trust me. Try it. Also, it's like that cannot be quieter than like just bashing the guy's head in with your shoe. Push the car, open the car door. You don't really need to open the car door, the window's open, but sure. Spark plug. Now that will enable me to break the window. I know how things work.
They really want to get into that room.
Is there a way to back out of this? Oh, there we go. Shift gears.
It's spark.
Spark plug. You should hold on to that. Could come in handy.
I prefer cover that can't just roll away.
Why not?
We can get that guy by the wall over there, I bet. We can get that guy by the wall over there, I bet.
How much you want to bet? This game's great. Definitely not janky at all. Okay, now let's try.
There's a pig in the truck.
Yep. Use spark plug. It'll break the window.
Wait. Let me see the spark plug. Porcelain inside these things turns car windows to tissue paper.
I could scramble a brain pretty good.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Also, it's like we don't know how these things work. All we've done so far is like shoot them in the head. I don't know why we think a screwdriver would kill them. If anything, I would almost bet a screwdriver wouldn't kill them.
That was awesome!
That's some real shit. Me when I'm a zombie trying to get through a door. Oh, hey, did my buddy just got hit by a car? Oh, I don't care. I'm a zombie, I'm trying to eat. You know, real question, why do zombies feel compelled to eat? Oh, look at that. Wait for it. Ah, there we go. Oh, I waited too long. I waited too long. I waited too long. What do you mean? Lee, you had ample time to get the guy. Ah, great. Now I'm back here. Well, at least I got the screwdriver. Screw you, says the game. You waited too long. Maybe I thought it was prudent to have the zombie come over, and then when the zombie was within range, that's when you know, kill the zombie. Damn it. Idiot. Shouldn't have had a brain, dumbass. Alright. Over here, buddy. And now we wait for Lee to stand up. There we go. Lee, you're... What was that, buddy? Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh, and then we get the axe. There we go. Can't wait to chop someone's leg off to try to prevent them from using the
Awesome.
That's what you do with a fire axe. There's no other thing you would do. Yeah. Never mind. Stab him.
Dude, where'd your weapon go?
Into that ice big-sized hole.
Holy shit. It's cool. Now we've got this.
Are you two done?
Do more.
That should help.
Sorry, I'm very tempted to make. I don't know what kind of joke I'm thinking of, but it's like, come on, Carly, don't you know classic male bonding experiences over doing violent shit?
We'll be right behind you.
Like, you may have the wherewithal and the right mental headspace to understand that violent stuff is necessary, but you shouldn't take pleasure in it. Men, you know, we kind of do violent stuff and it's like, man, this shit kicks ass. Dude, you ever been violent? This shit is awesome. Watch me bash this person's brain in. There we go. Alright, who's next?
Rad.
See? Sick as hell. That's why we're all waiting for the apocalypse. Just an excuse to get violent.
Hello in there. We're here to help.
Please just go away.
Let's go, guys.
In a minute. If you open up, we can take you somewhere safer. We've got a group in town.
No.
She's in trouble.
No.
Miss, we're coming in.
That's not a good idea, man. Maybe just try to pry it off. Okay.
You might want to break through that board first.
Thanks, Glenn. Now we kick.
Stop! Just stop! I'm coming out.
You're hurt.
Oh, God.
I said stay away.
We need to get you help.
It's too late for that.
Guys, she's been bitten.
What?
I told you, I said go away! I'm bit! But you wouldn't just leave.
Let's calm down. You could be fine.
I won't be fine. My boyfriend was bitten. You get sick and you die, and you come back and you kill anything you can find.
You have a boyfriend?
Glenn?
I don't want that. It's not Christian. Please, just leave me. Please go.
Okay.
Okay, we'll leave. Just try to take care of yourself for whatever time you have left.
You have a gun.
So?
Can I borrow it?
What do you mean, borrow?
Give it to me. I can just, end this, and then there's no problem.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Please. I don't want to be one of them. They're satanic.
That's fair enough. Let's give it to her.
You can't be serious.
Yeah, why not?
No.
Okay. Alright. I mean, appeal to compassion?
Look at her, Carly. There's no happy ending to this.
Okay. Fine.
Damn, that worked? I say one thing, and you're like...
Thank you so much. I know how terrible this must be.
We can't watch this. Let's go.
We can't go yet.
What? Why not?
You
because
go,
somebody
Glenn.
needs to pick up the gun. Can't leave it. You two go on.
Okay.
You sure?
Yeah.
Could use the axe, save a bullet. God bless you.
God bless you. All right.
God bless you too.
Oh, you got a car? That's cool.
Everyone all right?
Yeah, we had some close calls, but Glenn is fine, and, well, yeah, we're okay.
I've got a few cans of gas for your pickup in the trunk of my car.
Good to hear it.
And things back here?
Quiet. Our friend is still in and out over there. He won't survive any more stress.
The next order of business is getting those pills out of the pharmacy. Story of the century here, huh?
Yeah, and I've got shit for recording equipment. And from the looks of it, there isn't going to be any shortage of first-hand accounts.
You do radio?
That's right. Well, until some piece of shit politicians yank our funding, and I hit the blogosphere.
I better get back to it.
Yep.
Thanks, by the way.
Don't mention it. Just remember what I said.
Yeah, I will.
Blogosphere. You okay, Clementine?
How's your finger, Clem?
Good. It doesn't hurt so much anymore.
Good. I know I'm not your dad, but if you need anything, I'm your guy, okay?
Okay. Same.
You're my guy?
Oh, no. You know.
We're gonna try to take care of each other.
Yes. Deal.
Let me know if you need anything.
Okay.
Also really funny to be saying that as Larry's in the background dying. Like, oh god, my chest. You okay, Glenn?
How you doing, Glenn?
You know.
Do you know the combination for the lock on the gate outside?
Why?
Oh, you know. I thought I'd go stretch my legs.
You're probably better off breaking it if you have to.
That took a while.
What's your next move?
I don't know. I mean, you guys seem okay.
What about your family?
Yeah,
Forget it, man. That's your business.
I hate feeling like I can't do anything.
I know the feeling, man. Back to the motor inn.
How can it be that bad so fast?
You know, when things are taken away, people do crazy shit.
I guess. That's not me. I'm not giving up. Not for anything.
Good, man. Good.
You let her do it, you know. You said give her the gun.
I know I did.
Why the hell would you do that?
Mercy, man. I couldn't let her go on like that. We couldn't.
You never know. You can't give up hope.
I think it was over for her, Glenn. Try to get some rest.
Yeah, right.
Here, I found some snacks.
I'm cool. Not much of an appetite. Maybe save it for one of the kids?
Alright, fair enough. Maybe I should save it. What's on the menu?
It's all melted now.
Milkshake malted, ice cream soda, ice cream fruit, phosphate? What the fuck is phosphate? Isn't that a chemical? Oh yeah, let me get one phosphate, please. Oh, what is phosphate? I gotta look that up. Why is that on the menu next to ice cream? It's a anion salt functional group or ester derived from a phosphoric acid. The phosphate is a chemical. Why is that on there? Lemon lime, ginger ale, cream soda, grape, sarsaparilla, root beer, orange, cola. I'll take a sarsaparilla.
I don't remember them very well.
Alright, well, let's go out, Doug. Oh, what's here? Ah, Doug's the it guy.
How we doing?
Good. Want to go have a look around outside?
Sure.
Let's have a look around.
Okay.
I love looking around outside, especially when I get to see a bunch of dead people. Alright.
Awesome. Now to distract those things. Carefully.
How do you want to do it?
I can't reach that brick. Now's the time.
Be careful.
Keep an eye out, will you? Hey, bud. I don't know what happened to Mom and Dad, but I know if you were there, you would have died for them. So, yeah. I'm gonna assume that's what happened.
Did you find them yet?
Give me a second.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, man.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry I wasn't here. But knowing you were to take care of her and all of it, that helped.
Lee, you gotta aim for his brain. I guess you might not understand that yet. There we go.
There we go.
Hearing that subtle, like, Amber Alert noise or whatever it is?
Run!
It's like throw me off. I don't think they would have heard anything if you didn't say anything just now, Doug.
Man, that was close.
But we did it. It's all that matters. I've got the keys.
Great. God, you're amazing. Let's get in there. Oh no.
Shit.
We gotta hurry.
Did you have to flashbang me though on the way out? Video game. Also, how does that work? How's the alarm tied to the door opening, but you have a key to open up the door, the alarm goes off? Seems a little crazy to me. Should be tied to like breaking a window or doing something like that. I don't know how alarms work, if I'm gonna be honest with you.
Doc, come on, baby, time to go.
I'm gonna get the truck pulled up round back!
Do it fast. I gotta get my dad out of here.
I don't plan on dilly-dallying. Honey, take Duck into the office and barricade the living hell out of the door behind me. Glenn, when you hear me honking in the alley, start getting people out of here.
You got it.
Doug, Carly, and Lee, you guys make sure our defenses stay up till then. And Lee, I better take that axe in case I run into any of them on the way to my truck.
Here you go.
All right, that door's not locked anymore. Shit! You three, get on it! I'll get back as fast as I can.
Stay away from the windows.
Dad, we need your help, please.
Hey, Lee, if we don't make it through this, you should know that I think you're a great guy.
Oh.
Thanks. Thanks, Doug.
Doug, if we don't make it through this, you should know.
I should know what?
Huh?
You said I should know.
Shit!
Are you sure?
Shit!
Oh, shit! Okay, then. Clementine, can you look for something to stick in between the handles? Something real strong, okay?
Okay.
Clementine, did you find anything?
Nothing! Wait!
The window is screwed!
Oh.
She knows about the cane.
I found something!
I mean, you know, nothing personal, Doug.
No! Get him off of me!
Oh my god.
Let's go!
I got Doug.
Oh shit!
You gotta move! You son of a bitch!
What the fuck? Okay, I'm killing Larry.
I'm not letting somebody else get eaten today.
Thanks, man.
Especially a good friend.
Say what you will about Kenny, but at least the guy fucking saved you. Christ. I completely forgot about it. I forgot that, like, Larry's not only an asshole, but he tried to fucking kill Lee.
Oh man, Clementine, that was so awesome.
Meanwhile, inland, Atlanta has been downgraded temporarily to an 8, with attacks and rioting being reported in all precincts.
One time, Derek and Supergiant.
Did you check the glove box? You never pay attention the way you leave things. Can you just look at it? Everything we own would be lost if I left you alone for 5 minutes. I don't know how hard it is to keep track of things. It's not like we have much to begin with.
Meanwhile, inland, Atlanta has been downgraded temporarily to an 8,
I
with
remember
attacks
when
and
I packed
rioting
them up, I
being
said,
reported in all
oh,
precincts.
these are going to be important.
Hey, Glenn.
Severe emergencies in all counties. Georgia's cities and their current level of disaster are as follows. Atlanta, stage 9 catastrophe. Augusta, stage
I think I need to go.
To Atlanta?
Yeah, I got friends there. And I just can't stay here knowing that they could be trapped in that city.
Sounds like nobody knows what's happening there. When we left a few days ago, could have gone either way.
I gotta take my chances.
I think you're making the wrong call.
Maybe. But I'd rather make the wrong call and no than make the right call and not.
I respect that.
You guys be safe.
We'll try.
And Lee, you know, if this doesn't get better, people are going to give up. Like the girl from upstairs. Are you just gonna let them? You told Carly to give her the gun.
Yeah, I did.
Maybe you were right. I don't know how to handle something like that. Anyway, see you around.
The glove box? I swear I saw it earlier. You never pay attention to the way you leave things.
Hey, Ken.
Close call back there.
Thanks for picking me up.
No problem. We have to take care of each other.
Yeah, we do.
Hey, about Clementine.
Yeah?
Earlier I said there's some stuff out there that might screw up a precious little girl like her.
You did.
Well, I still think that's true. But after what I saw today, I think between you taking care of her and her taking care of herself, you two are gonna be just fine.
Aww.
Thanks, Kenny.
You got it.
Did you check the glove box? I swear I saw it earlier. You never pay attention to the way you leave things. Can you just look over it? Everything we own would be lost if I left you alone for 5 minutes. I don't know how hard it is to keep track.
How you doing, Carly?
It's not like we have much.
I'm okay. You know, considering.
I do, yeah.
I can't stop thinking about Doug. We couldn't have saved him, could we?
I don't think so. Happened pretty fast.
I know it's stupid. We just met. And he was such a... It's just that... I think that I liked him.
I'm sorry, Carl.
It's okay. Thanks, though. There's been a lot of death in the past few days. Anyway, I'd rather be alone, I think.
Can you just look over
I understand.
Everything we own would be
Wait,
lost if I left
Lee?
you alone for 5 minutes. I don't know how hard
What
it
is it?
to keep track of things.
How did you choose?
To begin with.
We both needed you. You picked me. Remember when I packed them up, I said, oh, these are going to be important, and Kenny will
I
lose
thought
them,
you needed the
so
help,
I'll put them right
Ah,
in this front
that makes sense.
but it wasn't a choice like that. It was just something I did. I don't know why.
I just wish we both could have made it, you know?
Me too, Carly.
the glove box. I swear I saw it earlier. You never pay attention to the way you leave things. Can you just look over there? Everything we
Oh
do,
man, check this out. The Dumatron had this minigun on his shoulder. It's all like pow, pow, pow. I thought Super Dinosaur was toast. But you know what? He wasn't. Oh, and then...
Hey, Duck, you want to cool it for a minute?
Okay, sorry.
Aw.
I'm sorry, there's not a lot of kids here.
No, it's not that. It's... I got grabbed again.
I was there, though.
I fell, and my walkie-talkie broke. Glenn had the other one.
You never pay attention to the way you leave things.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thanks. I know I need to be tough. I'm just sad.
I know it doesn't make any sense, but it's how I used to talk to my mom and dad.
And now they're gone. It's gone.
Maybe we can find you another one.
I'll just keep this one, I guess.
Lee, come here for a second.
Let me go deal with this.
Oh man, Clementine, another thing.
What do you want?
You like my daughter?
But Derek had an underwater mega laser.
Did you check the glove box?
Yeah, she's great.
Yeah, she's great.
Well, stay the fuck away from her.
Or what?
Or, everyone will know that you, Lee Everett, are a killer. And you were before it was something you had to do to stay alive. I know who you are. And I don't give a shit about what happens to you. But if anything happens to my daughter or that little girl you've got with you, you watch your ass.
Hey, Lee, do you have a second? My dad would be dead if it weren't for you.
That guy Doug is dead because of me.
You can't be like that. You're only one man.
I don't know.
We're lucky to have you.
I hope that's the sound of us winning this thing.
Me too.
This motor inn's pretty damn defendable. We block off the entrances with some cars, keep someone on watch. We could stay here until the military rolls through.
I actually agree with that plan.
Me too.
We got beds, we got water, and most importantly, we got light. There are worse places to call home.
Yeah, you're right. You know, guys, I think it's going to be okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be totally dandy. Oh, what an ending. What a nice little sting. Can I be real? I kind of hate, like, next time on.
I thought we'd be fine if we survived the walkers. Never expected they'd starve us out.
I'll take a little bit of Lee narrating.
I want you to have this, okay? In case you or Clementine starts feeling weak.
You don't owe me anything, Carly. How you doing, Clementine?
I'm really hungry, Lee.
We gotta get food, Lee. Soon.
Howdy, I'm Andrew St. John. We're from the St. John Dairy.
It's beautiful.
I never did thank you for saving Duck from the walkers back at Herschel's farm.
Something's coming, Lee. There's gonna be a war.
The walkers don't worry me as much as the bandits.
You fucked with us! Now we're gonna take what we want! There's too many of them!
You never liked my dad. Even back at the drugstore whenever we thought Kenny's kid was fit, you went out of your way to side against him.
This isn't happening! No more, please! No more, please! Please! Please!
Spoilers, game. Spoilers. No good. You can't be doing all that. Also, it's like, I don't know, it's so funny how many, like how much drama is manufactured in this game. Where it's just like, you sided against my dad trying to throw a kid out to the fucking zombies. I can't believe it, Lee. I can't believe you would do that. And it's like, yeah, obviously. Really? Wow, I'm surprised that even in the definitive edition, because like I remember distinctly a lot more people choosing Carly than Doug, but I'm surprised it's that evenly split, and also that there's a slight majority for Doug. It's kind of interesting. I almost wanted to save Doug just on like the idea of like, first time I played this game, I did not save Doug, but like I think in that moment where you're choosing between the two, I feel like when you choose between like I don't know, it's kind of interesting where it's like when you're choosing between Duck or Sean, 52% of players chose Duck. That's interesting. What is with these stats, man? They're pretty interesting. And then 54% of people defended. What is with these like very close splits, man? I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but having played the game like once, I feel like you know that it's like, well, Herschel's a piece of shit, and Lily isn't gonna be in your corner, so you might as well just side with Kenny, choose Duck. Like you're not gonna run into Herschel again. It's like I don't know. It's very interesting to me. And then yeah, I wonder what happens when you don't give Irene the gun. Huh. Any other choices that matter? Nope. No more choices that matter. That's it. Based on the comic book by Robert Kirkman. And a bunch of other people's names. This is a fast credit sequence. I can't read all that shit. I tried to read some of the other names. The main writer for this game is Sean Vanman, though. I remember that from the beginning. Alright. Well then. If there's ever a time to take a piss while playing a video game, I would say it's during the credits, so enjoy the credits, I guess. I'll be back in a minute, probably play episode 2 here in a moment. Alrighty, hello, I return. Guess we gotta go back to the definitive menu. Yes, I'm sure. But yeah, I will say that is really I know the stats on that were really interesting. And then while I was, using the restroom, I opened up my phone and I saw like a Tumblr post where somebody was talking about that like a lot of medieval plot devices make sense to them when they realize that like back in the day it was really dark, especially at night, and people didn't have glasses. So like this idea that like you encounter someone and you think they're someone else is a lot more plausible when you consider that. And like I don't know, the thing that I started thinking about with that is that I'm like, oh yeah, that is kind of interesting. Because like it's something I think about a lot is the fact that I don't need glasses, because also like goddamn, how long did that take me? Even with me faffing about and talking for a whole lot of this, it only took me 3 hours. Which also I'm surprised that took me 3 hours. That kind of felt like nothing. To me, that was like it was like 3 minutes. But yeah, no. Anyway, I don't. I don't know if other people think about stuff like this, but like, ooh, goddamn, some good menu music. Season 2's got some good fucking menu music, baby. Anyway, let's see. Audio and video. What do we got here? Okay, it saves me keeping graphic black off. Because, I mean, it's a neat idea, but I kind of like bright colors more than anything else. Yeah, you can keep it standard. Alright, just apply it, man. But yeah, it's like, most everyone in my, like, direct family needs glasses in one way or another. Because it's like my sister needs glasses, my mom needs glasses, and like they both have like general glasses that they wear. And then like also, but like my biological dad, who I don't keep up with much, just because I don't like him. It's not a big drama or anything. I just don't like the guy. But like, but he needs like reading glasses. And the thing that I find interesting about that is that it's like, at least of my 4 direct family members, I'm like the only one who doesn't need glasses in any way. And I am probably the guy who spends the most amount of time in front of screens. Which is like an interesting sort of thing to think about. Where it's like, how did I somehow manage to like miss needing glasses? Because like, I won't say my eyesight's perfect or nothing, but it's like pretty damn good. Like I would probably be well aware if my eyesight started going. So it's like, I don't know. It is kind of interesting because I don't know if it's just like an urban myth or if it is like a genuine concern. But it's like, you would think that me, the person who watches screens the most, would need glasses. No, turns out I'm the only one who doesn't. I'm sure when I get older, my eyes will start to go, and I'll probably need like reading glasses or something like that. But yeah, no, it is very puzzling to me that I'm like one of the only people in my direct family that doesn't need glasses. And it's like, I don't know, it is also interesting to think about how back in the past, when people needed stuff like that or any other kind of, modern day medicine or technology that helps them live, that, back in the past, they just wouldn't have that available to them. They would just like have to live with this disability. And I don't know, it is kind of, it's sad, but it's also interesting to wonder how that like impacted people. That like, I'm sure if you were like some guy who was important or you needed your eyes or whatever, you probably wouldn't go around telling people, or you would probably learn at some point like, oh, I shouldn't tell people that my eyesight is fucked up. I should just keep this thought to myself and let everyone think that my eyesight is completely fine. But yeah, I don't know. something to think about. Where it's like, I don't know, I remember just as a kid always growing up here and, hey, don't look at screens too closely. And I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not like putting my eyes directly up against the screen, but it's like, I have a TV probably like, I'm not exaggerating here, it's at most like 3 feet away from me, and I'm probably overestimating it. Like, my TV is very close to where I'm sitting. And then it's like, I use my phone a lot. Like, my phone is like the main thing I'll watch stuff on, where it's like I'll have my phone like situated on my chest in my bed when I'm watching something. Or like even more directly, like right next to my face if I'm laying on my side. And it's like, how's my eyesight fine? Is it because I ate a bunch of carrots as a kid? Because that's also a myth. It's a myth that carrots improve your eyesight. It was a myth specifically made up by like the Brits during World War II, I think, because they like cracked the code on the Axis like radio signals. So they were getting radio signals, and like they spread this rumor to like it kind of explain why their pilots kept taking out the Axis planes. They were like, oh, well, our pilots eat carrots, and that improves their eyesight greatly. Which is so fascinating, right? Because that's a thing you hear growing up. It's like, oh, you should eat carrots, they're good for your eyesight. And it's like, you realize, like, oh, that was a thing that was, like, made up during World War II. In order to, like, cover for the fact that it's like, oh yeah, we cracked your code and we know where your planes are gonna be, and that's how we're taking them down. But we're gonna say, oh, it's actually the carrots. And it's like, man, dude, information is such a fucking, it's such a ethereal thing, you know. Anyway, my apologies for rambling if you didn't really enjoy that, but I thought it was fascinating. Enjoy the main menu music for a minute. I'm just gonna go grab me a drink, and then I'll be right back. We're gonna start episode 2, or sorry, not episode 2, season 2 of The Walking Dead. Yeah, dude. Yeah, what? Yeah, I forgot about that. That like the episodes were individualized. I was wondering why it's like, oh, there were like natural endpoints during this, and I was like, oh yeah, it's because there's like 5 episodes. I forgot about that. When you just play it all the way through, you sort of forget about the fact that it's like, oh yeah, the episodes came out like, I don't know what the time frame was, but it's like episode 1 came out, episode 2, episode 3, that it was like an episodic thing. It's like I completely forgot about that. It's so funny too, where it's like I blasted through it in like 3 hours, and it's like, I don't know, I will say it's kind of an interesting thing with games nowadays, is that a lot of, well, I won't say a lot of people, but some people think that like video games are supposed to be long. And it's like, I joked about this playing Dispatch, where I played the first 2 episodes and I got them done in like 2 hours. And I was like, wait, I'm done in 2 hours? What do you mean this video game isn't 100 hours long for no real fucking reason? What do you mean I don't have to dedicate a significant portion of my life to beating a video game? What do you mean it's like a story that has good pacing and that I'm able to finish it within a reasonable time frame? What the hell? That's not how it's supposed to go. I'm supposed to lose my life playing this game. Not lose an afternoon, not lose a day at most. But yeah, anyway. Enough yapping from me. Like I said, I will be right back in a minute. Or 3. But it's going to be a minute. I'm just going to grab a drink and then be right back. I return. Here I am, with a new drink, and a new season. Though honestly, it feels like a new episode. That's some good stuff. I will say though, it is kind of funny because when I was like reading the description for this game, which yeah, by the way, when and where do I play 400 Days? Because I remember playing that. I remember liking it quite a bit. But I don't know. Like I said, I might look on it with fresh eyes, an older perspective, wiser in my great old age of 24 years. I know, I'm basically ancient. My God. Sorry, that's my little beef I have against, like, old people. Whereas, like, if you are under the age of 40, you can't go around saying that you're old. Maybe if you hang out with younger people, they might be like, whoa, you're over the age of 30? Oh my God, you're so old. Dude, you're like 1 year older than me? You're so old. Oh my God, you're basically dying, Grandpa. And it's like, you can't let younger people get to you. Like, the cool thing about getting older is that you realize just how, like, how little younger people's opinions matter. It's like, hey, listen, I hope the best for you. I hope you want to learn and grow and change and do all that. You know, you're the future and all that stuff. Cool. You know, fine by me. But it's like, I don't know, man. If anyone like older than me is like says anything I don't like or I disagree with, I'm like, fuck you. You're old. You don't know anything. You're ancient. You know nothing. And then if someone younger than me is like says something I disagree with, I'm like, you're young. You're an idiot. You know nothing. The only one who I can have an equal conversation with is someone who's exactly the same age as me, and there's maybe like I don't know. There's probably a lot of people. I don't know. How many people were born on January 1st, 2001? I'm sure it's a lot more than I would think. But, like, in my mind, I'm like, there's got to be at least, like, 10. There's got to be at least, like, 10 people. But there might very well be more. But, yeah. Walking Dead, 400 Days. Where do you get to play it? 400 Days Definitive Edition. Oh, okay. Apparently you have to go... That's a little unintuitive game. I'm gonna be real with you. Apparently you have to go back to Season 1... Yep. Go here, and then you go to episode select, and then you can play it. Select this. Oh, wait, oh shit. Okay, wait, no, never mind. Okay, that makes sense. That makes so much more sense. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. It took me 3 hours to beat episode 1. Holy shit, this game is long. Okay, yeah, this does have 50 hours in it. I was like, oh, I'm ready to start season 2. And then I'm like, no, wait, I did 1 episode. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, alright. Episode 2. I don't know what was in my... Well, I don't know what was going on in my head. Dude, this looks so funny. It looks different. Maybe I'm wrong, but like it looks like significantly brighter in the
home now.
previously on episode 2. Okay, this makes so much more sense because I remembered other bits and pieces from the first season, and I was just like, oh, okay, episode 1, that's it, we're done.
Son of a bitch. One of them is bit.
We reason with him.
The bloody end of an axe handle, maybe. Nobody threatens my boy.
Oh, God.
And I don't give a shit about what happens to you. But if anything happens to my daughter or that little girl you've got with you...
Is that my daughter in there? Shut up, you old ass motherfucker. I'm killing your ass. Who the fuck is Skybound Entertainment? Ooh, get him.
Damn it. What'd they get this time?
Looks like a rabbit.
Well, that's another meal lost. I still can't believe we went through all that commissary food in 3 months. It seemed like so much at the time.
Maybe you shouldn't have opened the door.
Yeah, except then I'd probably be food by now. Trust me, I have no regrets.
Yeah, rabbit's hardly a meal, Mark, but I'd take it. We're all hungry.
No kidding. When I accidentally grabbed for Carly's rations the other night, I thought she was gonna take off my hand.
We're all on edge. Just cut us some slack.
Yeah, you're right. I wish I knew for sure how much food we have left.
We'll manage.
Maybe. You know, some people aren't too happy about the way Lily's handling rations.
But he knows it's important to keep the adults fed and functioning. Sometimes that means someone's got to miss a meal.
You think Kenny's having any more luck than we are out here?
I sure hope so.
Yeah, between the lack of food and Kenny and Lily fighting all the time, things are getting pretty tense back at the motor inn. You know, Kenny's been talking about taking off if he can get that RV running.
He's got a wife and son to look out for.
And they're safest in a big group. Going out on his own will get them all killed. Can't blame him, though. Did you hear Larry going off on him last night? What's the old guy's deal, anyway? Seems like he's got a problem with you in particular.
Yeah, he's just a piece of shit. Ooh. Yeah.
He's just an old racist asshole. That's his deal.
Well, he needs to get over that and start finding a way to pull his weight. Hard problems or not, we should all be out here trying to find food. And I know Lily thinks he's getting weaker, but the guy's all muscle. He's a walking pile driver. I know I wouldn't want to be stuck in a room with him. And didn't he punch you in the face one time?
Knock me flat.
Also, yeah, I'm just saying, if somebody punched me and was like, you ain't coming with us, and tried to literally murder me, I'm killing that guy in his sleep. Yeah, I would not. Don't risk it.
Gunshot'll bring walkers. One bird's not worth it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just really frickin' hungry.
Shit, was that Kenny?
I don't know. Come on.
Also, it's like, I don't know what caliber rifle that is, but if you shoot a fucking crow with it, most of it is going to be, like, destroyed. Well, not most of it, but, like, a significant portion of it. Maybe you shoot it in the head. Hey, bro, make sure you headshot that crow. It's so funny how many people are wearing varsity jackets in this game.
No, please don't kill us. We just want to help our teacher. We'll leave, I swear.
Lee, you guys okay?
Get it off! Get it off! God damn it! Get it off me! Travis, maybe they can help. These might be the same guys that raided our camp, and we barely got away from that.
What guys?
Why the fuck is there a bear trap out here?
It's okay. We're not gonna hurt you.
Don't listen to them, Ben. Please, just let us go. We're not a threat to you.
Ben's my boy. You fuck off
Try to
away
help
from
you,
him.
but you gotta shut the fuck up.
Please, this is fucked up. You gotta help me. Please.
Ben, shut up. My dad was Special Forces. I know what I'm doing.
Just see if you can get him out. After that, you can leave us or whatever. I don't care. Please.
We gotta get him out of there.
Oh, God, thank you. Fine, but you gotta hurry. Hurry, please, hurry.
Lee, this trap's been altered. There's no release latch.
Oh, no. Shit, walkers. It's now or never, Lee. Please, get me out of this.
Mark, get the boys back. Penny, keep those walkers off of me.
There's so much blood. Stop, stop, stop.
Lee, do
Please,
something. How would somebody
get
do
me
this?
out of this. Oh, God.
Please, save him.
Try to cut the chain.
He's lost so much blood already. Please, hurry up.
Let's go, let's go.
Is he gonna make it?
Come on. Try something.
There has to be a way out of this. It has to be now. Forget it. We use chain like that.
There's gotta be another way.
You're not cutting through that. There's gotta be something we can do.
Damn it, this is bad.
This
Really
can't be
bad.
happening. This can't get out.
Just cut off his fucking leg.
Screaming. We're gonna be surrounded any minute. I'm sorry, but we have to go now.
Please. Don't leave him like this.
Fuck. Oh, Jesus. Just
I
wait
hate to
down
walk.
now. We gotta go. Oh, God, there's so many of them.
Alright, fuck it. Your leg's coming off, man.
Gonna have to cut you out.
No, no, no. Try the trap again. Anything, please.
God damn, this is brutal.
Come on, we gotta go now. No, no, don't leave me.
Damn it, Lee.
I'm sorry.
No, we can't leave Mr. Parker like that. Give me the gun. Give it to me.
Damn it, let
Travis. You go. Shit! What happened?
It was an accident.
Oh, God. Grab the kid and keep moving.
Come on, move!
You can't leave me like this. Please get me out.
It was pretty fucked up. I don't know. I had like other stuff to say or stuff I was thinking about. I forgot about all of it. There's so much of this game I've forgotten. Like I forgot that like Ben was with a bunch of other like dudes from college. I assume SM is like a college. South Macon? What's the place they're all at? What's Lee's home? God, I forget.
The gate's open! We've got wounded!
Shit! What the hell are they doing?
Fuck you.
Come on, come on!
Oh my God. What happened?
Who the hell are
What's going
these?
on?
Don't have time to explain.
Lee, are you okay?
Get him into the truck. I'll see what I can do.
Cat,
okay?
can you fix him?
Jesus, Ken.
Lee.
I don't know.
Lee! What the hell? You can't just be bringing new people here. What are you thinking?
Hey, you want to calm down for a fucking minute?
No, I don't! I want to know why you thought bringing more mouths to feed was a good idea.
Jesus Christ.
He would have died if we left him.
So what?
We are not responsible for every struggling survivor we come across. We have to focus on our group, right here, right now.
Well, hang on. We haven't even talked to these people yet. Maybe they can be helpful.
Come on, Lily. These are people. People trying to survive just like us. We've got to stick together to survive.
The only reason you're here is because you had food. Enough for all of us. But that food is almost gone. We've got maybe a week's worth left. And I don't suppose you guys are carrying any groceries, are you?
No.
Fine, you guys fight it out then. Welcome to the family, kid.
Come over here and see what I drew.
What? No,
Just come on, okay?
You know, you like to think you're the leader of this little group, but we can make our own goddamn decisions. This isn't your own personal dictatorship.
Oh, come on. You're being dramatic. Everything always turns into a power struggle between you two. I'm not going to be a part of that.
Hey, I didn't ask to lead this group. Everyone was happy to have me distributing the food when there was enough to go around, but now that it's running out, suddenly I'm a goddamn Nazi.
Kenny's right.
You know, fuck you.
Yeah, you're in charge of the food and the schedules, but you're not in charge of people's lives.
Really?
You weren't there. Lee made a choice. End of story.
Look, once Katya patches that guy up, you can kick him out of here. Send them out on their own. I couldn't care less. But they at least deserve a fighting chance against the walkers. And for the record, Kenny wanted to leave those people behind.
If Kenny would pull his head out of his ass for 5 seconds, he'd realize that I make these decisions to protect his family. We simply don't have enough food.
I don't see any of you stepping up to make the hard decisions. My girl's got more balls than all of you combined.
Dad, please. Why don't you go help Mark with the wall? You know what? If you think I'm doing such a shitty job, then you do it.
Okay, I will.
That's all the food we have for today. You decide who gets to eat.
Such a funny
No,
amount
I'm
of
serious.
food.
Pick up that food and start handing it out. You see how it feels to not have enough food for everyone.
Don't everyone look at me. I don't give a fuck. Ugh.
Is he gonna be okay?
I don't know. Can you give me a hand real quick?
Sure. What do you need?
Just apply some pressure here while I try to close this up. You know, I thought I was starting to get used to this, sewing up people's injuries. What were you thinking, bringing him here? Even if he lives, we aren't going to be able to take care of him.
I did the right thing.
Yeah, I know you did. The right thing is just scary sometimes, I guess.
Aww.
Well, you've done all you can, Lee. Thanks for the help. Go ahead and check in on the others. I need a little space here anyway.
I think it is also kind of interesting because I remember,
Steady. But it's not gonna hold up forever, just like the rest of this place.
Minor spoilers for the Walking Dead comics, but not anything major. But like, there's a point in the comics where they end up in a prison, and like, once in the once they get to the prison, they find like 4 prisoners who have just been like hanging out there, and like I found it to be really funny that they don't even like question the prisoners before they're like, okay, let's bring everyone in. And it's like, I would get that for most people, but it's like, Rick is a cop. I don't know how he didn't go, maybe we shouldn't trust these prisoner guys. Because, not to spoil anything, some of them are fine, but like some of them start murdering people. Like it's really twisted. But like, I don't know, it was really interesting because like I think the point of that scene is that like Rick is still at this like base level human decency sort of thing where he's like, hey, these people, whatever they were in prison for, doesn't matter now. We can work with them, get along. They were here, so we got to work with them. And it's like, I don't know, I think it's really interesting and kind of noble in a way. And then it's like after these events, that's when the Atlanta survivors. I think they're well, I don't know what their group is officially dubbed in the comics, but like they're the survivors essentially. I think after that, after like things go wrong in the prison, that's when they start taking a darker turn and they start doing more like selfish things. And it's like it makes sense. It's a good arc. And it's kind of funny how like immediately Lily is just like, no, we can't fucking help people. And it's like, well, you helped us, so why are we it's like every time we go to help someone, we're supposed to be like, what are we doing helping these people? We should just be focusing on surviving ourselves. And it's like, well, I mean, yeah, but also it's like, don't you still have hope? Don't you still have this idea that like the military or something or somebody is going to come in and start doing something about the zombie problem? Like, shouldn't we be laboring under that false delusion, even though more likely than not the entire world is fucked and we're all going to die due to this virus or apocalypse or I don't know what's the thing called when people are supposed to go up to heaven and then people are left on Earth, the rapture, when it's like the rapture is essentially happening, the world's going to shit and everybody's fucked. Like it's like that's likely what's happening, but I don't know, it feels weird to immediately be like, yeah, you know what, we gotta abandon our humanity and we gotta fucking kill anyone who looks at us funny. And it's like, I think we're like a couple weeks into this. Maybe we shouldn't be doing that immediately. Like eventually, sure. After like at least like 2 or 3 months, maybe if some fucked up traumatic shit happens, you'd be like, okay, we're wary and we're cautious and we're gonna be like kind of on our guard at all times. That makes sense to me. But it's like I don't even know how long it's been, and yeah, I don't know. When Lee was talking to Mark, did Mark say 3 weeks or 3 months? Because I think it was like 3 weeks. So it's been about a month or two since the outbreak has happened. You know, because like if anything, it's been like a month. Because like the first part of the game takes place within like 2 days. It is not a long amount of time, but it's. To me, it feels a little crazy to be like immediately like, we can't fucking help people. What are we supposed to be, humans? No. We gotta be like survivors. We gotta go out our way to protect our own and distrust anyone who's anyone else. And it's like, I don't know. It's like I get it, I kind of don't get it, but whatever. We should think about leaving.
We should think about leaving the motel.
God, not you too. I know Kenny wants to leave. I think that's why he's so eager to get the RV working. But this is a good spot. We're protected, we're close to the drugstore, we have a routine now and it's working.
For now. We should talk about you and Kenny.
What about us?
You're arguing. It's getting pretty out of hand. You know people notice that.
Look, I'm working my ass off to make sure we have a good setup here, and Kenny just doesn't appreciate that. All we need is food.
But there is no food. You know that better than anyone.
Well, we'll just have to find some.
Keep an eye out.
Fine.
How you doing, Clementine?
Okay.
Where's your hat?
I don't know. Can you help me find it?
Yeah, sure.
Sure. When did you lose it?
I had it a couple days ago.
Is this game why I say sure a lot?
I'll let you know.
Thank you.
Okay, Clem. I've got to take care of some things. Why don't you go back to playing with Duck for a while?
Okay.
Because, like, I do say sure a lot. Like, whenever anyone asks me to do anything, I'm always like, sure.
At least the kids have something to keep them occupied.
I think that's always a fun and kind of semi-interesting thing about, like, media. And, like, how it influences you in maybe some overt ways and then some subtle ways. Is like, I wonder, like, what stuff I watched growing up that, like, influenced my language and the way I talk and, like, how I talk and even what I talk about.
Word's getting out that you want to leave the motor in.
That ain't no secret, Lee. It's probably our best bet. Look, you've been good to me and my family. You saved Duck from those monsters, and you stood up to Larry at the drugstore. I won't forget that. You and Clem are welcome to come with us.
The coast does sound like a smart idea. Maybe that is the best thing.
I know that it is. I'm taking my family.
Sleeping any better?
No. I know we should be grateful for beds, but no, I'm not.
Drugstore?
Yeah.
Lily has me handing out the food.
Ugh, that can't be an easy job.
It's not. I won't be able to feed everyone. What should I do?
Well, if you wanted to get in good with Lily, I'd make sure Larry gets some food, even though that guy can be a real dick sometimes. On the other hand, giving that food to Kenny and his family might make him remember you, if he decides to take off in that RV one day.
What about you? You need food too.
We all need food. I can't tell you what to do, but whatever happens, I know you'll be trying to do the right thing.
Thanks, Carly.
You want some food?
Want something to eat?
You know, never mind.
Back in a bit.
This is such a dick move. Anyway, yeah, I'm giving Clementine some food.
Here, Clem. You need something to eat.
You can have half an apple.
I love apples. Thank
Aw.
you. Are there more?
No, honey. That was the last one.
Oh,
Enjoy it. You deserve it. Hey, Doc. How about a little food?
I feel like he would love a piece of jerky.
Here.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm so hungry.
Alright, what's up with you, Ben?
Hey, is my friend gonna make it?
I don't know, but Kaja will do her best. I promise.
I can't believe we just left Mr. Parker there.
I tried. I really did. I just ran out of time. There was nothing else we could do. So who are you people? Our group's gonna want to know.
I'm Ben. Ben Paul. The guy in the truck is Travis. He played in the school band with me. Mr. Parker was the band director, but... God, I can't believe we left him.
How you holding up, kid?
Well, I keep wondering if I could have done something to help, you know? Some kind of... I don't know. Something.
You'll be prepared next time.
Next time? Yeah.
Aw.
Relax. We'll get your friend back to normal in no time.
I sure hope so.
The guy in the bear trap. You think we gave up too early? I think if I just had another minute or two.
You saw that guy. His leg was completely mangled. Even if you got him out, what then? I had my family in mind, and you gotta think of Clementine. We gotta stay alive for them.
Yeah, you're right.
Lily has a point about these new people being extra mouths to feed.
I know, but maybe the problem isn't that there isn't any food. There just isn't any here. We gotta think about moving on.
Want something to eat?
Hey, that looks like no. that looks like he doesn't want something to eat. I think I'll go give something to your wife. Larry can eat shit. I'm not giving him nothing.
Here, eat something.
Why don't you give it to Doc? I'm a little busy with your mess right now. I need space, Lee.
Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Give it to Kenny then. Because I did already give food to Doc. I almost kind of want to give some food to Ben. Because I like Ben. I feel like people hate on Ben. I like Ben.
Want something to eat?
Yeah.
Here, Kenny. Take this.
How about my boy? He eat yet?
Yeah, I gave him something.
Sure, then hand it over. I'm starved. Thanks.
Last bit of food. Nah, give it to
some of
someone
these people have gone longer than me without food. They're the ones that need it.
Fuck it, I'll give it to Carly. I'll play favorites.
How's it going, Lee? From up here, it looks like you're playing favorites.
I am, bitch. What do you think I'm doing? Oh man. Oh, that is really funny. Cuz it's like I don't know. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's like having played this game at least once, the first season, there's no point in helping Lily or what's his name, Larry. Like they both are fucking psychos, both of them, like father, like daughter. They are both psychopaths, and there's nothing you can really do for them. So it's like, am I playing favorites? Yeah, sure. But also it's like, I fed the two kids, and I fed my guy Kenny because I fucking love him and he cares. And I was like, should I feed Mark? I don't know. Should I feed Ben? I don't know. Should I feed Carly, who's like one of the best shots? Yeah, I'm gonna feed Carly.
Here.
Me? How about you? You look like crap, Lee. When was the last time you ate?
I'm okay.
I want you to have this, okay? In case you or Clementine starts feeling weak. I know I said it didn't matter why you saved me instead of Doug, but...
You don't owe me anything, Carly. Back in a bit.
Well, you know what? In that case, Ben, you want something?
Want something to eat? If your camp got raided, it probably means you haven't eaten in a while.
I am really hungry. Thanks.
Alright, I played favorites. Gave food to all my favorite characters. Which is
Not
saying
such
a
an
lot,
easy
considering
job,
that
is it?
Kenny is. Kenny got some food. Fuck you, Mark. You're gonna die anyway.
I don't envy you. I don't know how you
No,
have
he's
the
gonna
strength to
live.
do
Don't
this
worry
every
about it.
day.
I haven't
don't have
played
a
this game
choice.
before. Back fucking 12 years ago.
Thanks for looking out for me and my family. I'm serious about that offer to come with us. You've more than earned a ride on the RV with me.
Hell yeah.
Still, I guess some people aren't going to be happy with your choices.
You're out! What happened to my food?
There's none left.
You keep treating people like this, and your days in this group are numbered.
You
You're
tried
one
to
talk,
fucking
old man.
kill me, old man.
Yeah? Well, I don't see you working on that wall.
Alright, well then. Doing okay, Duck?
How you doing, Duck?
I'm okay. Me and Clementine are coloring.
Guess what it is?
I don't know. A dog?
Nope.
Oh, I know. It's a goat, right?
No.
Guys, it has been like a month since the apocalypse happened. You know what a fucking cat is. That's a cat.
You were pretty brave when we brought those people in here.
That's because I know Mom can fix him.
Catch you later, Duck.
Bye, Lee.
Aww.
Will you hold the damn board steady?
I'm trying. I didn't realize I was getting this weak already.
What do you want? A handout? Oh, I got 60 cents in my pocket, if you'll shut up and quit being such a pansy.
God, I fucking hate Larry.
It keeps the walkers out. Carly's been doing the bulk of the lookout duty.
Hey, will the kid make it?
I don't know.
You know it was an accident, right? I didn't mean to shoot him.
I know.
No, I know you did.
It was crazy back there. Kid acted stupid. You ever miss the Air Force Base? I mean, this wall isn't exactly military standard.
No way I'm going back there. You saw what it was like when you guys picked me up. Completely overrun.
Sorry, there just wasn't enough food to go around.
I understand. Gotta be hard to make those decisions. Just get me next time.
Yeah, of course.
Lily's pretty pissed at us.
Well, what did she want us to do? Just leave a couple of teenagers to the walkers?
That's exactly what you should have done.
Is Ben a teenager? I thought he was in college.
Actually, we could use your axe. You mind if we take it?
Yeah, give us that thing for a bit.
I'll give it to Mark.
Here, Mark, this should help.
Thanks.
Hey, I'm the one doing all the work over here. You didn't think to give me the axe?
Come on, Larry. Give it a rest, man. Things are different. Being a racist is outdated.
Oh, and that's what you think this is? Is that what you told him?
Yeah, that's right.
And what are you gonna do about it?
Nothing.
Look, I don't care what it is, but you two have got to start trying to get along.
The only thing I have to do is protect my daughter. And right now, that means getting this damn wall fixed. So I would appreciate it if you two would shut up and let me get back to work.
Ken, Lee, come here, please.
He didn't make it, did he?
He lost too much blood.
God damn it. I'm getting sick of this
I saw
shit.
him moving.
Ken, come back. There's nothing...
You gotta let him go.
Let him go, Katja.
What?
He just needs time. It's been a rough morning.
That man you brought, I tried, but he was never going to survive.
Well, at least he's not our problem anymore.
What about the other kid?
Oh! Jesus Christ.
The axe! Hurry!
I'm just gonna keep hitting your right side, buddy.
Move! Shit, it's stuck!
You're fucking kidding me, Mark.
Shoot it!
You okay?
Yeah, thanks.
Why'd you bring him here in the first place, asshole?
Dad, calm down.
You're gonna get us all killed!
Why didn't you tell us he was bitten? What? He was bitten, and you didn't say a goddamn word. But he wasn't bitten, I swear. Well, your not bitten friend here came back to life and tried to kill my wife.
What? Wait, you all don't know?
What the hell are you talking about?
It's not the bite that does it. You come back no matter how you die. If you don't destroy the brain, that's just what happens. It's gonna happen to all of us.
God help us.
It makes sense. In those first few days, it spread so fast.
Car accidents, suicides, everything was making more of them.
When I first saw it happen, we were all hiding out in a gym and everybody thought we were finally safe. But one of the girls, Jenny Pitcher, I think, I guess she couldn't take it. She took some pills. A lot of them. Someone went in the girls' room the next morning and... God.
Back off!
Whoa, lady, relax. Me and my brother, we just want to know if y'all can help us out.
I said back off!
Harley.
You can't be a reasonable fucking person right now, Lily.
We don't want any trouble.
Of course, neither do we. I'm Andy St. John. This here's my brother Dan. We're just out looking for gasoline. Looks like you folks got the motel locked down, which is fine, but if you could spare any gas, well, we'd be much obliged.
Why do you need gas?
Our place is protected by an electric fence. Generators provide the electricity.
Our generators run on gas. Look, we own a dairy farm a few miles up the road. If y'all be willing to lower your guns, we can talk about some kind of trade.
How y'all doing on food? We got plenty at the dairy.
Lee, why don't you and Mark check the place out, see if it's legit?
I'm going with you. I got your back if anything seems fishy.
So, what are y'all thinking?
You've got a deal. We'll bring some gas to your dairy. In exchange, you give us some food to bring back. We'll see how it goes from there.
Sounds fair. A couple gallons should power one of our generators for a while.
So, this dairy, you guys really have food?
Sure do. We lost most of the cattle, but we still have lots of milk, butter, and cheese stocked up.
And with the vegetables we grow, we got plenty of food.
It's nice to get away from that motel for a while. This Lily Kenny thing is starting to get ridiculous. Personally, I'd be happier if you started to take charge more.
You think they'd want me for a leader?
Sure. Everybody looks up to you.
Well, not everyone thinks I'm so trustworthy.
Because of your past. Does anyone else know?
Larry knows.
Great. That can't be easy.
Clementine knows. He was there when we were talking in the drugstore and asked me about it. I couldn't lie to her.
What exactly did happen with the senator?
It was an accident. I mean, I pretty much knew about the affair. Sometimes I wonder if I should talk to the group about it.
You don't have to. Whatever happened before things went to hell doesn't matter anymore.
Not sure everyone would see it that way.
Maybe you're right. Listen, over the years, I've reported on some pretty messed up shit. I've seen situations like yours 100 times. It doesn't have to make you a bad man.
I really appreciate that.
I mean, thank God Lee showed up when he did. Right, Lee?
Yeah, why don't you tell us a little more about yourself, Lee?
Where are you from?
I grew up in Macon.
Right here in the heart of Georgia. That's what I like to hear. Y'all seem pretty settled in at that motor inn. Who's running things over there?
We work as a group. All of us looking out for each other.
I hear that. There's so many dumbasses out there fighting each other these days. It's just stupid.
How many people you got over there anyway?
Enough to defend ourselves.
Well, that's good. Getting dangerous out there. Well, you guys know. Well, we'd love to get you all out to the dairy. Like I said, we got plenty of food, and quite frankly, we could always use an extra helping hand.
In the summers, I used to help out on a goat farm.
Yeah, that's great. Everything helps.
Mama's been running the dairy for, well, as long as I can remember, but now it's...
You think you're gonna cut me out of this?
Shit, get down.
No one's trying to cut you out of anything.
You and Gary are always pulling this shit.
Bandits.
Who?
Those look like the people who raided my camp.
Paranoia's pissing everyone
Who are
off.
they? Fuck you! You knew we were hungry, and you guys were keeping it all
There's
for
only two.
yourself.
Oh no, there's
Yeah, and you know what? We ate it all. What are you gonna fucking do about it?
Don't worry, Danny and I got you covered if something happens, but let's just wait this out and hope they move on.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Jesus.
Asshole.
It was a waste of ammo.
The world out here has gone to shit. Come on, let's get to the dairy where it's safe. Here it is, St. John Family Dairy. Y'all can see how we kept this place so safe.
The fence keeps them out?
You betcha. They fry like bugs in a zapper. We're pushing 4,000 volts through that thing with generators and amps.
I'm going to assume that's a lot.
Ever have any accidents?
It's safer here than out there.
This place looks untouched. You'd never know the rest of the world is in ruins.
It's worth protecting, hence all the juice.
I thought I saw y'all with company coming down the drive.
Guys, this is our mama.
I'm Brenda St. John, and welcome to the St. John Dairy.
This here's Lee. He's from Macon.
A couple of our old farmhands were from Macon. They grow 'em good there.
They got a few more friends staying at the old motel.
Oh my goodness, that place is pretty vulnerable. Have you got someone with survival experience to lead your group?
We all work together. Plus, we've got plenty of people with military experience.
Well, that's good to hear. That motel ain't the safest place. Now that y'all are here, we'll make sure you're safe and comfortable.
Thanks for having us. We brought some gasoline on good faith.
We're all incredibly hungry.
These are for y'all. Baked fresh this morning.
Amazing.
Can't get stuff like that anymore. Not without a cow for milk and butter, that's for sure.
That's right. Hopefully Maybelle will make it through this bout of whatever she's got and be with us for a good long while.
Your cow is sick? What's she...
We have a vet. We could bring her here. We can help you folks out.
A vet? Oh my! Our prayers have been answered.
Maybe our whole group could come. For the day.
Well, how about this?
Mark,
Y'all
shut
go
the
get
fuck
your
up,
veterinary
man.
friend and I'll prepare some dinner. A big feast for all you hungry souls. It'd be nice to have some folks to help out around here again. Danny, why don't you come help me out in the kitchen?
Look at that one. Look
Why
at Dan.
don't I head back with
He's
the
not
food
keeping
and
up
round
the
up everyone
charade.
for the trip over here?
Might want to take someone with you. Remember, those roads can be dangerous.
I can handle myself.
Take this. Why don't you go ahead and take
Don't
that along?
give her the
Take care of
gun.
yourself, Lee. See you in a while.
Mark,
what the
Lee,
fuck,
Why
man?
don't you take a look around? Once you get settled in, I could use some help securing the perimeter.
Is there a problem?
Sometimes the dead get tangled up in the fence before they fry and end up knocking over a post. It'd be a big help if you could walk the perimeter. You can learn a little something about our fence. I'm gonna go top off the generators before they run dry. Come get me when you're ready.
You betcha. This place is incredible. It's got food. And that fence? Oh man, that fence. If we play our cards right, this might turn out to be a place we can stay. So how do you want to play this?
Let's make sure this place is safe.
Before we can think about bringing our whole group here to stay, we need to figure out if this place is as safe as they're telling us.
Right. Obviously they think it's safe. But is it safe enough for the kids? I noticed a broken swing over there. Not a big deal, but maybe there's other things not working that we just can't see yet.
And checking the fence perimeter sounds like a decent way to get a good look at their defenses.
All right. I'll keep my eyes open, and you find out what you can from Andy.
Who's Andy? The son?
So what have you found out? Is this looking like a good place to stay?
I'll keep looking around.
All right, keep me posted.
All right. Will do. Will do. Well, anyway, classic bit of me drinking, so I have to go take a piss. I don't know, man. Maybe there's something wrong with me, or maybe this is how alcohol is with me. But like, I don't know. It's kind of interesting where it's like every hour I'm like, damn, I kind of got to take a piss. What's wrong with me? I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll make a doctor appointment or something. I don't know. Anyway, I'll be right back. Ba 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 ba. Sorry I was gone for so long. I return. Eventually, somehow, some way. Let's take a look at the swing.
Too bad it's broken. I'll bet Clementine and Duck would have loved something like this to play on.
Kids used to like that old swing even more than the tour sometimes.
I'll bet. How'd it break?
Got busted the first day those things showed up. Thank God no one was on it at the time.
Looks like it just needs a new board for the seat and some rope. Make it safe for Clem and Duck. And let the St. John's know we can pull our weight around here.
Hey, I'm kind of with you, Lee, but it is really funny that you're like, you're like, oh, hey, maybe we fixed his swing. We can prove that we're competent. And it's like, on one hand, I'm like, yeah, sure, you show that you build things, you have ingenuity, you have, all these things, but also at the same time, it's like, this is zombie apocalypse. I think swings are low on the list of priorities and things to do. But hey, I'm not gonna be too much of a dick.
Pointy.
Just a little bit of a dick, which is relatable to me, and I'm sure some of you.
This is too big right now, but if I can find something to cut it down to size, this might make a good seat for the swing.
Okay, alright. Now the best way to get some construction work done is to drink some beverages that come in a can that require an ID to buy. That's my plan. I'm not gonna drink any of it right now, though. Gonna let it sit.
Mind if I use one of these boards?
Already making some repairs, huh? I like a guy who takes some initiative. Yeah, go right ahead.
It's kind of funny. It's like, I don't know. I love seeing how games are constructed. Where it's like they're really getting their money's worth for that sawing a board in half animation.
Yep, can't take any chances when it comes to safety.
Don't you think it's a little weird that you have an electric fence all around your house? That's not typically how people do things.
Pointy.
That's not really that pointy. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, to me that feels odd, right? Like, you would have the electric fence, like, outside of your property, rather than, like, inside your property. Although, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong about that.
The board is good, but I need some rope.
I don't know if this is funny or apropos, but I'm starting to get hungry. I'm getting in the mind of the characters.
What's that?
Generator. You guys come along with gas just in time. Hey, don't mess with that, okay? The thing's a little tricky, and I don't want to spend half a day trying to fix it again.
Fair enough, I guess.
Hi.
Hi.
Well, I'm glad you guys decided to help us out. I noticed back at the motel that you folks are pretty well armed. Been stockpiling, huh?
Yeah, if you need some extra people to protect the dairy, you can count on us.
Well, hopefully it'll never come to that, but thanks.
We can't be the first people you've invited up to the dairy.
Well, no, we've made similar deals with other folks, trading for gas and food, but ultimately they moved on, looking for the people they lost contact with.
An electric fence is enough to keep out walkers?
Walkers? Is that what you call them? That's good. The old one wouldn't have, but Mac, he was our foreman, he figured out how to amp it up with the generators. He used to sit out here some nights and watch the sons of bitches sizzle and pop when they got too close. Closest thing to entertainment these days, I guess.
These generators are enough to power the whole dairy?
We got lots, and we gotta keep trading for fuel as much as we can, but they all work together to do the trick. Like us.
I'm gonna get to know the place for a minute.
Okay, well, we gotta secure the perimeter, so don't take too long.
Also, it's like, I don't know, it's kind of interesting to me. It's like, you would not have
Hey, what are you fixing to do around the barn?
Oh.
Just trying to find more ways to help out.
Well, I appreciate that. Tell you what, we'll find you something to do over there after we get back from securing the perimeter.
Sounds good.
You don't think that's suspicious? You don't think there's maybe something to that?
Hey. The fence is no joke, at least around the house. I'm looking forward to seeing the rest of it. The generator might be a problem. Andy said it's tricky and repairing it takes him a while. Still, it's a hell of a lot more secure than the motor is.
I'm just talking at Mark.
I didn't get a chance to check out the barn area yet. I'll do that after helping Andy get the perimeter secured. I'll keep looking around.
All right, keep me posted.
Whoa, Mark, you actually said something in response? Is crazy. So, no rope around these parts? Kind of why I was trying to go back there. I was looking for some damn rope. Alright. No rope. Let's go check the perimeter.
Hi.
Andy.
Mark and I can help you with that perimeter now.
Oh, good. The fence will stop a walker in about 3 or 4 seconds, but gets overloaded if we leave the husks out there.
You know, Mark and I can clear the fence ourselves if you want to stay here and finish up with the generators.
Well, that'd be great. I'll turn off the northwest section, and if you guys could strip them off and look for any weak points, well, that'd be a big help.
Sounds easy enough.
Stay attentive. You never know.
So how's the place looking? Is it safe enough for us to stay? If we can?
It's pretty amazing what they've done with this dairy, but let's see what it takes to secure this fence before drawing any conclusions.
I can't wait until everyone's out here. Everyone besides Larry.
Why the hell did you have to tell him I thought he was a racist? As if tensions weren't high enough.
Sorry, man. It popped out. I mean, you did admit it right to his face.
I try to be civil at least.
He's too busy being cranky to notice. There's one. Ugh. Lee, it's dead.
Come on, let's push it off.
Andy said when this fence is working, the walkers go up like a tree branch on a power line. If those lights are out, that means the fence is off, right?
It better be. Maybe the St. John boys are using this guy for target practice?
Poor guy.
I don't know what got him first, the arrow or the fence. Either way, hope he was already dead. Disgusting. Come on. I'm sure there's still a few more.
Once this fence is patched up, this place will be a fortress. God, can you imagine not having to worry about the walkers anymore?
Well, it's useless without gas. We might need food, but the St. John's need gas, too.
Not many drivers these days, Lee. We could scrounge up a year's worth of gas, easy. So what's your take on the brothers? They seem to have this place tied down pretty well.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know. They seem decent enough. I just want you to know that I've got your back if anything goes down. That's all.
Thanks. There's another one.
I see it.
Man, the fence burned right into its hands. I think they fused together.
You never get used to the smell, do you?
Nope.
Christ. I can't stop thinking about dinner. Would have been nice to get some of those rations. I get hungry too, you know.
Hey, I'm hungry too.
I'm hungry too, Mark.
Do you think they're gonna be good for it? Dinner for a whole group of people?
If they've got as much food as they say, I think so.
Come on, I think I see where they're getting in. This one must have knocked it over trying to get through. He's tangled up in there pretty good. Come on, help me get this thing back in place so we can get Mr. Crispy off of here.
I think we get better leverage from the other side.
Good idea. Little help here, Lee? If you're waiting for that guy to help, it ain't gonna happen. Come on.
Sorry. Also, I had a sick and demented thought that I don't want to share because it was... But I'm just saying.
What just happened?
The fences are on.
Why the hell would he turn the fence on? He knows we're out here.
Oh, shit.
What the? Get to the gate. Get down!
You asshole! Jesus! We had an agreement. Now you're fucked.
Who the fuck is that?
No idea.
Fuck. Now what?
With a fence on, that gate is our only way out.
Come on out. Get closer. There's our food, you assholes.
Dude.
What about our arrangement? I already got one of you. Show yourself. You assholes!
Why are we assholes?
Lee, hurry up.
I'm trying my best here.
Come on. If we can reach the gate, we can get through this fence and back to the house.
Ah!
They're on the
Shit,
move.
that hurts.
But anyway, my dark weird thought was like, how beneficial would it be if you were like lactating during the apocalypse? Like, would it be ultimately more energy to, you know,
what happened?
Maintain lactation?
One of the dead we pushed down
so you would
earlier.
be able to have like butter and milk and stuff like that. But it's like ultimately it wouldn't be.
Can't hide forever.
I don't think it would be all that beneficial, you know.
What about our arrangement?
Because it's like, I don't know, with the idea of them making biscuits, I'm like, is that efficient? Wouldn't it be like more efficient to just like drink milk?
Don't think I can't see behind the tractor.
Another one? How many of those things did we push down?
Now there you are, boy. Over there. Did you really think you could fuck with us? Now we'll take what we want.
That's...
Get closer. Didn't deliver the goods. Now we're gonna take what's owed. Trying to lure me to
You okay?
Yeah, barely.
Come on.
You
The
asshole.
gate's right there.
Did you really think you could fuck with us? Ah! Fuck you!
Alright, well then. That's it, that's the end of The Walking Dead.
Another one? How many of those things did we push down?
Okay.
You fucked with
Come on,
us.
asshole.
Now we'll take what we want.
One
You really
kid.
think you can fuck with us? You didn't
Now
deliver
pull
the
his torso off his body.
You okay?
Yeah, barely.
The gate's right there.
Oh, God. Shit.
Give us the food.
You're kidding me with that, huh? You're kidding me with that, aren't you, game? Kidding me around, huh?
Another one? How many of those things did we push down?
Man, another fucking thing I gotta do after I failed.
Now we'll take what we want.
How many of these fucking scenes did they put in the game? Also, I still have my axe. Can I just axe him?
Get down, we're gonna take what's
You okay?
Yeah.
There. Come on. The gate's right there.
Fuck you, anything you fucking us? They're getting away!
Let's get out of here.
You lucky sons of bitches! Go ahead and run! We ain't going nowhere!
Lee, what's wrong?
There was a goddamn ambush out there.
Holy shit, are you okay?
Bandits here? On our property?
Oh, my lord! What happened to you, sweetheart?
It was those bastards in the woods, Mama.
Yeah, I'll be alright once it's out. God damn, it hurts.
Hey, y'all.
Mark, oh my god, what happened?
He got shot with an arrow.
Christ, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I should just pull it out.
Oh, no, honey. Come on. Brenda's got you. Come on inside now. We'll have you all sorted out. Well, he must be the
What
veterinarian.
kind of shit is this?
We ran into some people on the way up here. Bandits, I guess. I think it was them that attacked us.
They gave us a lot of problems in the beginning, killed a bunch of our farmhands. We were able to get them to stop by making a deal.
You knew about these people?
Food for protection. Not like we had much of a choice, but they did stop hassling us.
God damn it. Carly said this place was locked down tight.
So much for your deal.
Those shitheads broke the agreement. Look, I'm sorry, Lee. If I had any inkling they were gonna give you guys trouble, well, we would have gone out there with you. Listen, we may have had an agreement with those people, but we will not stand for this shit.
Ain't no way we're gonna let those sons of bitches get away with this.
You know where these assholes are?
They're hard to pin down, but I think I know where at least one of their camps are. When you're ready to go scope out that bandit camp, come find us.
Is that thing we do in this episode?
Serious? This place isn't safe. We can't stay here.
Not safe? This place is a hell of a lot safer than that motor inn. I think all of us and our guns can handle a couple of punks with bows and arrows. What we need to do is find a way to get our whole group out here to stay. Take this place over if we have to.
Oh, cool your jets there, Rambo. These are nice people. Let's not do anything to get us thrown out before we eat.
I'm gonna head out and help Dan deal with these bandits. You guys should try to make friends with Andy and Brenda while I'm gone.
Well, that's easy. I got charm coming out of my ass.
Yeah, that's real charming, Dad.
Where's Ben and Carly?
Since Carly and Ben ate some of the food on the way to get us, she volunteered to stay behind and watch the motor inn until we get back.
Hey, I remember seeing kids in your group, so I went ahead and fixed that swing while you were out. I hope you kids like swings.
A swing! I love swings! Just like at my treehouse. Come on, Doc.
Why don't you kids go and play on the swing, huh?
Yeah!
Thanks.
Anytime. We're looking out for you.
I was gonna fix that fucking swing.
They look happy. Hey, Clem, do you like the swing?
Yeah, it's fun.
Be sure to tell Andy thank you, okay?
I will. Will you push me on it?
Sure. Happy to push you on the swing. Mind if Clementine takes a turn?
All right, Duck. Let Clementine have a try for a bit.
Okay.
How you holding up, Clementine?
I'm okay, I guess. Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm just a little worried about Mark.
Is Mark going to be okay?
Got lucky out there. Could have been a lot worse.
Are you going to find the people who hurt Mark?
And we have to make sure they don't hurt anyone else.
Be careful. I want you to stay lucky, too.
Ever since I met you, I've had good luck, so don't worry.
Okay.
Aw.
What do you think of the dairy?
It's pretty. It reminds me of how things used to look before.
Yeah, it does.
Do you think things will ever get back to how they were?
Yeah. I'm not sure when. One day, things have got to get back to normal.
That's good. I hope it's soon.
Yeah, me too. Don't worry. We're safe here now.
As long as the bad people don't get me too, right?
I won't let what happened to Mark happen to you.
Promise?
I promise. All right, Clem. That's enough for now.
Okay. Thanks for pushing me.
Of course. It's all yours.
Yeah!
Okay, Duck, don't pop a gasket.
I've got some things to take care of. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
Nope. I was gonna talk to Kenny. There we go.
Hey.
Haley, found anything interesting?
I'm just trying to make sure this place is secure, in case we decide to make this a more long-term solution. Except for those people in the woods. Seems pretty safe.
Good to know. Keep your ears open for anything else that might help us.
Did Duck and Katja get here okay?
No, it wasn't easy. Duck didn't look so good on the walk over to this place.
Well, if everything works out, maybe he and Katja can have an easier life here.
I hope you're right. Duck and Clementine deserve a better life than starving to death at some crappy motel.
I guess, Lily isn't too thrilled about being here?
I could give two shits about what Lily wants. Duck and Katja need food, and I'm not about to sit around that motor inn and watch them go hungry. You're with me on this, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, of course. Lily's judgment is clouded, but you got a pretty clear head about these things. How you holding up?
I hope they feed us, Lee. Soon. On the way over here, I was getting dizzy. Hands shaking, cold sweats. Thought I was gonna pass out.
They've got food here.
Yeah, but I'm not just talking about one meal, you know?
I'm gonna go have a look around.
Don't wait too long to help scope out that bandit camp. It'd be a good opportunity to find out a bit more about the St. John's and their relationship with those bandits or whatever.
Right. I'll see what I can find out.
So let me guess. If I try to go out to the barn, they're gonna be like, "Hey, what are you doing going out to the barn? Don't you be going out of the barn now."
Looks like a feeding station for the cow. Lots of hay. Enough of these might work as adequate cover from arrows, if that becomes a problem. If there's not enough room in the house for all of us, I guess a few of us could camp out here in shifts.
Alright, you know what? Hey, you know what? Fuck you, Larry. I'm not talking to you. Oh, well. Go back a second. Look at that gazebo.
Quaint. Doesn't offer much in the way of protection, though.
Lee, oh my god, I'm so glad you two didn't get killed out there. Do you think Mark will be okay?
Wish I knew, but I think he's in good hands now.
Yeah? It's not too bad?
He'll be fine. I've seen guys go through worse.
How could you all bring us to this place?
How do you feel about leaving the motor inn?
It's a welcome change of scenery.
I don't know. If we'd just stayed where we were, then Mark wouldn't have ended up with an arrow in his shoulder.
Well, no, he would have. because you sent me and Mark out here, Lily. I understand you feel guilty about that, but like, you coming here is separate from Mark getting an arrow in his shoulder. That would have happened because you already sent Lee and Mark out here, and Mark got shot while Lee and Mark were here. Like, so, about your dad.
Hey, can I talk to you in private for a second?
Okay.
It's been 3 months. Your dad still treats me
okay,
like
it's
I'm
been
some
3
kind of
months.
asshole.
Yeah, well, don't expect that to change. That's just how he is.
Does he treat you like that too?
Look, my dad can be an ass sometimes, I know that. But he's not a bad guy. He's got a lot of pain. He's been through so much, and lost pretty much everything. And it's hardened him, you know? Yeah, he's bitter and hateful, but that's all just to protect himself. And me. All he's got left in the world is me. And that goes both ways. So yeah, he's probably gonna keep treating you like crap, but that's just because he still has one thing left to care about. So don't judge him. And don't judge me for sticking by him. He's my dad. And I love him.
Okay, that's pretty endearing. Can't argue with that.
I take it you and Kenny didn't exactly make up on the way here.
I tried seeing things from his point of view, having a wife and kid and everything, but gambling with your family's life is pretty stupid if you ask me. Lee, I know you and Kenny are friends, but you recognize that he's not the right person to lead this group, don't you?
Kenny believes there's still hope. Maybe that's what we need right now.
Well, hope doesn't do any good if we're all dead. I'm focused on keeping us alive. And not giving my dad food. That was cold.
Okay, I don't really care.
Hey, think our little arrangement with them was a good idea?
A little late to be asking that now, don't you think?
Dad's right. Let's just wait for dinner. And then if Mark is feeling up to it, we leave. I don't want to push our luck here.
Now, let's not be hasty.
I'm gonna go check things out.
Just don't get too nosy. These kinds of people are usually pretty protective of their privacy.
Yeah, and we don't need you poking your nose where it don't belong and getting us thrown out in our asses.
Alright, asshole. God, I don't like Larry. Oh, I am curious. If I ever were to do a second playthrough of the first season at least, kind of be a... Because, yeah, I don't know. I don't see any benefit to not being on Kenny's side just all the time. Because, like, is Kenny a flawed human being? Yes. But does he have Lee's back? Also, yes.
Fellas?
How you feeling, Lee? Look, I'm really sorry you almost got killed out there. We should have told you how dangerous it was.
No shit.
You saw what they did to your buddy. Nobody's safe here until we start to fight back.
But how?
The two of us should go out and do some recon. Then we'll all mount up for some revenge.
Hell yeah.
Who the fuck are these people in the woods?
We don't know. I think some of them used to work at the big box up the way.
Save lots.
Yeah. Anyway, they're nutty as all hell and get mad when they're hungry.
So are you ready to head out there and find their camp?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, it'll be a good opportunity to find out a bit more about what we're up against. Let's do it.
I'll stay here and hold down the fort.
Remember, we're just doing reconnaissance for now. No use getting ourselves killed.
Are you going now?
Yeah, I'll be back soon, Clementine.
Please be lucky.
I will.
Aww. I never did find Clem's hat.
See anything?
Not yet.
I know it's around here. It's gotta be close. Oh shit, you found it?
I feel like no one's here.
You see anybody?
Looks empty.
Watch my back, Lee. I'm gonna check out the tent. Clear. This camp's too small. It can't be their main base.
That's what I was thinking.
Take a look around anyway. There's probably some shit around here they stole from us.
Just water. Empty. But it looks like someone's been eating out of these recently. Nothing. Empty.
Nada. Zip. Zero. Oh. Something. Nope, nothing.
Looks like they expected to be here a while. Tent looks pretty new. Anybody inside?
2 sleeping bags. One of them's kid-sized.
Looks like they were moving a lot of stuff.
What's in the boxes?
They're all from save lots.
The first few days they told folks to gather to the save lots by the interstate. Anything worth taking?
Not unless you need a bunch of empty cans.
I'll pass.
Boxes from the dairy here.
Probably the food we've been giving them. Fuckers cross the line. What'd you find?
A video camera.
Let me see that.
Battery's dead, though.
Oh, good. What else they got over here? Let's see if we can find anything useful and then get
What do you mean, oh, good? What
I see
do you
handled
mean by
that
that,
gun,
sir?
ain't you pretty well. You a hunter?
No, but Lily keeps us all on a regular training schedule.
Lily, huh? Sounds like she's running this democracy of yours.
I mean, she isn't, she isn't. No offense to her, but it is kind of everyone else against Lily. She's the de facto leader, but doesn't mean she's the leader. What bottles are you having me look at? Oh, these
Empty.
ones.
But it looks like someone's been eating out of these recently.
Well, the fuck else am I supposed to do?
The hell?
Don't you fucking move.
Shit!
Put your guns down. I ain't going back. You tell him Jolene ain't going back.
Hey, we had a deal. No shooting as long as we gave you food. What the fuck happened?
You had a deal with them. I ain't them. Oh, I know you. I know what you are. And I know what you do.
You don't know me.
Steal my shit. Steal everything from me.
We had a deal. You people broke it first.
Who the fuck are you? Look, it's not safe up here in the woods. You gotta come back to the dairy.
Oh, it's a hell of a lot safer up here than down there, you best believe. Now, maybe you didn't hear me last time. When I asked you, sweet, put your damn guns down. You think I won't kill you? I'm gonna take this here crossbow and put a nice sharp arrow right through your eyeball and into your goddamn brain. You're not men. You're monsters. All men are monsters. Take what they want and then destroy it all. Take a can of beans. Take a little girl. It's all the fucking same to you.
Where did you get this hat?
The little girl.
You stole it from her.
So what if I did? You stole her from me.
What are you talking
What the hell are you talking about?
You know what? I changed my mind. I'm putting this arrow right through your balls. Yeah, right through. String them up on that tree. Then I'm gonna head down to that farm and shoot every goddamn person I see.
Put down the crossbow.
No, sir, I need it. I need it to kill you fuckers. Go on, tell him, boy. Tell him what you got in mind for...
How may I assist you?
God damn it!
Well, thanks. I guess.
Well, you're welcome. I guess.
Seriously, why the
It's a
fuck do
clean
you have
shot,
Clementine's
though.
hat?
Right through the forehead. That's good shooting right there. Still, what a waste.
So, that's it. We going back?
If they ain't here, I don't know where they are. And it ain't a good idea to go tromping through the woods looking for them. So yeah, we head back. Once they see this, they'll get the message.
Huh.
Come on.
I don't want to say nothing because again I've played this game before, so I know the big twist that's coming up.
Man, that
But,
was
like,
a hell of a ride, huh?
Jesus, Danny.
What? You ain't getting soft on them, are ya? Not after what they did to your friend.
You're back. What happened?
Why
Handled it,
give him
Mama.
a gun? Keep the gun for yourself, Lee.
This isn't what Terry would have wanted.
Terry?
My husband. Miss him every day.
And screw it up for everybody then, why don't you?
Oh, calm down, princess. I'll do it myself.
What's going on with them?
Dunno. Squabbling looks like. Lot of tension with y'all, huh?
It's how
Don't
they
mind
are.
them, it's how they are. Each of them wants to be in charge, you know?
Well, it's probably just the hunger talking. We all get a little testy. We'll fix that shortly. And Lee, don't worry your head about them bandits. I'm sorry you've seen more violence than I'd have thought in your short time, but you all are safe here. Don't worry.
Think I'll go have a look around.
Don't wander too far. Dinner'll be ready before you know it. And thank your friend Koch again for me. She and the kids are in the barn with the cattle. That woman is a lifesaver.
No. Oh, man, oh man. What's up with you, Danny?
Hello. Glad I got to use her today. My girl here.
You fucking freak.
You really like that gun.
What's not to like?
Not much, I guess.
Not much, I guess.
Exactly.
How do you run this place with just one cow?
Used to have more. They get hungry too. Or sick. Got your doctor friend here now, though.
You guys must trade for a lot of fuel to keep the generators running, right?
People get hungry, and a few loaves of bread fetch a high price. Y'all are luckier on this side of the deal now.
You guys are pretty out in the sticks here.
Hard to find.
You get many visitors?
Not anymore. Bandits, of course. Used to get these school kids on tours back before the dead time.
I'm gonna go wait for supper then.
It'll be a good one.
I will say this. I do think it's pretty funny how what's the other one's name? Andy. Andy is like the more personable, normal brother. Meanwhile, Danny's just like the freak who's like barely able to maintain the fact that he's like not a fucking psycho. He's like, oh yeah, I got to shoot a woman in the head with a gun. Now that's what I'm talking about, I'll tell you what. Also, I don't know. Maybe it's kind of funny for me to say, considering I'm from Florida, and I think when I was 13, thereabouts, I moved to North Carolina. So it's like all my life I've lived in the south of the United States, but I don't know. You let me know if you're actually watching me right now. Do I have a southern accent? Like, just normally, when I normally speak? Because I don't perceive myself as having, like, a southern American accent, but mayhaps I do. Mayhaps. But, I do love the southern American accent. I do think it is quite fun, I'll tell you what. I don't know, is there something about it, having a little drawl, having a little bit of, I don't know, it ain't spice, I'll tell you what. It sure as shit ain't spice.
It's a small toolbox.
It is, very observant. Oh, give me those fucking pliers.
I'm just gonna borrow this for a second.
Also, that's not a multi-tool. It's a pair of pliers. They ply. Like, it's not a what do you mean it's a multi-tool? I assume you can use a plier for multiple things, but it's a fucking plier.
I guess Mark and I were lucky we weren't touching this thing when it came on. I'm glad Andy knows how to fix this if something goes wrong. I'm clueless about this stuff.
But yeah, I don't know. I think my overall point is that, like,
Lots
I
of
know.
hay. Enough of these might work as adequate cover from arrows, if that becomes a problem.
I think my bit, or my point, is that, like, it's kind of funny that I lived for, like, at this point, for now, at least, until, like, another year or two passes, the majority of my life in the most southern state in America, but I don't really consider myself to be southern, you know? Because it's like, well, my biological dad is from Scotland, so that's an interesting factor. That was something I was told as a kid that I never really saw or noticed or perceived myself. Is that, like, particularly when I was younger, like, some of my friends in, like, elementary school and stuff like that would say, it's like, oh, you have a slight Scottish accent. And I'm like, what are you talking about? No, I don't. And it's like, it's funny too, because it's like, if I were to try to do a Scottish accent, I could not do it. I do not know how to do a Scottish accent as like a bit or like an impression. But then like, after that, moving from Florida to North Carolina, where I grew up through most of my teen years, so I'm like, more memories of being in NC than in Florida. It's like, it's certainly sure as shit Southern, but it's like, I don't know, I'm also like a weird hipster who never fit in with anyone, and so it's like, I also think that a lot of my accent is built upon both my mom's and my stepdad's, and my stepdad is from Buffalo, New York, and my mom is from Syracuse, New York. So it's like this kind of interesting thing where it's like, I don't know if I have a New York accent. Like, I certainly don't have like some thick ass like Italian or you know, like inner city like New York City accent. But I feel like a lot of my speech comes from my parents who are from New York, you know. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I got a southern drawl. I feel like I now that I've talked about it, I like have one because I'm like doing a bit where I'm like, I would say I have an East Coast accent. That's how I would describe my accent. I have an East Coast United States of America accent. But yeah, no, kind of an interesting thing. Where it's just like, I don't know, it is both interesting and weird to think about how, like, even if you speak the same language as somebody, like, the way you talk and how you talk and, like, the variations in between are, like, extremely different in some cases, you know? Because, like, again, even kind of going, like, pretty extreme with it, is, like, sometimes when I hear, like, Scottish or Irish people talk, I'm like, I can't fucking understand this person. I'm like, I can make out a couple words here and there, but, like, I'm missing a lot. And that's kind of funny and ironic, considering that, you know, my ethnicity is, like, primarily Irish and Scottish, you know? And it's like, I fucking can't do I can't do either of those accents as, like, a bit or as an impression, and it would be hard for me to understand, like, an Irish, like, a particularly thick Irish or Scottish accent, you know? But anyway, so sorry for talking about myself for so long. I don't know, I just think it's fucking interesting, you know? Ugh. Whereas, like, again, I was talking about it earlier, where it's like, you don't realize or can necessarily place where you pick up your voice and your accent from, because it's like, we all have inherently different voices. Like, the way we talk is all inherently different from each other because we are all our own individuals, you know? It's like, we all have our own brains and our own bodies, and then growing up in the region or area that we did, we may talk different. And then also with, like, the advent of the internet, it's like you can, like, see and notice all these different influences from different cultures of, like, how someone speaks, you know? It's like, when I was a kid, for example, one of my favorite YouTubers was Nerd Cubed, if you know him. Still honestly a great guy. I hope he's doing well. But, like, I don't know, I remember when I was like 11 or 12, that was like the main guy I watched on YouTube. And it's kind of funny in a way where it's like, occasionally I will say, like, British words or British, like, sayings, and, like, I think that it's picked up primarily from him. And, like, I don't know, it's kind of interesting how that is, because, like, for example, if I were to say the word TWAT, I would say it twat, you know? But, like, in America, that's, like, the wrong pronunciation. It's supposed to be twat. Which, like, first of all, if you're saying twat, it's like, I don't know, man. It just, that feels sexist to me. So, if somebody says the word twat, that feels inherently more, like, sexist and demeaning to women than, like, bitch or pussy or, like, anything that is, like, more commonly associated with women, where it's like, that's so common and has been so diluted that it's like, anyone can be a pussy, anyone can be a bitch. But it's like, if you're calling someone a twat, that's like, you're being offensive towards women when you say that shit. Which, again, the passage of time may prove me wrong on that, so my apologies for using those words. But it's like, twat is so much more fun to say. It's like, twat feels like a fun little swear to say, where it's like, it's not anything too extreme or like particularly offensive. It's like, you would probably get in trouble in school if you called someone a twat, but it's like, you would probably get like a pass for the most part saying twat. Whereas like, twat, that feels like, you can't be saying that shit. But it's the same word, and it's like, I don't know why the fuck Americans pronounce it twat. It's like, I will give it up to the UK and Europe or whatever. They pronounce some words correctly, you know? Certainly not aluminium, it's aluminum, fucking dickhead. But like, prick is good. Prick is way better than dick. I'll give them that, you know? Because I don't know, I feel like also a prick with an American accent fucking rules, you know? like if a British person calls me a prick, I'm like, oh, that's funny. But then if like, it's like the same thing with like the C word, you know? Where it's like an Australian person says the C word, and I'm like, oh, that's pretty funny. But then, like, if an American says the C word, it's like, oh, you're being offensive, dude. You can't be saying that shit. You're gonna get my fucking video demonetized. But yeah, no, I do find that to be an interesting sort of thing. Because, like, I don't know, again, it's also based on my own perception. If you're, like, say, for example, you know, from somewhere else, you might perceive it differently, you know? And again, I think it's a really interesting thing about people, humanity, and language and all that jazz, you know? Where it's just like perspectives and ideology and like your own implicit bias comes into so much when you're interpreting language and discussing things. So it's so fucking interesting, you know? Where it's like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong about this, but it's like, I love hearing analysis by anybody. You know, because like when someone is trying to analyze something and talk about it and discuss it and dissect it, that will always be interesting, because no matter who you are, you're coming in it with an inherently unique perspective. You know, it's like many people might agree with you. You know, you might have a very standard or quote unquote normal opinion when talking about something. But it's like, we all are inherently different, and that's like the interesting thing about art too. You know, is when you're listening to something or you're interpreting something, you come in with your own biases and you interpret it in your own way. Like, here, I'm sorry for rambling on, but this will be the last thing I say. There's this song I like. Here, I'll look it up on Spotify so that way I get the name right. But in the song, the artist mentions this guy, Fred Astaire. The song is called Peace of Mind by Tanner, Tanner, period. It has a period, all lowercase. But in the song Peace of Mind, the lyrics go like, I've never been that smooth, I'm no Fred Astaire. And I'm like, I have no clue who Fred Astaire was, or is, even now. I should look him up, probably. Make more sense. But when I heard the song, when I was listening to it for the first time, and my interpretation, I think, is really fucking funny, because, like, when he said, I'm no Fred Astaire, I did not hear that. You want to know what I heard? I heard, I've never been that smooth, I'm no fan of stairs. Which, to me, is funny, because, like, as me being a somewhat clumsy guy, I won't say I'm extremely clumsy. I'll say my thing is, I tend to fall and trip a lot. Well, I tend to trip a lot, but I rarely fall. Like, I might trip, but I can usually catch myself before I fall, but sometimes I do trip and I eat shit, and that sucks. But, like, it just listening to the song and like the image or the idea of like I've never been that smooth, I'm no fan of stairs is really funny. And then it's like I'm like looking at the lyrics, I'm like, oh fuck, he said Fred Astaire, like a guy, like he's referencing Fred Astaire, who is supposed to be this like smooth guy. I presume that would be the only thing that makes sense, you know? And it's like, but I didn't hear that shit. What I heard was I'm no fan of stairs. Oh, man. But yeah, anyway, let's talk to Lily here.
Hey, so what happened at the camp? Did you guys find any more of those guys that hurt Mark?
Well, I'm gonna say Danny shot someone.
We found a woman in the woods. She was talking all crazy and had a crossbow. So Danny killed her.
Holy shit. Was she one of those bandits?
I don't know. I think she was trying to tell me something. But then he just went off.
I don't like this, Lee. I still say we should go back to the motor inn, where we at least know what to expect.
Alright, I will also say that, like, Lily's first line there, I don't know if you noticed it, but that might be one of the most interesting things I find when playing a video game, is, like, the subtitles said, Lee, what did you see out there? But what she said was, hey, what did you see out there? And, like, I find that to be such an interesting thing, because it's like, I do wonder how that came about. Where it's like, I assume the dialogue was written, and then the subtitles were made with the written dialogue. But then, whoever plays Lily in this game, when reading the line, or, you know, the director having multiple lines or whatever, went with her going, hey, what did you see out there? Rather than her going, Lee, what did you see out there? You know? And it's like, I always think that's a really interesting thing. Like, hearing the difference in spoken dialogue than like written dialogue, where just like, to me it inherently reminds me of this like idea of collaboration that happens when creating a work of art, you know? It's like, on one hand it's like, you know, there's always like the idea of like a writer director type, like someone who writes something and has a clear vision and wants to like bring it to life. But it's like, that's, you know, it's like a nice idea, but it's mostly false, you know, where it's like, no, so many different people worked on this. It's why, like, in an interview, or like when James Gunn was talking about something, when he was like talking about like Peacemaker or the DC Universe as like a TV show, and like somebody asked him a question about the character, or like a character in one of those, and he was like, well, you know, honestly, I don't really know. And like somebody left a comment that I read that was like, what do you mean you don't know, bro? You wrote it. And it's like, well, yeah, he wrote it, but it's a collaborative effort with everyone else who's working on the show, with the editors, with the, you know, anyone else who directs something, with the actors who are portraying the characters. And I think that's just such an interesting and fascinating thing, that like, you know, you can write something, but when you can write a character, but then when someone else is bringing that character to life, when they are portraying that character, they may say something different. They may act differently than how you wrote it, but it's like, they're the ones portraying the character. They have that autonomy. They have that ability and that choice to say what they want that feels more natural, that comes across as like a better delivery and performance than what is specifically written, you know? It's like, you see that happen too with like whenever like if people make those videos where it's like, here's a scene from a movie or a TV show and here's the script, and it's like, you notice that it's like the actor playing the character, or like the scene, is not always 100% the same as the script. Whereas, like, they might mix around a couple lines, or they may shorten a sentence, or do something like that. And I always find that shit to be so fucking fascinating. Whereas, like, oh man, it's really cool how, like, so many different people contribute to a project, and it's like, you never know where something comes from, you know? Whereas, like, the basic idea of this scene is in the written script, but then it's only able to be brought to life by the actors portraying these characters and delivering the lines. And when they're doing so, they might change some things. They might improv. They might add something in, or they might take something out. It's so fucking cool, man. I love art. Anyway, sorry about all that. I've been rambling as Lily and Larry have just been staring at me.
Do you get the feeling something's going on here?
What makes you say that? What exactly happened at the camp?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Paranoia just getting to me a little bit.
I know what you mean. These backwoods people always give me the creeps. If you ask me, we should just get our dinner and leave.
Come on now. We don't want to be rude.
See, now this is kind of interesting to me, because, like, Larry to me strikes me as, like, old southern racist guy. But Lily here is like, oh, these fucking backwaters, backwoods, piece of shit, fucking bumpkins are fucking giving me the creeps. And it's like, where are you from, Lily? Where did you grow up? Why do you have this, like, perspective or this idea that it's, like, more rural or country people are, like, weirder, you know? It's like, I don't know, to me that's really interesting. Because, again, you see that oftentimes where it's like, you know, somebody's parents are one way, but then they themselves are another way.
What were you and Kenny arguing about when I came back from the camp?
He's losing it, Lee. He comes over and starts talking about searching the barn and that these people are hiding something.
But you told him to mind his own goddamn business, right? We are guests here. We don't need to be overstaying our welcome more than we already are.
The way I see it, we just need to skip the dinner and get our food to go. But I'm starting to think your friend over there has another agenda.
I'm gonna go check things out.
Just don't get too nosy. These kinds of people are usually pretty protective of their privacy.
Yeah, well, frankly, I hate to say it. I hate to have, like, the evil government, like, line or ideology about this, but it's like, if you got nothing to hide, then what are you worried about? Because, like, right? It's like, I don't know, I don't think that's always the case, but, like, I think there is some inherent truth to that, where it's like, if you've done nothing wrong, then why are you fucking acting so paranoid? Why do you fear that somebody might find out that you did something wrong? Did you do something wrong? If you didn't, it's fine. You can just say that you're, like, paranoid about somebody finding something that they think you did wrong, even though you didn't do anything wrong. It's like, I think that's fair. Because, like, I don't know, I tend to feel that way around, like, authority figures of a certain sort. Whereas, like, I didn't do anything wrong, but yet, nonetheless, I'm like, oh, fuck, they're gonna find something. They're gonna make something up that I did wrong, and then they're gonna do wrong to me. Like, I think that's a reasonable fear and a reasonable way to be. Well, maybe it's not reasonable, but it's understandable, I'll say, you know? Because, like, I'll tell you what, I'm very much a paranoid and anxious person. I'm always like, oh, fuck, man. But yeah, it's like, if you are hiding something, and it's like, I don't know, again, it's like, the fucking people at this place, they're very open to a certain extent. It's like, I don't know, it's very easier to see when you know that something is up going into it. But it's like, I don't know, it is really funny when, like, somebody will say something and, like, you'll be like, oh, hey, why'd you fucking say that? Aw, poor cow.
It's okay, Clementine. You can pet her.
It's okay, go ahead.
Aww.
Whoa. Katja says Mabel could have her baby tonight.
We'll see, Clementine.
What's this thing?
Daddy said it's called a salt lick.
Yeah, but don't lick it. It's gross.
Did you lick it?
I don't know.
Oh, I love that. That might be one of my favorite fucking bits in this game. Alright, nothing here.
I want to play in the hay.
Just stay close to your mom for now.
Okay. I want to play in the hay.
Just stay close to your mom for now.
This kid is insane.
Okay.
He really wants to play in the hay. But hey, just because something rhymes doesn't mean it's true. Alright? Don't believe all those sayings that rhyme. If it rhymes, then it shouldn't be a crime.
Empty.
I like snooping.
Looks like a bunch of old dirty clothes. Ooh, smells pretty foul.
Lee, buddy, what the fuck are you talking about? Not only is it a bunch of dirty clothes, but it's also a bunch of fucking blood bags. I feel like it's like pertinent to examining this wheelbarrow.
Looks like a bunch of old dirty clothes. Ooh, smells pretty foul.
Fair enough, I guess.
It's a feeding trough.
That it is, that it is. Can't argue with the you there. It's a bunch of wood and salt lick and a feeding trough.
Just some fence posts.
If you say so. As you know, them having all those fence posts means they're fencing people to death. They're fences. Dirty fences.
You found it too, huh?
Ooh.
Lee, they're hiding something. Behind this door. I got a quick look. They got boxes of stuff. And something metal and sharp.
Don't get paranoid.
It's my job to be paranoid, Lee. I got my whole family on this farm right now. How about you? What about Clem?
I agree.
I'll protect her no matter what.
I know you will. Look, that guy with Katya, what's his name? He locked it up real tight the second we came in. I definitely heard a noise back there, Lee.
What?
My point is, we gotta know for sure. So go find a hammer or something and I'll have this thing off in a second. You back me up in case them farmers come running.
Hang on, man. Think this through. You smash the lock. Then what if it turns out you're wrong? You just fucked your chance to get a good meal in those kids you're trying to protect. Use your head, Kenny.
All right, Professor, what'd you have in mind?
Let me have a look at what we're dealing with first.
Hey, Lee, you know how to pick a lock, right?
No. Why would you say that?
Well, you're, urban?
Oh, you are not saying what I think you're saying.
Jesus, man, I'm from Florida. Crazy shit just comes out of my mouth sometimes. Sorry.
It's not a good excuse, Kenny.
What?
See those screws? Instead of breaking the padlock, we can just take off the assembly, have a peek inside, and then replace it all again like nothing ever happened.
All right, sounds like you got a plan. I'll hang around and keep an eye on that guy with the cow.
Andy.
Shit, I thought that was Danny. Whatever.
Can I help you boys find something?
Kenny thought he heard a noise.
He's a little jumpy, huh? Well, we're all sure glad his wife is here. She's a lifesaver. You got no idea. Hey, do me a favor. Don't fuck around with this door, okay? Just, Mama gets nervous.
Andrew, I need your help again.
No problem. Right away, Doc.
Yeah, give me a minute. Look at the cow.
She looks skinny.
Can I talk to Katya? I don't think I can. Duck.
Have I missed anything?
No, not really. It smells funny in here.
Like shit, right, Lee?
Hey, don't use swear words, okay?
Okay.
No, Clementine, you swear words. Anytime a kid swears, it's so fucking funny. I don't know, is it? Because, like, for me at least, I legitimately, I have been fucking. Like, I would say then is when I really learned how to swear and pick it up. I don't know, since my parents worked late, I would go to, like, an after-school program. And the after-school program I would go to was, like, first graders to, like, fifth graders. So, like, all the, like, older kids would swear. And so I was like, well, I'll swear too. I'll fit in. And, like, I don't know, it has led to some pretty funny moments. Like, I remember one time when I was, like, at my grandma's house, and I would, like, sleep in, like, the basement, and the basement had, like, this old TV in it, and, like, I would watch, like Family Guy or stuff like that, and I don't know if I heard swearing on Family Guy, but I certainly picked up swearing at some point by this time, and it was, like, really funny when I like woke up or whatever, and I, like, went upstairs and my mom was there. It was just my mom. I don't think anyone else was up, and I saw it was like 6 a.m. and I'm like, wow, it's fucking 6 a.m. and my mom was like, what? Hey, what are you doing? You can't say that. I'm like, oh, what? I don't know. I heard it on Family Guy or whatever when I was watching it. And it's like, I don't know, man. It's like, on one hand, I hope I never have to have kids, because that seems like an extreme responsibility and also just like a very life-changing thing. But if I do have kids, probably one of the funniest things is when they eventually swear, and I'm gonna have to, like, do my best not to die laughing at them swearing, because that shit had to be so funny. Just like a 6-year-old being like, wow, it's 6 fucking a.m. or something like that. And it's gotta be so funny. Oh man, oh man. Anyway, my apologies for this, but I gotta take a piss real bad, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'll be right back. Alrighty, tidy. Hello, hello. Thanks to the 3 people still watching. I don't know. All I can do right now is get real with you. So, in case you're wondering, like, hey, what are you doing right now, pal? The thing I'm doing is I'm checking on the Outer Worlds 2, because it was kind of interesting where it's like most games when they come out, when they have like an official release, uh, you can play them at midnight, you know? Oh, okay. Huh. And like the thing I saw with the Outer Worlds 2 is that it's like you can play it, but it's like it officially releases, at least for me, living on the East Coast of the United States, it releases at like fucking at like 1 p.m. It's like a weird time. But I'm really excited for the Outer Worlds too. I like the Outer Worlds one. And the other thing I did while I was gone, besides wonder about the release date of The Outer Worlds 2, was I saw a video by Ad Hoc, the formerly Telltale employees now making a new studio in association with Critical Role, putting out the new game Dispatch, which is like really good. Like Dispatch is so good. Like it is exactly what I want from a Telltale style game. And it's so cool, and like seeing some of the stats for like the individual choices, where it's like, oh hey, 55% of players decided to kiss this character, while 45% of people didn't, and like. I don't know. It is always fun when you're looking at those stats, and it's like you are one of the rare people that did something that like no one else did. And one of the things I did is that there's a character that shows up, and they're like, "Hey, do you want to come eat sushi with me and this other character?" And like me playing the game, I was just like, "Fuck yeah, hell yeah, I want to see it." And it's like in total, 11% of people who played the game pick that option. So I was like one of the few people that was like, yeah, sure, I'll hang out with you. And then it's like a really funny scene after. And it's like, I don't know, I always love stuff like that. I always love like picking rare options or whatever, and then there being like a funny interaction or whatever afterwards. And it's like, dude, fucking Telltale is so back, man. Except it's not Telltale, it's Ad Hoc. It's like Ad Hoc is what Telltale always should have been. Like, you know, honestly, like, no offense to you if you're one of those people, but if you're like, wow, it feels like in the first 2 episodes my choices don't really matter. And I'm just like, fuck you, man. It's so much better written. When you don't have to account for all these like little choices and all these little things that you do, it's just flavor text, you know? Of like when a character says something, do you want to be kind of nice to him? Do you want to be kind of mean? Like what particular joke do you want to hear in this scenario? Where it's like there's a difference in dialogue, but there's not that much of a difference in consequence, because when you have that, you're able to write better and you're able to keep a consistent flow and feel to the story that is much more interesting than like if you were to be like, oh, you said this to this character, so ergo you now must you have a good relationship with this person, or you have a bad relationship with them, or they feel neutral about you. And it's just like I would prefer that it's a much more linear, refined, better experience than having it be like, oh, you went ahead and did a thing, and that thing was good, or that thing was bad, and now the characters react differently, you know? Whereas I would much rather have it be linear and simple and like not fuck around with this idea of like of like games like have this idea of like choices matter, what you choose matters, but it's like if you've ever played one of those games, a game that's like, hey, your choices really matter, and then you replay it, oftentimes you're like, oh, I said this thing that was different, but then the response was basically the same. Like, that's how a lot of them work, and it's a little sad when you like peek behind the curtain and realize that it's like, oh, the magician is just a guy doing tricks. It's not actually somebody who knows magic and is breaking the laws of physical reality. But it's like, I still appreciate the show. I would rather have a good magician show knowing that this guy isn't breaking the laws of reality, rather than be like, oh, wow, he could really account for every single minute detail. Wow, this guy's basically a god. Like, I would rather know the truth and enjoy it than, like, labor under some false delusion and then be mad when I'm like, oh, what do you mean magic's not real? What? Oh my god, this is a crime. I demand my money back. It's like, I don't know, man. Enjoy the ride while you're here. We're only here for a limited time, man. You know? Like, I'm not going to be upset when I get on a roller coaster and then it's like, oh, the roller coaster goes up and then it goes down and then, oh, we're going real fast through this tunnel. Ooh. It's just like, oh, this is basically the same thing. I didn't need to get on this roller coaster. I could have just watched it from afar. Yeah, you could have, but it's way more fun being on the fucking roller coaster, bro. Alright? Get on the damn roller coaster. Be on the roller coaster with someone you care about, or you love, or you like, or whatever, you know? It's fucking fun, man. And if you don't want to be on the damn roller coaster, that's fine. You don't have to say shit about the roller coaster, man. It's not for you. You know? It's all good. But yeah, I don't know. My apologies if I'm being a bit of a dickhead. But to me at least, it's like, I don't know, the writing in Dispatch is like so fucking sharp. It's like really good. And like, I don't know, for me at least, I enjoy when video games or whatever I'm watching are like genuinely funny. You know, it's like there's somewhat recently I've been going through like footage I recorded for Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy, the 2021 game made by like Quantic something, or like I forget what the developer is on that game precisely, but they're the same folks that made the Avengers game that flopped. They made that Avengers game that flopped, and then they made Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy. Eidos, that's the company. Eidos Montreal. And like playing through Guardians of the Galaxy, and like playing through it was really great, and I loved it. It like blew away all my expectations. And then now I'm like going through and like editing stuff for it, and like trying to pick out funny moments and stuff for a video that I'm gonna make, and will probably flop on my channel. But hey, I'm enjoying the editing process at least. But like going through all the clips, and like when I was playing the game, because I played it once and then I was like, that was so great, I'm gonna play it again, and I played it for a second time. And it's like such a genuinely and authentically funny game, and like the writing is really sharp, and like even when it does have flaws and faults, I still appreciate it in spite of those flaws and faults, because it's like, it makes me laugh. Like genuinely, like looking through my video clips as I'm like editing the video, where I'm probably just like dead tired, or I'm just like, yeah, whatever, I'm just looking for something funny, I'm like laughing out loud because it's so fucking funny. So it's like, I will always appreciate something that is like funny, sharp, and witty, and like genuinely funny, than like something that's like, oh hey, we really made your choices matter, or blah 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 blah. It's like, no man, I just want to hear funny bits. I want to like choose a dialogue option, and then the dialogue option is pretty funny, you know? And it like, again, say for example, the moment in this game where it's like, or in this bar, and there's like two really funny moments with Clementine. Like the first one is her like talking about the salt lick, and she's like, oh, don't lick it though, it doesn't taste like salt. Or something like that. Or it's like, oh, it tastes gross. And it's like, and Lee goes, did you lick the salt lick, Clementine? And then Clementine's just like, I don't know. It's really fucking funny. And then also, if earlier in the game, when you describe the smell of a barn as smelling like shit, she's like, oh, it smells like shit, right, Lee? Like, that's so funny. Just like her trying to like appeal to Lee and like repeating what he said to her. That's just, it's so funny and adorable, you know? So it's like, I prefer something like that when it's like, you know, there's some dialogue options you choose and it's like nothing really changes, you know? Again, that's why I think like Dispatch is so interesting, because it is such a refined version of the Telltale idea, where it's like there is no option to say nothing. Like, if you don't pick a dialogue option, the game chooses randomly for you. And that's also something I'm experiencing with this game, where it's like, in something like Guardians of the Galaxy, which has like a sort of similar dialogue option, or Dispatch, or even like The Wolf Among Us or later Telltale games, is that like when you're choosing options, characters will continue to talk. And it's like, I think that's a really interesting kind of idea, where it's like, for me at least, part of the fun of like replaying Guardians of the Galaxy is like seeing all the different dialogue choices I could have made, or like different stuff I could have chosen to like have funny moments, you know, where it's like it like, I don't know, I'm just gushing about Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy, the 2021 game that came out, but like it's like I'm going through it and there's like so many funny moments where it's like the characters are talking, or like a bit of funny dialogue might be cut off, but it's like it's cut off because I'm like wandering off and I'm not doing the main story, and like that's really funny, where it's like there's like one line where like Peter Quill is the main guy from Guardians of the Galaxy. He's like talking about, it's like, oh hey, by the way, just so you know, I'm claustrophobic, and then it's like as he's saying that, I'm like wandering off somewhere else. And then as I'm wandering off somewhere else, the character that's with me is like, hey, where the fuck are you going, asshole? Like, they comment on the fact that I'm just, like, fucking off and leaving. And it's like, it's so funny. It's so funny when that happens. And it's like, I love that, like, games are really the only medium where you can do stuff like that, where the interactivity and the player control has a genuine impact on the characters and like the story and like even little scenes that you're playing, you know? It's like someone recently, I saw someone post like a thing from The Last of Us, where if you're like sitting around doing nothing as Joel, like you're sitting around not doing anything, or you're distracted or whatever, there's like a moment where Ellie, the character, is just like, hey, so we've been hanging out here doing nothing for a while. You all right, Joel? You okay? What's going on? Can we move on? Because we've been standing here for a long while, and it's like, that shit is pretty funny, you know? And like I saw it and it was pretty funny. But the person who posted the video clip, they were like, hey, I had this creepy moment happen to me where Ellie broke the fourth wall in The Last of Us. And it's like, she does and she doesn't, you know? It's like within character for her to be like, hey, Joel, what the fuck are we doing? Why are we just standing around? But then it's also like a bit of like commentary and a little like developer thing of like, hey, player, you're standing around doing nothing. What, would you leave the console for a while or something? Like, what's going on? And it's just like a funny moment that is very easily missable, particularly if you're going around just like doing the story and you're not sitting around doing nothing. And it's like, I don't know, I find stuff like that to be so interesting, where it's like, it's like, I don't know, on one hand, I think it's a bit of a shame, because you miss out on dialogue, you miss out on like funny moments that you would have really enjoyed had you like picked a different dialogue option, or you had like, you know, gone off in a different direction rather than following the main path. But like, I think that's what makes video games so unique and so interesting, that they can surprise you, that they can have this little moment where it's just like, hey, we see you, we see what you're doing, player, and we're gonna maybe make fun of you, or we're gonna say something funny, or we're gonna just like acknowledge that it's like, hey, you're in this too with us. And it's like, I don't know, I find that shit to be so cute and adorable and fun. So yeah. Whole lot of talking just to say that I fucking love video games and they're like my favorite medium of art.
How do you like that cow, Clem?
She's pretty.
Aww. Aw, this is fucking so cute. Anyway.
Here, Clementine.
My hat! You found it! I knew you'd find it. You said you would.
Listen, did you give your hat to anyone?
No,
Did you see any strangers around the motor inn who might have taken it?
no. Why?
It's probably nothing. Just let me know if you ever see anything like that.
Okay, I will. Hey, Lee, do you think you'll ever have kids?
Huh.
I'd like to someday. Maybe a little girl like you.
That's nice. You'd be a good daddy. Well, thanks for finding my hat.
You're welcome, Clem.
Do you want to pet the cow with me?
Nah, but you go on ahead.
Aww.
Hey there, Andy.
Yeah?
So, where do you keep the rest of the tools?
If you need something, just tell me what it is, and I can get it for you.
Not that important. Danny mentioned he needed something.
Did he say what?
Shit, I can't remember now. Sorry.
All right. Be right back, Doc.
Oh, well, let's break in.
I picked up something I think could help with the lock.
All right, good to hear.
Okay, let's do this.
False alarm. I'm back.
Shit.
Hey, guys, seriously, don't fuck around with that. Come on, enough already.
Alright, alright.
So, how does a woman like yourself run this whole place?
Oh, I managed just fine. Plus, I had my boys to help out. I couldn't do it without them.
Oh, you know what? You know what? A little fucking sabotage. Oh, it is a multi-tool.
There you go. There, that should do it.
There we go.
Fucking Danny, where'd he find this piece of shit? Oh, fucking thing through a belt. Damn it, dog. Ah, son of a... Fuck! Oh, this will take forever.
Look at me, I'm a genius.
Mom, Dad, dinner time! It's dinner time!
Okay, honey, let's get that.
Dad! Dad! Come on! Let's eat!
Penny, come along, honey. Penny, come on. Don't make the children wait.
I'll make an excuse for you. Get that thing off.
Didn't you hear the bell? Dinner time.
Why was there so much blood in there?
Look, we have food here, but Danny and I still gotta do a lot of hunting to keep everyone fed. When we catch something in the woods, we skin it and dress it back there. Mama doesn't like us to make a mess in the house, so you see, nothing to worry about.
Why do you have a bunch of license plates?
Oh, Brenda,
Biscuits?
you
Wow.
are an angel.
Oh,
Excuse
boy.
us, we had to block the back door after Walker got upstairs. Don't worry, that was a while ago and ain't been back inside since.
Everybody sit down, I'll go get the meal. Oh, this is a delight.
I could eat a horse.
Where's Mark?
Now don't you worry about him. I've already brought some food up. You just let him rest.
Mind if I wash my hands first?
Bathroom's right outside in the hall. And be sure to get under your nails. You've been mucking around in the dirt all day.
This must be Terry. Walkers aren't getting through that thing.
Yeah, well, you gotta see what this is leading to.
Musty as hell. Where is that cord going? What the hell? What do they need so much morphine for? Candles. Smart. I guess someone needed some first aid recently. Ugh, what is this stuff? Looks like a bunch of medical waste in here. IV tubes, saline. What would dairy farmers need with this kind of stuff? Where the hell is Mark? I thought Brenda said he was up here resting. Is that blood?
Nah, everything's fine. Let's go have dinner. Nothing to worry about up here.
Farm books, cookbooks. Nothing out of the ordinary here.
Except for the light behind this area.
Mark, what the hell happened?
Brothers.
What the hell happened to your legs, man?
Don't eat dinner.
Clementine.
Oh shit.
Clementine, no!
Lee, Jesus, man. Did you find something?
Oh, sit your ass down, Lee. This lady has made you a meal.
Yeah, Lee, what's gotten into you?
He just had a start.
He could use some goddamn manners.
Mark is upstairs with his fucking legs cut off. You're eating him.
That's crazy.
The hell?
Down.
You're scaring the kids, Lee.
Lee, what the hell is wrong with you?
Don't indulge him, Lily. There's always something with this guy.
Mom, I was eating that.
We need to get the kids and everyone out of here. We need to go now.
Everything could have turned out okay for you folks.
He would have died anyway. We gotta think about living.
Settle down, honey. Growing up in rural Georgia, you're taught not to waste. It's how I was raised and how I raised my boys. Now, you got monsters roaming around that do nothing but eat people. And for what? To continue to rot till they eat some more. We think we can put that meat to better use.
Oh, I'm gonna puke.
Just let us go.
Andy is right. We go after folks who were gonna die anyways, one way or another.
Like y'all.
Clementine, run!
Nobody's going anywhere.
We got lots of use for y'all right here.
What the what? The fucking what?
Put your guns down! We're walking out of
Don't go
here!
near my fucking
Mommy,
family.
I don't want to die. Mommy, what did I eat?
Everyone, everything will be okay.
Lee? Lee?
Let go of her, you son of a bitch!
Please. Someone.
Clementine!
Open the goddamn door! You can't keep us in here! Open up! I will tear you fuckers apart with my bare hands!
We gotta find another way out of here.
You shit fucking bastards! Open this door, god damn it! I will knock the goddamn
Dad,
door
stop.
down!
It was a person. They tried to make us eat a person.
But you didn't do it.
No.
The rest of us did, god damn it! If you hadn't dragged your feet...
Come on, Dad. Now's not the time.
You okay, Clementine? They didn't hurt you, did they?
Open up!
Lee, those psychos have my family, and we're stuck in a damn meat locker. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
This goddamn thumbsucker was the one who brought us here!
Will you all just shut the fuck up?
I'm scared.
Don't be. It's gonna be okay. I'm gonna find us a way out of here.
You're worse than the walkers!
Dad, please!
Don't give up. We're gonna find a way out of here.
Can I help?
Sure, honey. You keep your eyes open for exposed screws or loose panels. Anything we can pry away to open a passage out of here.
Okay.
Please settle down!
I'll rip your goddamn heads up and make you swallow them!
Don't want to know what kind.
Come on, show yourself, fucking coward!
Could there be a hole behind these pallets? No such luck.
There's more of us on the way!
They've got Katya and Duck, Lee. Those fuckers have my family.
I know.
Gonna
We're
help.
gonna get out of here and find them.
They're not gonna open the door!
You think a fucking apocalypse... I'll break that damn door down!
Dad, you can't get... Easy!
Oh, God.
Dad? No. Dad, come on! Dad! Oh, God. He stopped breathing. I think he's had a heart attack.
Shit. Is he dead?
He's not dead! Somebody help me!
Fuck. If he's dead...
He's not dead!
You know what has to happen, Lee. Think about it. You saw that poor bastard at the motel? How fast he turned?
What are you saying?
Lily, I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. But in a few minutes, we're gonna be stuck in a locked room with a 6'4", 300-pound, seriously pissed off dead guy.
Fuck you! We can bring him back! Lee!
We'll mourn him later. But right now, we have to keep him from coming back.
No! God damn it, Kenny! He's not dead!
He is dead.
Maybe you're right.
No, god damn it! My dad survived worse than this!
Look, Kenny, back at the drugstore when we all thought Duck was bitten, I gave him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe we should do the same now.
That was different. Duck wasn't bitten. But come on! We know this guy's not gonna make it. Remember what Ben said. Gotta destroy the brain. Come on, Lee, I'm right about this. I know you've got my back. You always do.
God damn it, Lee, I need you! Please help me! Come on, Dad. Come on.
Sorry, me and Lenny are fucking...
Let's get this over.
We're in this together.
Monsters! Both of you! I don't want to see!
Sorry, Lily.
No!
It's the only way.
Get off
Aw,
me!
poor Clementine.
Don't do this! No! Let go of me! No! Please!
Oh, damn.
God help us. I'm sorry. I know.
Don't you fucking touch me!
Clementine. Clem. You okay?
Why, Lee? Lily said he wasn't dead.
She was wrong.
He was dead, Clementine.
But what if he wasn't?
He was, I promise.
Aw.
I know. But you gotta be strong right now. I need you to be strong. Think about something else, something hopeful.
Like what?
Someplace safe where no monsters can get you.
We're gonna get out, right? You found a way out?
I'm working on it.
Aw.
I know it was necessary, but I just wish Clem didn't have to witness shit like this. I worry what it's gonna do to her. You think maybe we were too hasty?
Only one important thing right now. Getting the fuck out of here. We did what we had to.
It's just you and me. Lily's in no condition to help us rescue your family.
Considering what just happened, she'd probably side with the St. John's against us.
Katja and Doc.
What about him?
You don't think the St. John's...
Oh! They need Katja, remember? She's the whole reason they brought us here.
Sure. And Duck is valuable as a bargaining chip.
We gotta get to them.
What now?
You got any ideas?
The air conditioner. There might be a duck behind it.
Oh, God. What are they doing to Katja and Duck?
Look, I'm sorry about all that.
Sorry.
Don't talk to me, Lee. Don't fucking talk to me.
Fair. You know what?
Don't look at me either.
What do you want me to do? Never mind.
Get away.
I just need to...
I told you to get the fuck away!
Jesus.
There ought to be an air duct behind this
All we
unit.
did was, like,
Maybe big
kill
enough
your
for one of
dad
us
who
to
was
fit
already
through.
dead.
I don't know, Lee. Seems like a long shot.
Does the air conditioner come off?
I think I could take it off if I had something to remove the screws. Multi-tool. Of course they took it. Shit.
Maybe there's something else we could use. I've got a rock.
Ah, a rock won't help. But a coin might do the trick. Do you have a coin?
Uh-uh.
we can remove these screws, the AC should come down easily. It's not coming off that way. If the duct behind the air conditioner is big enough, we might have found our way out of here.
Yeah?
I need something to loosen the screws.
I got nothing. Shit.
Hang tight. Maybe I can scrounge something.
Get away.
He did mention having 60 cents on him. Lily,
Why
he does
can't
have
you
60
just
cents.
leave me alone?
Because your dad has 60 cents on his dead corpse.
Sorry, Lily. But if we're gonna get out of here, we need your help. And Larry's. I think I may have found a way out of here. But I need something to remove the screws on the air conditioner. If you had something I could use as a screwdriver, a coin or something.
No.
What about him? Look, I know this is a terrible time for it, but back at the motor inn, Larry mentioned something about keeping coins in his pockets.
In other words, my father's more useful to you dead than alive.
If he was alive and had the key to getting us out of here, do you think he'd keep it to himself?
What do you want? My blessing to loot his corpse?
Your permission.
Do what you have to do.
All right.
Oh, boy. Any idea which pocket he keeps his change in?
Don't ask that.
Fucking vulture.
Here we go. 2 quarters. And a dime.
Don't forget the quarter.
Just gotta remove these screws and get this unit off.
No.
It's not coming off that way.
You got it?
Yeah. One more should do it.
There's our way out, Lee. Looks like it'll probably lead right into that back room.
It's too small for us to fit through.
I can do it.
I know you're brave enough.
I'm scared.
Remember the treehouse? You held out for days.
And I saved your life.
That's right.
Okay.
You're gonna be fine.
What do I do when I get out?
See if you can get to the other side of that door and open it. See you.
No, but there's a man outside.
Lily, gotta go.
Leave me alone.
Lee, I can see him.
It's not safe in here.
For God's sake, Lee. Didn't even get to say goodbye.
Get in here. I got an idea.
Stay here. Take care of Lily, okay?
I will.
told you there was something up with this room. It's a goddamn human slaughterhouse.
Matter of the meat.
I think I'm gonna be sick. Oh, God, what's wrong with these people? Maybe I shouldn't have sent Clementine through there. This room would give anybody nightmares.
Oh, okay.
Jesus, this is where they butcher people.
Sick bastards. All of them.
Sorry, I can take it sick. Why can't I just take them all?
Hey, watch your step. That's slippery.
No.
So what's the plan?
That dumbass is so caught up in his own rant that we could probably sneak right up on him. Just stick behind me in case anything goes down. When we get to the front, grab his gun.
Sounds good.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Stay close. Danny do this, Danny do that. Danny will find
Dad, what are you doing outside the barn?
Oh, shit.
Just guarding the place like you said.
People sitting out in the rain like a damn deer. Mama says we can't keep that many folks alive and not expect trouble. Pick one to keep and kill the rest.
I pick which one to keep alive.
Not the kid. Enough meat on the tray.
Jesus.
Oh, I know, Mabel. This is my favorite
focus.
part, too.
Where's Danny?
When I let one think they can just walk right out, we never even look down.
What do you think, Ken?
What should we do? Do you have a weapon? Yeah, good. Keep it simple. As soon as he passes us, we're jumping from behind. See what he's doing now.
Oh, shit. That's so funny. There we go. That's better.
Where's my family, asshole? You can't have them. We need the vet.
No!
Cat! Lee, come on!
Let's go. I won't be far behind.
You see? You understand now, don't you? You can have me. It's how the world works now. Get part of yourself so others can live.
Mark never volunteered to be food!
You gotta keep me alive. If you kill me, the meat gets tainted. You can't eat it.
You're already tainted.
You ain't gonna kill me. Just like you didn't kill Jolene. You don't have what it takes. Fucking coward.
This is not how the world works now. You won't make me kill you!
Fuck you, Lee. You and Kenny murder my dad, but you leave this piece of shit alive? Fucking asshole.
Well, you kill him.
Oh God, don't hurt him!
That's Katja.
Please, no!
Lily, please, keep her safe. Kitty!
Yeah, this is atmospheric. Also, this is something I've been thinking about the whole time. I thought that you cut Mark's leg off. That you made a choice whether or not to, like, cut Mark out or to, like, cut his leg off. I completely forgot that, like, no, it's actually this, counselor guy.
Carly!
Or
Lee?
Ben's, like, teacher.
No. Shh. Is everyone okay? We heard screams as we were coming up to the house.
We need your help.
Yeah, when you guys didn't come back, I figured something was up. What can we do?
Larry's dead. They chopped off Mark's legs and tried to feed him to us.
Shit. Is everyone else okay?
They've still got Duck and Katja in the house, and I don't know where the fuck Kenny is.
All right, we're coming in to help.
The main gate is too dangerous. Go around the fence and see if there's a back way in. I'll keep looking for Kenny. Do you have a weapon?
I don't leave home without it. And stick close. And Lee, be careful.
No, please, no, no! Just shut up and you'll be fine.
Officer, I'm gonna take the boy and check around
No,
there.
please don't take my boy.
Let's go, woman.
Settle down. I don't want to hurt y'all. Andy, Danny, is that you? What's going on out there?
Yeah, it's me.
Damn, that didn't work.
Come here. Let me go. Please, get back. Don't come in here. You just had to go snooping around, didn't ya?
Let her go, Brenda.
Please don't you take another step.
Brenda, come on now. You know you don't want to do this.
Just go away and leave us be. Stop right there, I mean it.
Think about your husband, Brenda. He had wanted his dairy turned into a slaughterhouse.
I'll kill her, Lee. Stay back! Don't do anything stupid!
Let her go, Brenda.
Please, listen to him.
I'll do it!
Please.
I don't want to kill you, Lee!
Please don't make this any worse.
Just stop!
This is dark.
They took Doc! Where's Kenny?
I said don't move, asshole! Don't you fucking hurt him!
Oh my god!
Let him go, goddammit! That ain't gonna happen!
Andy, don't!
Shut up!
Andy!
Who the fuck do you people think you are? Look at what you've done!
Calm down.
Calm down? What for, huh? All we wanted was some goddamn gasoline!
Oh, little callback. I know what I gotta do. I gotta grab this fence post and stab him.
Get up! Get the fuck up!
Lily, help!
I see how it is.
Is that all you got, Lee? You ain't shit! It's over! Fuck you! As soon as Dan and Mama get out here, you're all fucked!
They're not coming.
What do you mean? Lee? What the fuck do you mean? Don't you dare walk away from me, Lee! Get back here and finish this, Lee! Get back here and fight me like a man, Lee! Lee!
Let's go.
Hey, Lee. I'd say I'm sorry for leaving the motel unattended, but, you know.
I'm glad you showed up when you did. If you hadn't taken that shot at Andy, we might not have gotten out of there.
Were they really killing people? For food?
Yeah, they were.
That is sick. God, just... ugh. Clementine, she doesn't know, right?
She's not stupid, Carly.
Katja managed to grab this while she was in the house. She said it was with your stuff.
Yeah. I found it while I was looking for the people who shot Mark. Do you want it?
Why don't you keep it? Sometimes it helps to have something you can document your thoughts on.
How are you doing?
I'll be fine. Just not as young as I used to be. Hun, go on ahead and give me and Lee a second. There's gonna be fallout.
For killing Lily's dad? Yeah, I would imagine so.
What do you think?
I'm with you, Kenny. We'll do what has to be done.
You're damn right. Listen, that RV back at the motor inn is just about ready to roll. I want you to come with us. I mean it.
Okay. Yeah. Come on, Clementine. Stay close.
Lee, are those bad people dead?
Yes, Walker's probably got them. They were very bad people, and they were punished for it.
Okay.
Hey, Dad, what's that noise?
Sounds like a car.
Oh God, not more strangers.
Don't shoot! We're here to help! Figures.
Oh, crap. Baby, you gotta see this. It's a shitload of food and supplies back here.
This food could save all of us.
Not all of us.
Look, we don't know if these people are dead.
If they come back, then we're just monsters who came out of the woods and ruined their lives.
This stuff isn't ours.
Dad, whose car is it?
Don't worry about that, Duck. It's ours now.
It's abandoned, Ducky. Don't worry.
What if it's not? What if it's not abandoned? What if it is someone's?
You're right. We shouldn't take this.
What? Did you get some meal back there the rest of us missed out on? We have to take this stuff.
We'll survive without it.
The hell we will.
We'll find a way.
The rest of us are taking this stuff. Okay, what have we got in here?
Look, there's more food in that box.
They have antibiotics. What else do they have?
See if there's any water.
Here. Got it?
Yeah, I got it. Lee, there's a hoodie in here. Could probably fit Clementine.
She's good. Thanks.
Whatever, man. It's gonna get cold out eventually.
Hey, there were some batteries in one of those boxes. I thought they might work in your camcorder. Here, you can have some too. For your walkie-talkie.
Batteries, huh? Think you can handle those?
You're not gonna let me live that down, are you?
That's pretty funny.
Oh, God. Lee, you're gonna want to see this.
Oh, shit.
Jake, Bart, Linda, and all y'all fucking sickos from the save lots. They call y'all bandits, but you're fucking rich. Oh, darling baby, look at you. Look at you. Oh, you need a mama, sweetheart. We won't let them bandits get you where
What are we doing, Clementine?
Okay,
Where's your hat?
I don't know. Can you help me find it?
Sure. When did you lose it?
I had it a couple days ago.
I promise. If I find it, I'll let you know.
Sitting there acting like things are the way they used to be. The dead don't kill their own. It's the living you gotta I used to call friends. People. Don't worry, little girl. Bandits got their eye on that dairy. As long as they keep getting food from them, you'll be safe. I promise.
Oh, next time
Making us
on The
done,
Walking
pal.
Dead.
Ain't nothing left. We gotta get the hell out of here. Lee, I need you to back me up on this.
Is this all you got?
I told you this town is tapped. Do you have any idea what we had to do to get all that? We need to leave.
Buck was asking about the farm last night. Not much faces. It's starting to add up. I need to get to the coast. Get him out of all this madness. Lily's not doing so good, huh?
But we killed her dad.
We did kill her dad. Maybe people out there got things lined up better. Better than us, at least. Could be folks who have all this shit figured out.
Do people get mad when they're scared?
Sometimes, yeah, they do.
This is crazy. I'm the one keeping this group going.
We can sort this all out, all right? We can sort this out.
I'll tell you what we need to sort out. We can't let one person fuck this up for everyone else.
A long road ahead. Alright. It's not stealing if you need it. Now that's interesting. 50% of players let chop David's leg off. Yeah, I didn't mean to leave him to die, but that's how it worked out. 61% of people had Danny shoot Jolene. 49% of people helped kill Larry. You and 61% of players didn't kill both brothers. And 49% of people didn't steal. Oh, dude, that is so interesting. I always love the breakdown of Telltale games and how, like, they show, like, what people choose and whatnot. I don't know, I always think it's cool. Alrighty then. Walking Dead. Starve for help. It's written by Mark Darren. Interesting. But yeah, honestly, I do think it's a really interesting kind of game. I will say I'm a little surprised to see, like, the split being like 50-50 on kind of helping Kenny. Because again, for my perspective at least on the game, it's like it's like there's one thing I know for sure that happens in season 2. Like there's one little story beat that I know that happens. So it's like I can't help but feel like that influences my decision, but like I will say I do like Lee and Kenny together, you know? Like, I kind of do think they make a pretty good dynamic duo, you know? And it's like, I don't know, it also is fucking... how fast this credit sequence is fucking hurts me. It's probably just me being intoxicated, but like, it's going too fast, man. This is too fast of a fucking scroll. Like, I can barely read it, you know? Ugh. See? That's nice. That's not hurting my brain. But yeah, I don't know. I think it is really cool. Just seeing like the difference between people, because it's like, I don't know. I think, at least for me, from my perspective, I don't think Kenny is necessarily a good guy, but I do think he's understandable. like for me at least, it's like I kind of understand like siding with him and throwing your lot in with him, you know? Because like at least for me, he kind of acts as like a moral compass for Lee in a lot of ways, but like his morality is tied to protecting his family and keeping them safe. Hence why it's like, I don't know, it's interesting his and Lily's difference on like how to run things. Was like Lily is almost like more outwardly cruel than Kenny, but it's like I could see Lily trying to save people and making sure everyone's okay, and I could 100% see Kenny abandoning everyone for the sake of his family. It's like I don't think you really blame him for that, or you can't really say that he's a bad person because of that, you know? Because it's like I think that's how most people would be. If you did have a family, if you did have a wife, a child, and you know people you love to care about, you would obviously care about them more than other people. You know, that is kind of unfortunately how love works. You know, and I don't know. For me at least, I think it's really interesting seeing like the differing perspectives between people, because like I don't know, again that it I wonder if it has too much of an impact or it doesn't really have much of an impact at all of like how Lee does things and like acts around Clementine. Whereas, like, I wonder if that carries over into the later seasons, where it's like, if you're more cruel, like, if you kill the brothers, if you steal from the car, you kind of do everything you can to survive, does that affect Clementine in a significant way, or does it ultimately not matter because you're going to be controlling her in the later seasons, you know? I don't really know, but I'm very curious to find out, because, again, I have only played, the first season of this game and then like 400 days and the first episode of season 2. Other than that, I've not played any of the later seasons, so I don't know how it all works out. But yeah, I don't know. Irregardless, I do find it to be really interesting, you know? And like, I don't know, at least to me, I do wonder how it all works out, you know? Because, like, there's some decisions that I'm thinking about where it's like I'm actively going against what I did the first time. Like, for the last one, I was like, you know what? If Clementine doesn't want me to steal or, you know, take from the car, then I'm not going to take from the car, you know? And it's like, it is a really nice moment where, like, her and Lee are, like, holding hands and, like, you know, Katya is like, hey, is a hoodie in here that can fit Clementine? She, like, shakes her head. She doesn't want it. And it's like, I don't know. I find it interesting where it's like, if you are in a survival situation, I feel like you can find yourself justifying doing more wrong. And it's like, I don't know, is there something to having principles, having this like strong moral stance? Being like, you know what? There's every reason to steal from this car, and in spite of that, we're not going to do it. You know, at least Lee and Clementine aren't. And it's like, I don't know, I think that's a really interesting kind of thing, you know, where it's like, that's something I think about with morality a lot. Of like, where and how do you draw lines with like, what causes you to hold a principle or to, you know, kind of throw your morality out the window in order to achieve something or to gain something, you know? Because I think every individual person has their own line, you know? It's like some people steal for nothing, but some people steal nothing, basically, you know? So there's like this big difference between breaking into someone's house and taking almost everything of value in there versus like going to a giant store like Walmart and stealing food that's in there, you know? Or even then, like, there's a difference between, like, stealing, like, food that people are going to eat and stealing food from, like, a dumpster or a trash can, you know? It's like, you can always find ways to justify it to yourself or to others. And at the very least, I don't know. For me, I find it odd when people have very strong moral convictions one way or the other. Of like, I don't know, what's that fucking one meme that's going around lately where it's like a lot of people say shit definitively, but I mean honestly, if you put a gun to my head, I think it depends, you know? Like, is it justifiable to steal food to feed your family? I'd say so. I would say it's not, like, morally egregious. I don't think you're going to burn in hell forever if you decide to steal food or bread or whatever you need to survive and to, more importantly, to help someone else live and eat, you know? But yeah, it's like, I don't know, for me at least, I find it interesting, like, where and how people draw what is, honestly, these arbitrary lines that we have for morality, you know? Like, to me at least, it's like, I think it's a really bad argument for the idea of God or, like, the importance of religion in a society, right? Where some people will argue it's like, well, you need God because God is the only objective morality out there. If there is an almighty creator or something to that effect that tells you this is right, this is wrong, and this is how it should be, and if you go against the word of God, then you are doing something wrong. You are sinning. You are going to wind up burning in hell for all of eternity. And it's like, maybe that's a good idea. Maybe it's effective. Maybe it's true. Maybe there is a God, and maybe his word is law and just, and the only thing that ultimately matters on this brief existence we have here on this earth. Mayhaps. But for me, I don't think it's a good justification, right? Because it's just like, again, still arbitrary, you know? There's still no reason why, okay, well, if God says this is good or God says this is bad, that doesn't matter, right? Because people will still do bad and people will still do good irregardless of the existence of God. And so it's more interesting to understand, why do people do good and why do people do bad? What ultimately is driving these decisions that make somebody do something that is considered morally good or morally bad? And what moral framework are you working with to determine what is morally good and what is morally bad? I don't know, my point is that not that oh, you can justify anything or nothing is permitted, or you know, it's that I think it's a good thing and a necessary thing for society to interrogate, why do we think something is bad for something is good, you know? And what does it mean to be, like, neutral, you know? Like, is that any better? For example, with the two brothers, you know, where it's like, for Brenda, the woman who's running the St. Paul or St. John farm, is like, Lee does not kill her. Lee inadvertently or intentionally kills her because, like, because I don't know, at least from my perspective, when you're trying to talk her down, at least depending on your dialogue choices, you're trying to talk her down. And then you eventually realize, oh, hey, there's a zombie up there, and it's Mark. And it's like, Lee is trying to push her into the zombie. So it's like, is Lee morally responsible for her death? And it's like, if he is he not morally justified in attempting to kill her because she is attempting to kill Katya, someone that Lee cares about, and someone that, you know, Lee's friend Kenny cares about, you know? and also has done no wrong, as opposed to Brenda, who has killed and justified eating people, you know? And it's like with the two brothers, because you have the choice in determining whether or not to kill them yourself. In a way, is it not more cruel to leave them there with the zombies, to have them be eaten and turn into zombies? In a way, is that not more cruel and worse than killing them yourself, you know? Like, is it better to, if you are to kill someone, is it better to kill them quickly and efficiently? Or is it better to let them succumb to the elements, to give them at least a chance, even if it is a slim chance, of surviving, of growing, changing, learning, and becoming a better person, or inadvertently becoming a worse person, going on to continue to do bad things? I don't know, man. I think it's a really hard question to answer, and a lot of people don't sit around and like pose themselves the question because, first of all, not a lot of people are in the position to really have a chance to give their own answer to the question, and I don't think anyone should, right? Ideally, if we're living in a perfect world, nobody should ever have to come to terms with the fact that it's like, well, if I were to be in charge of this decision, I would kill someone. And maybe you might see that killing someone as an act of cruelty, but you can also see it as an act of mercy, of killing them quickly and efficiently so they die and they no longer suffer, as opposed to just leaving them to the elements, to whatever dangers may be may eventually find them, and that may cause more suffering, or it might cause less suffering than the method that you would have killed them with, So it's like, I don't know. Again, my point isn't that morality is relative. I think morality is a very complicated thing. I think anyone with strong convictions about it, it's like, I think it's noble in a way. It's noble to have principles and lines that you will not cross. But I think it's also important to recognize, like, well, why do you have those principles? Why do you have these lines that you won't cross? Is it because it makes you uncomfortable? Is it because you don't like it? Or is it because you genuinely think, no, this is the right thing to do, even if somebody else may think it cruel or bad or evil or immoral? I think it's the right thing to do, and I'm going to do my best to be moral and just in the way I conduct myself, But yeah, it's I don't know. Again, this is the thing I really like about video games, is that they present to you these moral and interesting philosophical questions that you might not typically ask yourself if you're just going about living your life, not worrying about it. And it's like, I think in a way that is a good thing, but also it's like, again, I believe in the inherent goodness of knowledge, of this pursuit of understanding is good within itself. It is inherently good to understand things, And one thing I always kind of seek and want to understand is, like, how do people decide what is moral? What is moral, Is it all relative? Is it, you can sit around and go, well, actually, the most moral thing is to go around killing people, so that way nobody has to suffer ever again. Nobody will ever be happy, but nobody will ever be sad. So there go. The only moral thing to do is to end someone's life. And it's like, well, I would argue otherwise, but, that is a perspective. That is a thing. And it's like, you have to kind of acknowledge, okay, well, why is that wrong? Why is it a bad thing to go around killing people under the guise or the justification of, well, I'm preventing them from suffering? And it's like, well, you're preventing them from suffering, but you're also preventing them from being happy. So even if you want to say that those are the only two factors that play into it, which I don't think they are, but it's like, well, that comes out to be morally neutral, is that, well, you made them no longer suffer, but you also made them no longer happy, no longer able to grow, live, and change, find beauty in the world, even if there is ugly as well, you know? Because, like, I think there's also another thing to it where it's like, you know, you are robbing someone of their autonomy when you decide to make moral decisions on the behalf of someone or make moral decisions that affect someone, you know? Where it's like, you might go, this war I'm fighting is justifiable. I think this war that I'm participating in or I'm running or I'm causing is, you know, good and righteous and ultimately a good thing for the world at large or for people as a whole. But, you know, it's like, does that justify you sending all these other people to be killed while you yourself never have to really worry about being killed lest you lose the war, you know? And I don't know, I think for me at least, it's a really interesting question that is like hard to answer. I think a lot of people have hard lines of like, well, it's never justifiable to kill someone. And I would be like, I see your perspective. And I think you have a very noble position to be like, yeah, I think you should never kill anyone no matter the circumstances. But also it's like, I think you would be cruel and a little bit immoral if you were to begrudge someone for killing someone in self-defense, right? If someone was unjustifiably trying to kill someone and then that person killed them in order to save themselves, it would be very weird to me if you were like, well, you shouldn't have killed them. You should have let them kill you. And it's like, I think that's also another thing, is that it's like, if you do nothing, if you decide, I don't want any part of this morality, when choosing between two evils, one of them greater and one of them lesser, I decide to choose no evils at all. Is that not evil? You allow evil to exist and you do nothing about it. You do nothing to try to stop it, prevent it, or you know, you just allow it to happen because you yourself cannot bear the responsibility of dealing with the morality, with the consequences of your actions and the consequences of other people's actions. You know, if you sit around and let wrongdoing happen, are you not partially responsible for that wrongdoing? I don't know. I think so, at least to a partial extent. And I think, again, there are extenuating circumstances. A lot of the time in life and history, when people are doing wrong, when they're doing bad or evil things, the people who could stop them or should stop them, or, you know, if we lived in a great world where everything was awesome, then like people would be able to stop them or change their mind or make them stop doing the evil thing. They might not have that ability, you know? They could try to stop them, but then they would just get killed or harmed or cause more grief and pain than if they had done nothing, you know? And so I think that that's always something to think about. When you're trying to make a moral decision, you're always going to be imperfect. You're never going to know the consequences of your actions. All you can do is try, or in some cases, maybe the best thing to do is not to do anything at all. To simply let the world sort itself out and not try to meddle in its affairs, meddle in the affairs of people, you know? And it's like, again, I think it's very easy, especially when, you know, you're sitting here playing a video game, to be like, oh, well, yeah, you should do everything you can to stop evil from happening. You should be out there fighting for it. And it's like, that's easy to say when you don't have to be the one to actually go out there and fight for it, you know? When you have to put your life or your family or your loved ones or your friends' lives and well-beings at risk in order to achieve something good, you know? And again, it's like, if we lived in a perfect world, you should never have to have that fucking... that should never be a question, you know? It should never be something you have to worry about when you're deciding to be a good person, when you're deciding to be moral, you know? Like, I don't know, because, it's... Sorry I've been rambling for so long, but it's like... The last thing I'll say about it, before I probably take a little break here, grab some water, bite to eat, is that is like, if you do something good for a selfish reason, are you not doing something good? Is that not fine? You know, you might say that it's like, oh, it's only good if you do good things and expect nothing in return. And it's like, I would say, like, sure, but I would say that's also good, but it's also fine to do good things for a selfish reason, you know? It's like, again, I'm not a religious man. I would say I'm an atheist. But, like, I kind of hate when people talk about religion and they're like, oh, if you only do good things because you're trying to get into heaven, you're not a good person. And I would be like, fuck you. Like, that is my response to you. If somebody is doing something good because they'll think they'll be rewarded for it after they die, when, you know, where their soul goes to a paradise where they can be with their loved ones and their family, so fucking what? They're still a good person. They're sure as shit better than you. Whereas, like, have you done anything good? If someone does something good for a selfish reason and you do nothing good for a noble reason, ultimately, you did nothing good, this person did something good, they're a better person than you. But also this idea of like, oh, I have to be a better person, or I'm better than this person, or this person is worse than me, is like a fundamentally flawed idea. That shouldn't be your main concern, you know, of who's better, who comes out on top, who's at the leaderboard of the best person to ever exist. It's like, no, man, you should just worry about you being the best version of yourself and helping when you can and seeking to reduce or not harm whenever you can, you know? I think if more people lived by that philosophy, we would live in a much better world, you know? Where it's like, again, I don't know, it is so weird to me that it's like there are people who not only do harm but they enjoy doing harm, and it's such a weird mental space to be in, right? You know, where it's like, I've been a dick, I've done things where I've hurt people emotionally and, like, you know, not very often physically, but like, for example, I got into a car accident when I was a teenager, and physically was entirely fine, but the other person who was in the car accident was physically injured, you know? And it's like, I didn't mean for them to be physically injured. I didn't mean to be in the fucking accident. Hence why it's an accident, you know? And it's like, I feel a lot of guilt about that, you know? And it's like, ever since then, I've always drone very, very safe. I even before then, I was a defensive driver. It's like, in that accident, it's like, I made a fucking mistake, and I feel so bad about that, you know? And so, it's like, fuck, I feel so terrible, I lost my train of thought. I had some point to it, where, oh yeah, no, I think my point was that it's like the times where I have caused harm, whether like inadvertently or sometimes I've gotten emotionally angry and I haven't gotten into too many fights, but like when I was younger, I would get into fights and I would like injure people and be injured myself. But like that was like when I was like a fucking kid, you know? It's like ever since I was a teenager, I've not gotten into a fight or a physical altercation, you know? But like, you know, like the car accident, I have inadvertently physically harmed people. And it's like, I feel immense guilt about that. I feel so fucking terrible about that, you know? But it's like, rather than sitting around and beating myself up or going, well, I'm forever a terrible person that will never be good. It's like, no, I'm going to, you know, know that, you know, the person I hurt, they're still alive. They're fine, and that they're okay, you know? And it's a fucking miracle. It's a blessing that they are. And like from that point onwards, I was always extremely careful driving. I would, you know, look both ways, double, triple check. I would and it's like even before then, I was always a defensive driver, you know? It's like I would much rather, you know, just take things slow, miss a light, be extra cautious or careful than make a fucking stupid mistake that could inadvertently end someone's life, you know? And it's a fucking terrifying thing to realize that, you know, the way you live your life, even if it's something that's simple, that's accepted, like driving a car or buying a phone or using a computer, live streaming a video game, you know, all these things that I do, it's like I'm able to do these things because of cruelty throughout the world, you know? It's like my phone is powered by microchips that were fucking mined by slaves, some of them children, you know? It's a terrible fucking world we live in. And it's like ultimately, you know, you can feel guilt for these things that are out of your control, or you could try to do something good with it. You could try to live your life the best that you can with what you're able to, you know? And it's like, again, it's baffling to me that there are people who delight in cruelty, you know? There are people who genuinely just do not care, you know? Because it's like, I'm no perfect person. I have done bad things in my life, but I fucking care that I've done those things, and I seek to not do those things, to have as much minimal harm done to people as possible. And it's just fucking shocking to me that there are people who feel the opposite, who do not care that they do harm, who do not care that they've hurt someone or fucking killed someone or done any of these terrible things because the only thing they care about is themselves or their own happiness, you know? And it's like you can see the various ways it creeps in where they justify it. Oh, well, I have to do this to support my family. Oh, I have to do this to the best person, and you are the one who is flawed. You know? So, my point is, you know, live your life to the best of your ability, try to help people, be kind, caring, and loving, but also understand that when you do those things, you may inadvertently be causing harm, you know? Because, like, that's something I think about if I were to become a parent, or, like, the way my parents raised me, where it's like, I know that the way they raised me was in part because they loved me, but also it's like there are some things where it's like, you know, again, it's nothing major or nothing, or at least that's what I say to myself. That's what I tell myself. That's how I feel about it. You can disagree with me if you want. It was like, I remember as a little kid when, like, my mom would slap me if I was, like, doing something bad or being fucking annoying. And it's like, as a kid, you don't really understand why that happens, you know? It's like you're doing something, and then all of a sudden your mom, this person who loved you, who, like, this is something deeply personal, but it's like, isn't it, obviously this is not the case for everyone, but isn't it weird how your parents loved you more when you were a baby and you were basically not a person? And as you grew up and became a person, they fucking hated you for being a person. But, you know, it's like, growing up, it's like I realized, oh, my mom shouldn't have slapped me. But I also understand why she did. I was being annoying. I was being a nuisance. I did this or I did that. Like, again, with, like, my sister, she would annoy me all the time. And I would, like, you know, hit her or push her or do stuff like that. And it's like, as a kid, when I was doing it, I'm like, well, I'm justified. She's being annoying to me. But now looking back on it as an adult, I'm like, fuck me. I was terrible. I can't believe I did that, you know? Or it's like, I don't know, here. I'm drunk. I'm sharing personal memories. I'm surprised 2 people are still watching. I hope you enjoy me confessing genuine, authentic moments from my life. But, like, there's a memory that sticks out to me that, like, it's like I think about it and it's like I wonder if my sister also has this memory, you know, and like if she does, if her perspective is different than mine. But it's like I remember when I was like a little kid and I was in first grade or something, so I was like 6, you know, 5 or 6, around there. And like we had like just moved. We were going to like a new school and a new like aftercare program because my parents worked late. And I remember my sister, like, because she was still in preschool, there was like a separation. Whereas like I was with from first graders to fifth graders, you know, and she was with like the preschoolers, and they were in like a different section. But like when we would play outside, there was like a fence that was like between the two. And like I remember her going up to the fence and being like, "Hey, Liam, come hang out and play with me or whatever." And I, as a kid, was like, "No, leave me alone. You're lame and dumb, and I want to hang out with all these kids I'm trying to get along with and be my friends, and all these older kids that I think are cool, but they're just as lame as I am. They're just older, you know." And it's like I remember just being like, "No, don't talk to me. Don't bother me." And it's like in my mind, it's like after that, my sister kind of didn't like me anymore, you know, as like I never got along with my sister really, and that's obviously not the case. We got along in some ways, but we also fought and had differences and problems growing up, you know, and it's like I think about that and I feel so fucking bad about it, but at the same time, it's like, you know, I was also a dumbass kid. It's like, can I ever forgive myself for that? I don't know. Obviously, I can, but it's like, I don't feel so bad about it because I'm like, oh, I ruined my relationship with my sister, but it's like, no, I ruined my sister's relationship with me. You know, she could have been closer to me. She could have looked up to me more. We could have been, you know, more friends than enemies, or just people who lived in the same house together. Had I not done these things, and it's like, I don't know, man. It's like ultimately at the end of the day, you have to live with what you've done, even if the thing you've done is like insignificant. You know, is like I'm sure shit like no murderer or nothing like that, but it's like I feel bad about the things that I've done, and I hope to like improve and be better as I live longer. Live to do is I want to be entertaining. I want to make people happy. I want to like for example, it's like I would love to write a book one day or something like that, where it's like I remember as a kid being like you know, a loser, introverted, antisocial, weird, and I loved reading. Like reading was like one of my favorite things to do as a kid, and then as I grew up more, it's like, oh, I like TV shows, I like playing video games, and then like I've just fucking, you know, my entire life has kind of revolved around me playing video games alone in my room, even to the point now where I'm 24 and I'm still doing the same shit I was doing when I was fucking 8 or 6 or whatever, you know? Just playing video games alone in my room. Only difference now is I'm live streaming it and talking over it, acting like I have something to say or something to add. And it's like, but yeah, that's also the thing too, is that I watched like so many Let's Players and YouTubers growing up, like people who would play video games, and it's like I remember loving those guys and like them shaping my worldview for better or for worse, you know? So like again, I would say like like for me at least, it's like Nerd Cubed was one of my favorite YouTubers, like a genuine inspiration to me, and like growing up. And like I remember in his videos he would talk about like pacifism and like his thoughts and his ideology and his philosophy on that. And as like as a kid, it's like I like that. And it's like as an adult now, it's like I don't know if I'm a pacifist. I certainly live as if I'm a pacifist. I try not to do harm, you know, but it's like if I had the opportunity, or if, you know, the moment came where I had to use violence to my or someone else's benefit to protect someone, it's like I probably would. But I think nobody should have to do that, you know? That if that is happening, then something has gone wrong, you know? And so, I don't know, I think that's always an interesting thing to examine with stuff like that. Because, like, for me at least, the reason why I love video games so much and why they mean so much to me and they're, like, my fucking favorite thing in the entire world is that they're like empathy tests. Is that you follow characters and you understand them, you know, whether you're playing as the character or you're interacting with these characters in a world, like the whatever media you're engaging with, particularly if it's something with a narrative, it's asking you to empathize with these characters and also to judge them, you know, to go, is this guy a good guy? Well, I think he is in some ways, and I think he isn't in other ways. Is this woman doing the right thing, or is she ultimately causing harm even though she believes she's doing the right thing, you know? It's like all interesting questions, and at least like a good thing for like dealing with actual people, you know? Because it's like you never know what's going on with someone, you never know what the deal is, you never know what they've gone through in your life. And so, for me at least, it's like it's always easier to be kinder to people, to be understanding, you know? It's like I don't know, man. I've certainly gotten annoyed dealing with people at times, but like 90 or even like 95% of the time, a vast majority of the time, whenever something happens, I'm always like, hey, it's all good, no worries, no, don't worry about it. Like if anyone ever apologizes to me, I'm always like, don't worry about it, it's all good. And then if I do something wrong or I, you know, make a mistake or whatever, I'm always like, oh, I'm so sorry about that, or oh, my bad. And then usually the person in turn is like, oh, hey, don't worry about it, it's all good. And it's like it's such a fucking nice feeling, man, to understand people and to be understood by them, to be like, hey, we're both trying our best here, you know, let's work together to like make the best of this fucking one life that we have. It's a fucking beautiful, wonderful feeling. It's like I don't know if I would be that way if I didn't like, you know, live the way that I did. If I, you know, hung out with bad people or, you know, had harmful beliefs or was like indoctrinated into some sort of a terrible cult or ideology, it's like, would I still be the same? Would I somehow been like, no, this is wrong and I should do the right thing? Or would I be like, no, I'm doing the right thing, and I would never examine or question if what I'm doing was actually right or wrong? So yeah, I don't know. Keep an open mind, be curious, question yourself, question others, question everything, you know? And again, do it in a productive way, because I think there is a certain kind of conspiracy bent that you can go on with this, where it's like, I always like to see the good in people. I think more people than not want to be good. They want to be a good person that does good things and is liked by people, that people appreciate, that people love, you know? And I think a lot of the problems most of the time is that people don't have the opportunity, or they don't have the infrastructure or the safety net or like the help to be able to be a good person that helps people, you know? Is that we don't get anywhere helping only ourselves. We only get somewhere when we all help each other and help ourselves simultaneously, you know? So that, like, you know, you need to be at your best to be good for other people, and it's like you need to allow people to like do the same, you know? And the unfortunate reality is that you won't always be at your best. You will make mistakes. You will do wrong things, and you can either choose to repress it and forget about it, or, you know, indulge in it or justify it or do any of these things, or you can do ultimately the right thing, which is learn from it and try to grow and be better, you know? So yeah, I don't know. That's my point, is try your fucking best. Maybe it sounds dumb ultimately, but it's like, I don't know. It's like, again, this is something I've always thought about when I was a kid. You know, ever since I was a kid, ever since I like had big questions like this, I've always thought like, what is the meaning of life? And like through different points in my life, I have thought, oh, well, the meaning of life is to have kids, obviously, because of all these different factors or all these other things. It's like, oh, no, the meaning of life is to be happy. That's it, obviously. No, the meaning of life is to help other people. That's got to be it. Or, no, the meaning of life is, anything else. And it's like, for me, the truth is there is no meaning of life. And you can take that nihilistically or pessimistically and say, oh, well, there's no meaning to life. There's no purpose to it. But no, that's the freeing thing about it. That's the beautiful thing, is that there is no meaning to life. You get to determine what your meaning of life is. What does your life mean to yourself? What does it mean to others? What do you want it to mean? Can you make it mean that? I don't know. All you can do is try. And for me, at least, it's always infinitely better to have compassion, to have love, to have empathy than to, be cruel, be awful to other people, to just be selfish and narcissistic. It ultimately doesn't, it doesn't fulfill you. It doesn't make you happy. It's like I would say I'm almost a narcissist in a way, because it's like I love myself and I want myself to be the best, and the way you be your best is by helping people, by connecting with other human beings, by being caring and compassionate, and not by being cruel and selfish and mean and rude. Anyway, sorry for all that talking. I'm feeling a massive headache coming on, so I think I'm gonna go drink some water. Might be back in a bit, maybe just to stop the live stream, or I might be back to play episode 3 of The Walking Dead. I don't know. God damn, man. 40 minutes I've been just sitting here talking. I don't know. I hope you enjoyed. Sorry if you didn't. Again, genuinely my bad. I don't... Like, I do this for myself to talk and think and, get my thoughts out there, but I also do it because I want other people to listen, to be inspired, or to, go, hey, I think you're right, or I think you have a point, or I can see where you're coming from, but I disagree. And it's like, cool. Let me know why you disagree. It genuinely have a like argument or debate with me, because like I always think that's like so much more interesting when you're discussing things with someone else, is that it's like when you're in an argument and all you're doing is trying to win, it's like you're not doing anything productive there. But when you are arguing with someone or disagreeing or debating them, and instead what you're trying to do is understand this person's perspective and make them understand your own, that leads to so much more interesting and genuinely productive conversation, rather than being like, oh, I'm actually right and you're wrong. And it's like, there might be some cases, I think, where it's like, you are right and they are wrong. But usually it's more interesting and better for both parties if you are coming from a place of, I want to understand you, but you also have to understand me. Because like I think that is an important thing. It's like you should be able to advocate for yourself, advocate for your ideas, advocate for the respect and humanity of other people. And people should be able to acknowledge that, even if they think, oh, well, I don't have to do that because of whatever reason, whatever justification you have. And it's like, you know, is your justification right? Are you sure that you are truly righteous? Because I would doubt that you are, if you don't have a compassion and care and love for everyone else. Because it's like, even terrible people who do terrible things, it's like, I like to believe that they could have been good. That had everything gone right, had they been in a better environment, if they had support, if they had proper education, the ability to make mistakes and learn from them rather than let those mistakes spiral into more and more mistakes, it's like they could have been good. They could have been better. They could have at least been not as bad as they are. Anyway, I don't know. That's my bit. I'm tired, and a little bit intoxicated, so gonna go drink some water, probably pop an Excedrin for this migraine I'm having. Because completely unrelated to everything I've been talking about, but like, it's like, I don't know, I was talking earlier about how my eyesight is really good, and I'm like the main person in my immediate family that doesn't have to worry about my eyesight in any way. And it's like, that is a good thing, and I do really appreciate that, and I'm thankful for it. But then also, it's like, I like, throughout my life, I've had massive headaches that have been like debilitating, you know, where it's just like I'm unable to do anything other than sit around and suffer. And it's like, I don't know, it is such a terrible thing, and it's like terrible in addition, where it's like, there are times where I get like sick, or I just have really bad headaches or whatever it is, and it just, all I can think about is the fact that I'm suffering and that I hate life and that this is terrible. But that does eventually pass. It does eventually change, and I'm fine. I'm back to normal, back to neutral. But going from being in the worst position or feeling awful to feeling not awful is the fucking best. Is that it feels great almost inherently, that it's like, whoa, hey, my brain isn't hurting for no reason at all. Dude, this fucking rocks, man. I love being alive. Being alive is the greatest thing ever. And it's like that you only I don't know, it's like, I think this is an interesting thing that people talk about, where it's like, well, in order to know what good is, you have to know what bad is. In order to have light, you must also have dark. And it's like, I think to a certain extent, but I don't always agree with that sentiment, you know, of like, oh, well, obviously you can't be happy all the time because you have to be sad sometimes. And it's like, I think that's a wrong way to think about it, is that it's like, you are sad sometimes. That is the reality of it, that you do feel bad, but eventually you will feel good again, you know? And when you do feel good, that shit fucking rocks, and you should hold on to it for as long as you can. Because it really does suck. Because it's like, again, with like headaches or being sick, which I have been throughout my life, it's like I go from like, oh my god, why am I alive? This is the worst thing ever. Oh my god, I should never have been born. This is fucking terrible. This is awful. To like, when I stop feeling that way, I'm like, oh fuck, dude, this shit is the best. Dude, everyone should be alive, and fucking everyone should feel this great all the time, man. Dude, I get to live and I don't have to feel this fucking immense pain. Dude, this shit is fucking awesome. But yeah, I don't know. I guess final closing thoughts. Perspective, morality, goodness, happiness, wholesomeness. These are all things that are important. And they're all things that you should focus on, but they should not come at the cost of other people. And, you know, you shouldn't bury your head in the sand to the wrongdoings and the immorality of the world that we live in, you know? So it's like, I think that is something to acknowledge and to be aware of, but it should also simultaneously not be something that cripples you, that prevents you from living your life and doing the best that you can within it, you know? So ultimately, it's all a balancing act of, like, you know, we're all just trying to keep our balance here. Do we stumble? Do we fall? Do we almost fucking completely fall off the beam that is life to our fucking deaths? We do. And sometimes someone comes and pulls us up, but sometimes we pull ourselves up all by ourselves, you know? I would say just keep balancing. Do it for as long as you can, because it's pretty fucking fun, even if it is scary and terrible a lot of the time. It is ultimately all you got. Alrighty. Drank some water, came back, and you know what? I know for a fact, definitively, I'm fucking tired. I'm going to bed. And hear my cat wandering around, stomping around, running around my house. I think the funniest way I've heard her described is as a herd of elephants because she is quite loud. But yeah, gonna sign off. Probably grab a bite to eat and then sleep. Because also, it's like if I'm gonna be real with you right now, I had to go to the dentist today. Mentioned that earlier, but my sleep schedule has been all out of whack. So before before I went to see the dentist, I got maybe like an hour of sleep. Like it was not long before I was like, oh, I gotta wake up and I gotta fucking go to the dentist now. And like after I got home from the dentist, I don't know if I fucking fell asleep or not. Because on one hand, I'm like, well, maybe I should just stay up so that way I can sleep at like a reasonable time. But now it's like 5 a.m. and that's not really a reasonable time to be going to bed. And also, it's like I literally don't remember if I fell asleep after I got home from the dentist. Because I remember having some food and then like thinking about, maybe I should live stream, maybe I should like post a video, maybe I should do this, maybe I should do that. And then I could not fucking tell you if I did that. It's like I think maybe I got a little bit of sleep, but it was certainly not enough. But yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and sign off for now. But hey, thanks for watching or listening or doing whatever it is you were doing. I do genuinely appreciate it, like from the bottom of my heart. It means the world to me, even if it means next to nothing to you. But hey, I hope it was at least pretty funny, mildly funny, kind of funny. I don't know. I'm a mild buffalo sauce enjoyer, So if this stream was mild, I hope it was mild in a way that you enjoyed. God damn it, why did I say that? Now all I want are fucking buffalo chicken wings. Because I'll be honest, I'm more of a medium man. Because it's like, at some point you stop being a child, and it's like, for me at least, it's like, it's completely unnecessary for me to have this thought or belief in my mind, but I'm like, I can't order mild buffalo wings. What am I, a fucking kid? What am I, 6? No, I gotta have medium wings at least. But here's the thing though, the best wings I've ever had in my life were medium, As like, I can handle hot wings. Well, I can deal with hot wings. I can eat hot buffalo wings if I'm forced to, but it's like, you gotta give me some blue cheese or some ranch or something. You gotta give me something to help deal with the heat, But yeah, it is kind of interesting because I think like medium is a little hit or miss because sometimes it's like a little too spicy, but then on the other hand, sometimes it's like a bit too mild, where it's like there is a sweet spot for that, and it's fucking amazing. But anyway, I'm gonna sign off for now because golly gee whiz, I am fucking tired, and also my brain is kind of hurting a little bit, but I'm thinking the water I drank and the Excedrin I took is helping fight my brain, or helping it help. What's the best way to phrase it? Helping me fight my brain from betraying me, or helping my brain be as good and healthy as it can be. Whatever perspective you want to take. Me personally, I think it's way funnier to be like, fuck you, brain. I'm not going to let you hurt me for no reason. I'm going to win this fight between you and me, brain. I own you. You're my brain. Fuck you. You're not allowed to hurt me. Oh man. Sorry. It's real funny. Being like, fuck you, brain. Oh man. Oh, dude, I'm thinking of that bit in Fallout New Vegas during Old World Blues, the DLC. Where if you know nothing about Fallout New Vegas, please go fucking look up some Fallout New Vegas shit or play it yourself if you want to put yourself through that torture. Not because it's a bad game or nothing. It's just fucking hard as shit to run on like a PC, or your other option is playing it on like a Xbox 360. Because also I've heard that the PS3 version sucks, but also the Xbox 360 version sucks. God damn it, Bethesda! Why did you fuck Obsidian over so badly? When I wake up tomorrow, I'm going to be able to play the Outer Worlds too. I'm so excited. Oh, fuck, I forgot about that, man. I am actually stoked. Oh, wait, shit. Am I going to play the Outer Worlds 2 when I wake up tomorrow? Well, wake up technically later today because it's fucking 5 a.m., but it's tomorrow to me, alright? The day doesn't end until I go to sleep, and the new day doesn't start until I wake up. Fuck you. Time is arbitrary. We made that shit up. I mean, yeah, it's based on the planet rotating around the fucking sun, or like the planet more specifically rotating around its axis, and then it also rotates around the sun simultaneously. But still, fuck you. Fuck you, Earth. My time is more important than yours. But I guess more accurately to say, whenever I wake up, I think... Yeah, I think I'm gonna probably knock out Dispatch first, and then afterwards I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna play the Outer Worlds too, and that'll be fun. And then at some point, definitely on Halloween, I'm gonna get back to this game and play it some more, because to me this is like a spooky Halloween game for me to play during this holidays. Because like I don't know, honestly, another real fucking fun fact about me is that I'm fine. I don't know. Is there a polite way to say like burp, or to like talk about like gas coming up through your lungs out through your mouth? Like what's like the polite term for it? Because I do not know it, you know. And I wish I did, because burp is one of those words that I'm like, that's a childish word to say. I don't want to say that word. It's like, say for example, like when I'm like I have to use the bathroom, or I have to take a bathroom break, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna use the restroom, or I'm gonna go take a piss. I feel like it would just be weird if I'm like, oh, I'm gonna go pee, I'm gonna go tinkle, be right back. To me, it feels weird. I'm not trying to make you feel weird or insecure about it. That's my own weirdness and insecurities coming up, where I'm like, I'm not gonna fucking say that. And burp is one of those words where I'm like, it feels gross and childish and something that I don't want to talk about. Oh yeah, but I was gonna say that like, my relationship with horror stuff has like done a complete like 180 flip, where it's like initially I fucking hated horror. Because as a little kid, and like even through like my early teenage years, I was like deathly afraid of like anything horror related. Like I hated jump scares. I hated horror movies, and like I would have like nightmares when I was younger, and like so many different things that just made me go, I hate horror movies. They're gross, they're weird, they make me feel bad. I don't know why you would watch something that makes you feel bad and scares you. It sucks, it's terrible, you're all weirdos and freaks for liking horror. And now I've done a complete like, not even like a 180 or whatever, but I've just like flipped in a way where now it's like, oh, I don't like horror because A, it doesn't appeal to me, and then B, it's not scary. Like, if you want like genuine certified proof, you can go watch my Alan Wake 2 live streams, where I play those games, and I am not fucking scared at all by the jump scares. Like, I think if you want a horror game to even have the slightest chance to scare me, actually, you want to know what's a horror game to me? The one game that for sure scares me and I cannot play because it's too scary. Like, I will refuse to play this game because I feel like if I play this game, I will have a fucking heart attack and die because it scares me so much. Subnautica. So Subnautica is the scariest game I've ever played, and I refuse to play it because if I play it, I will fucking die. It will kill me. That game will kill me, man. And it's because it is like my genuine like phobia or fear of like it's like a variety of combos where it's like the ocean is scary, the ocean at night is super scary. Like anyone remember the Jaws game on like Xbox? And I think it was on, maybe it was on the PS2, but it was also on PC. But like there's all sorts of cool stuff in it where it's like at one point you go to like the Jaws equivalent of SeaWorld and you have to fight an orca and it's like a boss fight. But there are sections in that game where you go into like the deep dark areas of the ocean and you have like cookie cutter sharks or like other sharks that will just like come out of nowhere and start attacking you. And it's like, I think that shit has soaked itself into my brain as like some of the scariest stuff ever. And so it's like, I can't play something like Subnautica. But if you give me something like Dead Space or Alan Wake 2 or anything like that, where it's like, if it's like a third person action game that has a horror aesthetic, not scary at all in the slightest to me. But if I have no ability to deal with the monsters, then it is pretty scary. And especially if those scary monsters or whatever it is in the fucking ocean, nope, I'm done. All right? We evolved to live on fucking land. I'm not going in the ocean. Fuck you. If the zombie apocalypse happens and it's like, oh, why don't we all go live on the submarine and go live underwater? I'm like, fuck you, man. I'm taking my chances on land. I'm not going in the ocean. Fuck the ocean. We're not meant to be there. The ocean is not our domain. It's not our realm. I'd rather take my ass to fucking space than go to the fucking ocean. I'm not doing it. Fuck the ocean, man. That shit sucks. All right? I'd rather be at the top of a goddamn mountain than be at the bottom of the fucking ocean every single time. Fuck that shit. But yeah, it is a really kind of funny thing where it's like, because I will say that the thing that helped me overcome my fear of horror was Bloodborne. Whereas like Bloodborne is not a horror game. Bloodborne is a, third person action RPG, with a horror aesthetic. And like, that's kind of what I love about it. And the thing that I find really interesting about it, and like, the thing I like about like Dead Space 2, or not Dead Space 2, but like, I'm sure Dead Space 2 also applies, but like, I've only played the Dead Space remake. But like Dead Space or like even Alan Wake 2 to a certain extent, is that like ultimately throughout those games, like particularly with like Dead Space or what's the other one I'm thinking of? I can't think of it, but it's like in those games you're scarier than the fucking monsters. Well, Bloodborne is the other game. It's like, hey, here's all these scary nightmare monsters. Go fucking kill them. Rip, tear, and slaughter your way through them. And it's like, that shit to me is so fun. It's like, I don't know, I love that sort of flip of like, it's like in Dead Space you're dealing with all these like alien monsters that have taken over people and like deformed them and mutated them into these like killing machines, and you're just like, oh, that's cool, monster. Let me go ahead and slice off your pincer and then fucking throw it at your head and pin you to the wall. You think you're fucking scary? I'm the real monster. Isaac Clarke is the fucking monster in Dead Space. Forget about all these fucking zombies or necromorphs or whatever you want to call them. Isaac Clarke, i.e. you, the player, are the most terrifying fucking thing in Dead Space. And I kind of love that. I think it's genuinely so much fun, of like getting all these different weapons and abilities and just being like, fuck you, horror monster, I'm going to kill you, slaughter you, kill all your friends, and fucking make it the fuck out of here. You can't stop me. Ugh. But yeah, so anyway, I don't know. Let me know some horror games to play. As long as they don't involve the ocean, I'm in. But if they involve the ocean, fuck that shit. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Even if you pay me money, I'm not doing it. I don't care. I'm not. It's too scary for me. It's too scary for me. I can't and I won't. All right? But yeah, it's like, I don't know, there's an interesting thing too, where it's like, I don't know, even when I was younger playing this game, it's like, I didn't find it to be all that scary, you know? But it's like, I'm sure I did find it to be somewhat creepy and unsettling, but it's like, now playing it as like a full-grown adult, I'm just like, if this game is not scary in the slightest. Like, throughout it, and I'm sure throughout all the other episodes, there will not be a single moment where I'm like genuinely scared, where I'm like, a zombie, oh no, I'm gonna have to hit the X button to deal with it. Like, it's not really gonna get me, but I would like it to try. I'm encouraging it. I'm inviting it to try. Try and scare me. See if you can. Because, like, I don't know, there's a really funny thing, too, where it's like, with Bloodborne and, like, the way that game is designed, it almost designs you to not be scared of jump scares. Because, like, jump scares used to really get me super bad, but it's like, now, it's like a jump scare will never get me. It might get me, I'm still a human, ultimately, at the end of the day. Whereas, like, it is like, if anything, more than anything else, usually the thing that I've gotten scared by is like another person, you know? It's like where you think you're home alone or you're doing something and you're focused on like a task, and then like, you know, your friend or your family member comes up to you, is like, hey, how's it going? And I'm like, ah! And I'm like, oh, sorry. Whereas like that will get me, but it'll get me for a second, and then it's like no big deal. But like, but like playing Bloodborne and like watching videos on my phone or playing through various video games, it's like jump scares do not jump scare me anymore. Again, I would say like a perfect example is, you know, me playing Alan Wake 2, where like, the game will like flash like jump scares, will like take over the whole screen and be like a black and white kind of filter and like a character screaming at you, and it's like, oh, I don't care. Like, it does not affect me at all. It's like from my Dead Space playthrough, which I think most of it I have uploaded to my channel, but it's mostly private because I just don't think it'll do very well. Oh, that's what I should have been doing during Halloween. I should have been uploading some Dead Space Let's Plays, even though they would get no views and make me feel sad and depressed. But, you know, might as well make some of them public, you know, just for the hell of it. But, like, there's a really funny moment during that, during my Let's Play of that, where, like, I'm walking through the ship, and then, like, a giant hole opens up in the ship, and it's like, oh, you gotta get to safety, you're running out of air. And it was like, it's so funny. Like, I laugh every time watching it back, because I'm like in the middle of a sentence, I don't even remember what I'm talking about, but I'm like in the middle of a sentence, and then like all of a sudden, hole in the ship, a big jump scare, loud noise, hey, you gotta rush over to make sure you don't run out of air and die. And I do not skip a fucking beat. Like, I'm in the middle of a sentence and I continue with the sentence, and I'm like, oh, cool, a hole in the ship. And like, I'm looking outside of it and I'm like, oh, that's neat. And I'm like, all right, let's go find a place where I can get some air, where I just do not give a fuck about it, man. It's really funny, you know? I will say a video you can see of me playing Dead Space might be hard to find. Even if you're looking it up, but like, there's like a video I have on my channel that's like the only moment I got, or the only time I got jump scared in Dead Space, and like it's like, looking back on it is so fucking perfect, because I'm like clearing out like a tendril or whatever, and I'm like doing a bit I'm just like, oh, let's get rid of that, and then it's like the tendril goes away, and I'm like, oh, look at that, a new shoe, and then I'm like turning to go deal with something else, and then as I'm turning, there's a necromorph, and it's like fucking attacking me in that moment, and it's like the perfect fucking jump scare. Jesus Christ, I just hit my mic. Sorry about that. Oh, damn. I was gesturing with my hands, gesticulating or whatever. My bad. But yeah, there's this really like funny moment where where's like I'm doing a bit and like I think I'm perfectly safe because like I would say most of the jump scares in Dead Space don't get me because there is like some loud noise or some sting or some indication that's like, oh, this is scary, the lights are off, oh, there's gonna be a necromorph to come out and get you, and it's just like it's like, bah, I'm a necromorph, I've come out of the vent, and I'm like, cool, and I fucking shoot it to death. Like, it does not get me. But this one time, is literally the only time in the game where I think I'm safe, I think there's no necromorphs, there's no loud sudden noise or any indication that there's a necromorph here with me, and I'm like in the middle of doing a bit, and I just like turn, see the necromorph, and I'm like, ah! And and then after that, I'm like, oh, you fucking got me. Oh, you got me. That's just so funny. I don't know. Maybe you can disagree, but I think it's such a funny reaction that, like, the one time I do get jump scared after the initial, like, ah, of, like, me, like, kind of jumping and yelling, it is immediately I'm just like, oh, you fucking got me. Oh, you got me good, Mr. Necromorph. Oh, you scared me good, buddy. Nice job. Oh, man. But yeah, fun stuff. Anyway, thanks for listening to me ramble. Holy shit. I have 4 people watching me now? I'm surprised. I had 2 people watching me at some point, but now I got 4 people. It's kind of crazy. Well, anyway, sorry to disappoint, or I don't know, maybe it's a perfect time to end, but I am dead tired. I've been going for quite a long while. I didn't get enough sleep last night. Went to the dentist, so a lot of scary stuff happened to me today. Here, one last thing I'll say before I go. The like 1 hour of sleep I got was kind of funny because I got woken up by my alarm, and like I was almost grateful in a way because like I used to have terrible nightmares as a kid. I would have these like awful nightmares that would just plague me and were terrible. And then weirdly enough, and again, it's like, judge me all you want for this, but like at one point my mom, for I don't know where she got it, but she like had a dream catcher and she gave it to me. And I don't know what it was, maybe it's just coincidental, but I feel like psychologically having that dream catcher be there, where it's like the dream catcher, what it's supposed to do is it catches bad dreams, but what it did for me is that I stopped having dreams. I thought it would just like, I don't know, maybe it's just purely coincidental, but like having the dream catcher, I'm like, oh, I just don't have dreams. Like most of the time when I go to sleep, it's just sleep, wake up, I don't remember anything. But it's like now I have like dreams more frequently, and it's like I never have any nightmares, but what I will have is I'll have dreams that stress me out, and like every time I like wake up from those dreams or I have those dreams, I'm always like, brain, what the fuck, man? I'm trying to sleep, I'm trying to rest, why are you concocting like fake scenarios for me to get stressed out about, you know? Because it's like sometimes it'll be like it'll be like a minor thing where it's like, oh, I'm in a dream and I'm looking for something. Like one dream I had somewhat recently was I was like a detective and I was like going around like investigating stuff, and that was fun. But then part of me being a detective for whatever reason was I had a dog with me, and like it's like the dog was not helping me. Instead, I was trying to make the dog not bark. I was like trying to make sure that the dog wouldn't bark or like freak out or do anything. So I just have this like dog with me as I'm going around doing like dream detective shit, and I'm just like, oh, it's okay, doggy, no need to bark. And it's like, why the fuck did my brain concoct this scenario where I'm a detective, but I also have a dog that I have to worry about like barking? And so like the very brief dream I had is it was like the start of like a dream where it's like I'm just stressed out for no reason. And then I like woke up and like even though I got like no sleep, I was like, oh well, that's nice. At least I don't have I don't have to have a stressful dream. I just get to have the regular awake stress of going to the fucking dentist. Life's a funny thing, man. Enjoy it while you can. Laugh it up, man. It's pretty fun. I I don't know. I don't often think about it, but it's like I do wonder, like how will I die? What will be my final moments on this earth? And honestly, I'm hoping that my final moments on this earth, I go out laughing. I just want to be laughing at something silly, or even like laughing at the fact that I'm dying, and then I'm laughing at the fact that I'm laughing that I'm dying. You know, just something ridiculous. Oh man. But yeah. I don't know, it's been fun. Huh. I will say I'm not high right now. I've actually been very sober as of late. It's like if I do get high, I usually eat gummies, and I don't do that very often. I am intoxicated though, so you're kind of right about that. But what the fuck is matzo ball soup? I love matzo ball soup, and by the sounds of it, you do too. The fuck is matzo ball soup? I gotta look this up now. I spelled it wrong. Hold on. How's it spelled? Matzabal. Matzo ball? Apparently a Ashkenazi Jewish soup. Morsel made from a mixture of matzah meat, beaten eggs, water, and flour, such as oil, margarine, or chicken fat. Eh. I don't think I've ever had that, but sounds pretty good. Matzo balls are traditionally served in chicken soup. Dude, soup is so good, man. I don't know. Dude, I fucking love soup. It's so good. Like I'm a big fan of a bisque, like a lobster bisque. Oh, I love a lobster bisque, and clam chowder. Oh, dude, fucking clam chowder rules. But you wanna know what's pretty great? Tomato soup, specifically tomato soup with grilled cheese. Because like I would say grilled cheese on its own, it's pretty good. It's pretty all right. But fucking grilled cheese with tomato soup, oh, it's one of the best meals ever. It is so fucking good. Like tomato soup on its own, pretty all right. Grilled cheese on its own, pretty all right. Grilled cheese and tomato soup together, oh, one of the best things ever. But yeah, man. I don't know. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed listening to me ramble, go on a million different tangents. Hopefully I'm going to have a good dream. Honestly, knowing me and knowing my brain right now, I am going to go to sleep and my brain's going to do nothing. I'm just going to wake up tomorrow and I'm going to be like fucking awesome. There are 2 games. Well, technically one game is already out, but 2 new episodes are coming out for it. And that is going to be Dispatch and The Outer Worlds 2. I'm excited to play both of those games tomorrow, and I can't wait. So, might as well get to the best way to wait, which is to sleep. So, also it's like good for your health or whatever, and like a necessary thing everyone has to do, you know. But yeah, who cares about that? I'll just get to pass time until I get to play more video games. All right, peace out. Isn't that kind of scary? I find it kind of funny that like whenever I bring up the video clip thing or the or like my live stream stuff, the screen just goes black. It is a little scary. All right. Anyway, have yourself a wonderful night and a beautiful day, or a glorious afternoon, or a phenomenal I mean, those are really the times. I don't know. a decent dusk or a phenomenal sunset. Let's go with that. All right, peace.